So that. Maybe not sure. Yes, it is. Look at that. I can actually grab the fucking charge cable.
What's that for the computer?
Yeah. So, wait up. I'm on the wrong one. We should set first of all. The intro. I should have had that playing first, like this. Switch.
Yeah, you can unplug mine.
I'll just unplug that one.
You can unplug your monitor. So the one to the left is the old laptop.
That's right. Thank you, this.
The rest of your laptops. Right, you listen to your butt.
Thanks, more than hey, no swearing, it's a live stream.
Okay, oh.
Don't use anyone first. Although it should be allowed in Australia because I mean, exactly, part of the Aussie language. It was people who were errors. That was that chopped in our live stream.
Seriously inappropriate language.
No, it's alright, they're just Aussie. That's an offer.
Oh, we've got some good. We're going to have to update some stuff.
Got to take fucking dating afterwards, so. Oh, GK man's there. Go away. Getting 35 minutes. Alright, let's get out of that one. And we'll switch over to that one and not be in the right camera position. That's better. Yeah, lighting's a bit shit. I think it's working. Let us know if you can hear us, GK man. Since this ugly bugger's down here.
You been told today?
No?
You been told today?
Hopefully you'll be able to hear us. I can check.
Yeah, I was going to say, just check.
I'll turn the volume down so we don't get feedback. Or us swearing.
Hey, you've got good.
Oh, good. That's good. Yeah, Darryl's down this way. Friggin' ads.
That's what we're about to find out. Why did I made the trek down to your shit? Oh.
I know, right? Alright. It's working alright. Doesn't seem to be glitching much. Oh, good. Awesome. Should I make that image a bit bigger, actually? Why isn't the live stream chat coming up on there? That's a bit weird.
Because you broke it.
Yeah.
You guys aren't hacking your stuff.
No, I wished. If I close that one, and then if I unlock this, we can make it a little bit bigger. Hopefully everyone will be able to see us a little bit better. That's better. Maybe it's in the middle. Hopefully that's a bit better for you. Let's lock it again, so I don't move it around. But yeah. Cheers.
It's one of those days, isn't it?
Yeah, exactly.
Been a long day.
Yeah. A bit of an echo. Okay. I'm used to using the other microphone, so why is this one wanted to be so loud? That's a bit better.
Is that better now?
No, it's still picking up massive. That's really weird. Hopefully that's fixed the problem. Fingers crossed, hopefully. Let us know, we can see. Because I normally use the other microphone, which is out in the shop.
Right. So we'll deal with what we've got.
Yep, exactly. Like Monday, deal with what we've got. So, yeah, it's actually been a freaking hectic day today.
It has been.
Yeah.
Okay. Not just you, for me too.
Yeah, went and did a repo. Went nice and smooth.
Most of them do.
Yeah, I was hoping for a punch up though.
We'll take on all the Chinese man. He come through kick you.
When he opened the door, I was going to yell out, "Watch out for the samurai sword!" Careful, don't turn your back, he'll stab you in the back.
It's not that funny though. Like, you'd be surprised some of the stuff that these people had.
Yeah.
Especially after tracking the episode. The joys of the job.
Yeah. It was fun though. Oh, interesting. But yeah, repo job, and then come back here, load up the vehicle
to Adelaide.
Yeah, our trip tomorrow. Alright, volume's okay, turn these up. So yeah, we're off to Adelaide tomorrow. Leave 7 o'clock in the morning. Drive 7 hours. But we will be stopping off along the way at a few places and
hacking some stuff, picking some more. Oh, just that.
Yeah, no, we'll hack some stuff, pick some blocks.
Tuck some shorts up.
Yeah.
Have some fun along the way.
So you'll be able to keep track of where we are, what we're doing. Hopefully, fingers crossed, if we remember to, if we're not absolutely stuck by the time we get there, we'll catch up with Pocket Woman and hopefully keyless entry if he's there as well. If he's around.
Yeah, so wants to come and catch up with us, let us know.
If anyone's in Adelaide, yeah. We might put up where we're going to meet. Might throw it up on the social medias. When we work, we'll find a place on the as we're going along. We'll stop off at in Adelaide to catch up with everyone for a coffee or
some beverages,
an alcoholic beverage, and then crash because we will need it. Hopefully, get some sleep. Didn't sleep last night, and then we will be off teaching the class Monday morning.
For those that don't know, we've got a government contract for some training and presentations. Unfortunately, due to a non-disclosure, we can't give out too much information about the company, but they're well known in Australia.
Freaking awesome.
They supply government supplies to defence services. And we've been lucky enough to give a couple of hour presentation there for Cybersecurity Month. So that's going to be fun.
So, literally been burning the candle at both ends and 2 spots in the middle at the same time.
Everywhere.
The whole candle's gone. There's not much of the candle left. We're getting all the equipment ready for it. We've got 150 confirmed students and then another 40-odd possibilities depending on work schedules and stuff like that. So about 200 students all up that we've got to teach. So that's a lot of equipment to get ready. I'll be going to bed, well, we've been going to bed at 2 o'clock in the morning most nights, and then we're up at 7 and working full-time jobs as well as doing all this stuff. So it's been hectic the last few weeks getting everything ready. So we've got we're going to run multiple stations for them. So we've got a station that's set up just for lock picking, where they can have a go at actual picking locks. We'll teach them how to pick locks. They can have a go at snap gun and the 2 electric picks and stuff like that we've got. We're going to have all the bobs there, which are going to be set up for bumping. So there'll be a bumping section. Everyone's going to have a go at bumping locks. We're going to have another one set up for bypassing, so they can go and make some padlock shims and stuff like that. Have to play with some of the cone picks and bypass tools. And then we're going to have an RFID copying section where they can play around with some of our cloners and the Proxmarts and the Flipper Zeros, which, hopefully get some videos of these. Look, we keep trying to find Teslas to play around with, but every time we see a Tesla, it's driving. And then we're going to have another section with some handcuffs. Well, zip tie handcuffs.
Because someone got to bring the real ones.
Someone forgot the real handcuffs. And I'm not going to the sex shop and buying those cheap, nasty ones that don't work.
No.
So they can let it escape zip ties and zip tie handcuffs.
I think they're going to have plenty to do with 2 hours.
Yeah.
It's one of those things. By the time everyone has a bit of a crack
at everything,
it'll be the 2 hours go really quick.
And giving away $100 worth of gift vouchers. some other products maybe. Taking products to sell, ones that they might be interested in, like master keys, bum key sets. Because
these guys are all engineers and all that sort of stuff, so they're going to enjoy making.
Oh, I forgot.
And that sort of stuff.
We've got the key casting and key cutting section where they can have a go at cutting keys and casting keys and stuff like that. So we've got that section to set up as well. So it's like a big round of physical entry. But we were joking around and laughing because the funny thing is, we just had to get our security clearances for it, and we've been told that we've got to have escorts around everywhere with us. And I'm like, is that because, of what we do, we're going in there, they don't trust us?
I think that'd be the wrong people for that.
Yeah, exactly. We've got to be see what hardware they use.
I want to go through the scanner.
Oh,
empty out our pockets into the trays.
Oh, that's going to be fun.
Nice.
I've been there for 6 hours emptying mine.
Just to get in there. I think that was shit.
Exactly.
Yeah,
look at me and go, hell, no, he's not going. But when they said we've got to be escorted around, I'm like, is that because they're
all their lovely blondes, I don't mind.
That'd be right. Yeah, I could handle that.
We'll get the roughest security guard that's there.
I've got to ask them. I'll ask them if they could do a physical search on you. Bring out little white gloves.
I'll teach them how to do it.
Guess what key it was? Wafer locks. I'm guessing CH751 or the C4158. Work that pace is always good. Yeah, that's true. KA. Car.
CH751.
Oh, yeah. How did I know that? We're actually just talking about that. Because, I just gave Darryl a couple of new master keys that he didn't have already. It's going to be interesting to see what master key systems they use around there.
Oh,
yeah. It is.
My special actually says NCR.
Ooh. Darryl's come all the way down from up north. Stayed tonight. Just been out for dinner. It actually wasn't too bad. Yeah. For the price, I would have preferred would have liked more chicken in the curry, but it wasn't too bad. Had the drink and then it's like, screw it, let's go to premix on the way home.
And then we did have some drinks and chat to you guys.
Yeah, have a live stream.
It's been a while, so now's a good opportunity to catch up with everyone.
Normally when we're doing a live stream or talking, it's two separate areas. One computer, one on another computer, another area.
Yep. It's good to be able to sit down and just do nothing and have a chat with everyone. And unwind.
Especially since it's been a very long time since we've done a live stream. We've got to get more content out, which we are hoping and planning on doing. It's just been flat out recently with the amount of work. Because, I haven't even been able to put out content because just getting all the equipment done.
You just have to stop.
No, that's true. That's true. But no, we've got so much work done. Like, made up another 4 bobs, I think it was. 4 or 5 bobs. 24 kick holders for kicks. And all the kicks for them. The new ones are Deviant design, which are actually really bloody good. I'm really impressed with them. Like, they're just fantastic.
They come out well. They really did.
I'm just hoping that the tables are skinny enough that the binder clips will work. Oh, that reminds me, blue tack. It's in the face.
It will be good, and hopefully we can nail this. And we've got a couple more contracts after that if you're happy with us.
Blue tack. Good. I'll throw it in my laptop bag so we don't forget.
Yeah, that's it. But hopefully if we nail this one, we get their Melbourne office as well. So this is sort of our trial. And hopefully we've done enough to nail it. And if we burnt their candles so much, if we don't, we don't.
If we land the Melbourne one, there is a possibility we could land the one up in Queensland, the one WA, and the one over in America, and the one in everywhere else because they're global.
It'd be fun to be able to give out some more information, but that NDA. But look, it's a good step up for DALP. It's allowing us to move forward and be able to expand the business now that it is a business.
Yeah, Bosnia Bill. get time to watch videos much anymore. That's why I haven't put out content. So I just haven't had time. No, I'm all good.
Well, you got
And it's got a barrel of bourbon sitting.
Yeah, we can't get too sloshed. You've got to drive.
You can sleep in the car. I can't. I could sleep and drive at the same time, wouldn't it?
No.
You want to get I was thinking the amount of weight we got in the back.
Could you imagine how to crash the car all the shit that we spent on the ground? Barely, what the hell are these criminals doing? Come on.
There's locks everywhere. There's pigs everywhere. There's hacking shit. That's what I mean. If we have to travel, that's
Well, I'm going to be a pain in the ass trying to get that through
customs.
an airport.
Oh my god, yeah. If we do land one up in Queensland, we're gonna have to drive.
No.
We'll take the bus.
Yeah, well.
Yeah, we'll just take a bus. Yeah, that would be a pain because the amount of weight. As I mean, like, I'm kind of worried to hit a pothole and not the sparks will come flying out because there's quite a bit of weight. It's amazing how much weight goes into a.
Well, the amount of equipment, like, it's a 2-hour presentation and we're taking so much stuff.
Well, a 30-minute presentation and then hands-on physical class afterwards.
It's a lot though. Like, you stop and look at the stuff that you've made over the last couple of weeks, and the time of when we actually get the presentation sorted out and the books.
Yeah.
Let us know, guys. We've made up a small book as well, about a 35-page book. If you guys are interested in just chucking it up on the website as a digital download.
Or maybe a hard copy.
Yeah, we've been tossing up whether or not we get rid of it on the website or just keep it for training classes. So.
I mean, everyone that's followed this channel since the beginning would know about the book because I started writing it back in 2019, I think it was when I started it, or around then when I last worked on it, which was the old Easy Pickings book that was like 6 pages of terrible information that had nothing to do with picking. I wanted to make a new modern version of that. Which just ended up growing into more than just Easy Pickings stuff. So you've got stuff in there about master keys and the flipper. Not a whole lot of detail onto it, just like what they are.
Basics
to give people a bit of an understanding. But yeah, we're tossing up whether to have hard copies available or digital downloads, but downside digital downloads is people share them around.
Share them around you.
Yeah. Not me, share me around. So yeah, that's I don't know.
Give us some feedback. Let us know what you guys want.
Yep. And if you're in South Australia, let us know. Characters from Housos.
Shit, yeah.
We're not from Housos. So we walked into the pub for the meal tonight. It's like first thing. Everyone looks at us, and the first thing out of Daryl's mouth was, "How long do you reckon it'll be until they kick us out?" I didn't even walk in the door. He's like, "How long do you reckon it'll be until they kick us out?" I'm like, "I already scoped out all the cameras." He's like, "Yeah, so have I." But then we got sat next to this old couple, these 2 old ladies. I think we scared them a bit. Hi, gentlemen. How are you? Yeah, good, thanks. How are you?
They kept looking.
Yeah, they kept looking. Mind you, we were swearing quite a bit. Talking about.
That's because you got a potty mouth.
No, it's because we're talking about throwing people out of clubs and getting into fights.
Just because I had a busy weekend and kicked you out of a large group doesn't mean shit.
Yeah.
Part of the job.
The bikes. Big fan of Fat Pizza. You guys look like a couple of characters from Housos. That's all my Aussie knowledge. Ah.
Right. Housos. Yeah, well.
I don't know any other Aussie shows either. Neighbours.
No.
It's the only one I know of. But one that they always have the residents have at work.
Days of Our Lives.
No.
They're that old.
Sand through the hourglass. So are the days of our lives. No, the one up the freaking same character's been in there for the last 20,000 years. Up on the beach, up in Queensland, or
Home and Away.
Home and Away. That's the one. Yeah. Oh my god, that's the worst show ever.
Yep.
But actually, I haven't even had a chance to catch up with a lot of people's YouTube videos lately. I've been so busy. But yeah, we've literally just been playing around with the flippers. We're going to try and come up with some more content on them. Darryl's just got his new antenna extender for the range extender for the RF. So
get a Wi-Fi there for sure. We'll get that sorted out. Have some fun.
who knows? Actually, I should message Dolly later and see if she's at work.
We'll see. Go upset her.
We'll see if she's at work.
All hours of the morning, the doorbell.
Yeah, we'll see if she's at work. We'll sneak down the road here. We'll steal her friggin' doorbell, and then we'll start ringing it from here.
And you wonder why your friends hate you.
Yeah, exactly. That's why I only have one.
So you pay me to be your friend.
Oh, that's different.
That's a business arrangement.
That's a business arrangement.
Oh.
But so the flippers, I mean, they're just going crazy, man.
But there's just so much content out there, though. That's the thing, like.
Yeah.
It's so hard to come up with something original that someone hasn't already put out.
You're not beating the horse, like. Yeah.
Don't get me wrong, there's a lot of really good content out there, and there's just a lot of crap.
There's a lot of fake stuff
that
out there.
TikTok shit is it's ridiculous. Like the amount of crap that people put out.
Yeah, but I mean, like, that's the thing. I kind of went away from. I kind of went away from picking a lot on videos because there's just so many people out there picking lots on videos, and the views are dropping, and people aren't interested in it. So it's trying to come up with new content, something different, something exciting. It still falls under the realms of security, physical and cyber. But yeah, I don't want to go beating a dead horse because it's just no one's interested.
Yeah, and that's the thing. It's just so hard to come up with original new content.
Yeah, because
everybody's doing it. But there's just so many channels out there that are doing the same thing. And yes, it's overseas, but here in Australia, it's just there's not a following like everywhere else.
No,
and that's the problem. It just makes it so hard to be able to do that sort of thing here in Australia.
Yep. And I mean,
and that's been a big challenge.
It's like, yeah. But the other thing is though, it's like what's brand new for us and exciting for us has been out for like 20 years in America, or overseas. Like David Bomball in the UK, he's doing a lot of great stuff with the flipper lately. Talking Sasquatch.
Network Chuck, he does a bit too.
Yeah, I mean, there's heaps of them like that. Just the other week, Deviant was saying to me that on Instagram, because I've been putting up some stuff on Instagram as well, and as Deviant was saying, like, Shirley and myself, like, what we've been doing with flipper stuff on Instagram, Deviant's been really impressed with because it's, there's not many people really up on there doing a whole lot of that kind of stuff. And yeah, all the new stuff that I've been bringing to Instagram and stuff like that, that's not just pictures of girls half naked. But
hell, if you get naked women, they're laughing.
Oh, that's true. I'll get more views. But you get a lot of that stuff on there, and because we're bringing something different to it, yeah, he's been really impressed with it. But
and it's good getting feedback from people like Dave that are high up within the industry and well regarded within the industry.
Yep.
Saying we're doing a good job.
Yeah,
it puts us in the right direction.
Oh, I fell over when he actually recommended my YouTube channel and one of his videos on YouTube.
Well, look at the Viking Slim Jims.
Oh, he loves the Viking Slim Jims. Yeah,
it's just one of those things that
always wear mine. Never go anywhere without it. Quite so much. So look, I even have a freaking tan line from it.
I'll stop using spray on tan.
I don't. I wished. I can't afford that. Too pop. Those dead horses don't move any faster, no matter how hard you beat them. Yeah, but that's the thing. Like, it's so hard to try and come up with new content that engages people because everything's just been done. I mean, there's billions of channels out there that's doing lockpicking these days.
Well, and we'd love, like we were talking about earlier, like this government contract that we got. We would love to be able to. The company's going to bid out for their own internal use. And we were talking about it earlier, trying to get a copy of the video. We're not going to be able to share it, unfortunately, but things like that to give you guys an insight into the training that we do and be able to come along and follow on that journey would be awesome as well.
Yep. How we've gone from humble beginnings of a Locksport channel with 10 subscribers, which I couldn't believe, and picking some locks and some really bad camera angles and terrible camera footage and not talking in a lot of videos at the beginning and terrible starts to where we're actually come to now. There's a massive, massive change over the last few years.
Even the last 2 years.
It's grown even more.
Yeah.
Going from teaching smaller classes of 10 students to 200. There's a lot of equipment.
Bit of a shock, isn't it?
A lot more equipment to make. Can you teach classes? Yeah, no problems. Yeah, all good. How many are you looking at? 150, 200?
It's like,
yeah, no problem. We can do that. We're just going to make a lot more equipment. And trying to get hold of suppliers and stuff like that as well.
How are you going to go on Monday, sitting there trying to envision everybody in that underwear? You're screwed.
Yeah, I am. I have an imagination like that. I might just ask them to strip off for me. Only the attractive ones.
They're all going to be big, hairy blokes because they're all engineers.
What is it off of Rush Hour? I want all the farm women on that side and all the trade people on that side. Yeah. No, it's got to be weird because going from such like small, intimate classes where you get a lot more one-on-one, hands-on time, and a whole day of training to trying to fit everything into like 3 hours.
And that was the hardest part. I reckon trying to get that
condensed
PowerPoint. Like you've got so much information and knowledge that you want to give these people in such a short period of time. It's trying to work out what they need to know to do the practical stuff. And try and balance it all out so they get a good understanding before they start. It's hard, like you can do a day's talk quite easily on it.
And then, in a perfect world, if we were to do this course that we're trying to, this course that we're compacted into 3 hours, if we were to do it in a correct training format method, we would be looking at a minimum of a 5-day class. The first day would literally be a lot of talking stuff, presentation, like learning the basics, going over it. Then 4 days of hands-on on each section. Not like half-hour talk and then push an hour and a half to 2 hours trying to get 200 people around us, 6 different stations.
And there's so many variations on it as well. It's not, you can teach them a single pick, you can teach them a rake. It's just
rock.
It's one of those things that where do you start? What do you teach them the basics for?
Yep.
Where do you start?
Do they have an understanding of how a lock actually works? And
hopefully that's what that PowerPoint does.
That's the thing, because it's not like just. I mean, I've lost picks because we've told people. You put a tension wrench in, you add pressure to the tension wrench, you stick the pick in, and, it's a rake, so scrub it backwards and forwards, and you watch them, and I've had picks broken in classes because of it, because you watch them and they're twisting the pick and trying to rub, and they've snapped the pick. So trying to give them that basic fundamentals of, you only press down with a tension wrench and the pick stays in a straight line. You don't twist the pick. And trying to go, to us, it's just like second nature now. We kind of know how it's done. When you're teaching people like this, we're like, they have no idea at all. We're not sure if they know how a lock works, what's in the lock, what causes the lock to pick. Hey, John. It's really hard. So we've had to kind of go right back to the very basics of what parts make up a lock and how that actually interacts with each other, the different types of picks that we're using, and how to correctly tension a lock. So we've actually got one whole section on finding the correct tension for a lock. Because a lot of people just push down on that tension wrench as hard as possible, or not hard enough, and yeah. So we've had to go over a whole section on literally just how to tension a lock. So yeah, trying to go right back to fundamentals, but yeah, 5 days would have been a lot better.
And that's the hard part too, like, because there's so many people, you don't know what level of experience or understanding that actually have.
Yeah.
And you've got to be able to start from the basics, and what we take for granted as just
Common
what
knowledge.
we've done
Yeah.
is something you've got to break down into step-by-step processes.
What we think is common knowledge is like completely alien to them. And I made the mistake. I said to someone, "You got to treat people in new classes. You got to treat them like they're stupidness. And you can't say that these days." I'm like, "Yeah, no, you can't. Sorry." But yeah, you got to treat them like they've never picked up a pig or a spot.
Most of them probably haven't.
They probably haven't ever thought of how a lock works, or the most their interaction they've had with a lock is sticking the key in it, or calling a locksmith.
Yeah.
That's probably the most interaction they've had with a lock. And that's why it's got so much attention. Like the head organizer that's organised this, as he was saying, like a lot of people, it's really picked up a lot of steam. Like it's really got a lot of interest going.
Which is good. Like, it's just to get that out there so people know and understand the side of lock sports.
Yep, and know that we are happy to take this training global, as long as they're paying.
It's not about the payment terms.
It's not about payment, no, but I mean, but at the same time, I mean, like, come on, air travel at the moment is ridiculous.
Hell, pay me good money, I'll go anyway.
Exactly, that's what I mean. We're happy to do it all around Australia. Overseas, we can negotiate.
But it's good just to have the opportunity to be able to go and do it. Even if they don't get us back after this first go, the experience to be able to say, hell yeah, we did it.
Yep.
And we gave it our best. So.
And if we make it through the door, through the security clearance, we're even better. Cause
I told you, I should have brought my security gear. I could have dressed up as a security guard.
Because, yeah, that's got to be the hard bit, is actually getting in front. The same one look at me going, yeah, nah, screw that, he's not coming in. He's just got bad written all over him. But I was saying to Darryl, like, we got to be escorted everywhere around. Like, they're going to follow us into the toilet. Like, they're going to stand there with us while we're in the toilet. Like, it's going to be really awkward.
It's like going to do all those drug tests where they stand there and watch it piss in a cup.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Like,
awkward.
Yeah. Hey, if we have to get escorted, at least we can say to them, "Oh, here, carry this, carry this, carry this." We'll just load them up. We'll walk in with that.
Good luck on that.
Yeah, that's true.
Have you not seen security? They're fat, lazy slobs.
Yeah. But no, it's we're absolutely psyched. Like, it's not even Monday yet. We're already freaking pumped up, raring to go.
Yep. Losing sleep already before we.
Yeah. So it's got to be. Yeah. It'd be actually interesting if they let us go through with some of the hacking devices.
Look, it'll be an experience. And the worst part is we can't document it for you guys, and that's the real bummer about it all.
Or tell you, who it is and what it is, and
it's one of those things. But we're definitely going to try and get as much as we can, so you guys can get a bit of experience and come along with the trip. Like that's what it's all about, and that's what.
Well, we can document our road trip to Adelaide and everything we're doing and all that stuff, and then we can document on the way back when we're absolutely wrecked.
Shay.
I just want to crash, and then we both have to go to work on Tuesday. But yeah, we're hoping today would be a bit more, like laid back, relaxed day, but it's been hectic with repo this morning, and which actually didn't take as long as I was expecting.
No, it's pretty straightforward.
Yeah,
it's not overly hard.
Just wish there was a punch up though. I was so raring to go for one. I just picture, like the ones in America, the repo shows you see, that bald guy with the glasses. It's always, every time his glasses off, he just looked like bug-eyed weirdo, but when he had his
They're
son,
rednecks, that's why. They're
Yeah.
rednecks. Simple as that.
they had the brother and sister, I think it was, his husband and wife, and a massive Sheila, like huge, the repo guys, and yeah, he'd always get in every single episode, like the big bald guy, always wore tank tops, always take one down to the ground, like he egged him on purpose.
Yeah, everybody is.
Pie Incorporated lockpicking. Hello from New York.
New York.
4:20 a.m. there. Oh, gee.
Gee whiz.
It is 20 past 7 here at night.
Yeah, it's been a couple. Like the last couple, even just organised the last couple of days. It's been hectic.
Yeah.
I'm trying to get all this brought together so we can get here and
PowerPoint slideshow finished off. We'll customise it for them and this for.
people don't understand the logistics of it. Like we're only going 7 hours away over the border, but the amount of logistics that we've had to organise to make sure that we've got everything that we need and spare equipment. Like things go wrong, computers break down, cords don't work. Like just making sure that we've got everything. We get people to get them in handcuffs.
And lockpicks.
Yeah, but it's just been a complete nightmare.
It's a lot more than what people think. And I mean, like we could have, like was saying about condensing the slideshows for the presentation. Like we could cover for here in Australia. One of the things that we always bring into it, and it's in our hashtag Keep It Play Legal, is the legalities and the state laws that come into lock sport and lock picking and all that stuff. Which you can tell them a funny story about the locksmith earlier when you freaked him out. But we have to customise the slideshow for that state that we do, and stuff like that. So, we've got all the laws and everything and the regulations for each state, but we have to customise the slideshow for that. What parts they want to cover, what topics. I mean, we could have done impressioning. We could have done...
Maybe in a 3D printing key.
3D printing. Well, actually, I've got some for display, but actually, I've got to make sure I pack that. Shit, I'll double check. I think I did. But yeah, we could go into 3D printing and, carry the freaking 3D printer down there. And stuff like that to show them all that stuff. But
it's where do you draw the line?
Yeah.
There's just so much you can do in such a short period of time. And you've got to look at it from their perspective too, is they've got to learn all this. Yeah. They've got to take on board what we're saying and be able to put what we've taught them into practicality.
Yep.
Be able to have a go. And two of us to deal with nearly 200 people. Oh, on the way over there.
Yeah.
It
sucks. I'm meant to be on a diet.
You're on a diet. Seafood and drink it. But to be able to teach these guys the basics, the PowerPoint presentation will do that. We've got a couple of videos and that in there to show them how to correctly tension locks and do all that sort of stuff. But these guys are going to have to get hands-on. They're going to have to get in there and have a go at it. That's the thing is it's a lot to take in. They're only going to get 45 minutes of us talking crap to them.
Half at 45, yeah.
And then be able to...
And trying to get us around to each area.
Yeah.
And it's constantly walking around.
And they're going to have questions. That's the whole thing about doing new stuff.
Yep. Helping people with the picking, helping people with key casting, helping them with RFID stuff, helping them on how to cut out the... helping them, work out how to cut out shims for the handcuffs, and for the padlocks and stuff like that. It's actually with two of us trying to get around to 200 students in 6 different areas.
With all different skill sets. Some guys might pick it up really quickly, some might not.
Yep.
And that's the thing is, we're doing such a wide variety of people and experience.
It would have been a great... I mean, that's what I mean, like, if we could disclose a bit more, we might be able to disclose, how it went, what we found that didn't work, what we find that does work. Whenever you scale anything up...
Michigan, jeez. It's all right. It's too easy.
When you scale anything up, it's makes it so much more harder. You know, like teaching a class of 10 people, yeah, no problems. Teaching a class of 200, yeah, okay, there's going to be issues, there's going to be stuff that we could do better. Hopefully, we'll be able to talk about what we found, what worked, what didn't work, and be able to disclose what worked, what didn't work, and our thoughts behind, you know, what we can change for next time, what we'll do better. And it gives you a better understanding of what actually goes into upscaling and doing this kind of stuff. Because, I mean, yeah, we've taught classes before.
I've done it for 2.5, 3 years.
I mean, we were teaching a full day of physical entry methods with security guards. It was literally like a whole class in a day, pretty much. And, you know, it's a group of 10 people. So it's a lot easier with 2 of us at 10 compared to 2 of us for 200. So, you know, being able to say to you, okay, well, this isn't working properly. This is what did work properly. This is how we found how it went, what we could do better. It's going to be quite an interesting one to document, I think.
Yeah, definitely.
And whether people find it interesting to actually see what it's like to teach 200 people.
And getting their feedback too on how they felt in the classroom.
That's what we need to put at the end. Is what they thought.
It's
could have printed out feedback cards and just had a few of them around there. You know, rate us out of 1 to 10.
Get a 1.
Get a 1.
Negative 10. But it's always
so much of keep it bloody legal. It was keeping it bloody crap.
But it's all the experience, and that's what I was saying earlier. Like it's not about being able to go and do the next job. It's getting that experience, being able to go and do it, learn from it, and then be able to replicate it next time and do it better.
Yeah,
because it's all about improving and making.
What do you think of your instructors? They didn't look that good.
Criminals.
The one with the long hair was kind of good looking. Oh, thanks. Yeah, that's it's we're joking around about it, but I'll tell you what. After this class, we're going to be not joking. But no, it's going to be
fun. I can't wait. It's like,
especially the road trip. I think I'm more excited about the road trip across 7 hours. 2 of us with hacking devices on us. Master keys, lockpicks, and so many places to stop at.
Out of way places that no one's going to be.
Exactly. Keeping it bloody legal, of course. Like, we were joking around, like, because they're who they are, you can't take in certain stuff. But they're like, oh, you can use your computers for the presentation.
Yeah, right. Let me put my computer up your network. Go right ahead.
Yeah, let us hook our stuff up. You know, like, you sure you're safe? You trust us? You know, kind of thing. Is like, oh, you can't have this. Use your own computers. Okay, what's all these antennas sticking out of your computer? Oh, don't worry about that. That's fine. That's
for our presentation point.
We've just got all these Wi-Fi dongles hanging out, skimming everything. But I'm actually kind of tempted to run a captive portal while we're there, just to let it run and just say to people, "Oh, while we're here, look what we found." Like the flippers, that's going to be an interesting one because they've never seen a flipper before, so it's really going to open their eyes. Because we've both got a flipper each, we're going to let them have a play and have a bit of fun. We've got a doorbell they can copy. We've got RFID tags they can copy. They can, if they've got TVs around, they can turn their TVs on and off. So they can kind of see, you know, what the usage is, how these are, we've just upgraded these to the development system so we can
have some fun.
We can crash everyone's iPhones.
We could.
Oh.
But the funny part, like, when
all the Windows phones or Androids.
When we were going through all the security stuff, they said to us that we weren't allowed to bring specific types of phones. Like, we weren't allowed to bring Hawaii phones or ZTE phones or devices. But yet, some of these other Android devices and iPhones and that we're allowed to bring, but yet we can have so much fun crashing there.
If they've got a lot of people use iPhones, and now with the new development board, the new development firmware from Extreme, we can crash.
Just bombard.
If they got Bluetooth turned on, we can crash every single iPhone in the area that we are, which means they all have to reset. Hard reset.
Just don't do it with my iPhone, right?
Yeah, or my Android. We could have a lot of fun.
But yeah.
So
I think it'd be a big eye opener. Like, they seem really keen for us to come and have a go.
I think what's going to freak me out more is they know us mainly, and what we've spoken about mainly.
It's interesting to see whether or not they've actually had a look at the YouTube channel. Might be a question worth asking.
I'd ask him. When we have breakfast with him in the morning, we'll ask. Oh, wait, were you having breakfast with him? Did we decide if we were?
Yeah.
Yeah, all right. No, if they're paying for it.
But like, it's interesting. How did they find out about us? Where did they learn about us?
The website.
Like,
He said, I see you do presentations and training on the website.
It's one of those things that...
Because they said about whether the security clearance that we had to get.
Hey, I've got more clearance than they have.
Well, the information they sent through, he goes, how many do you need? Was it? I was like, you probably get 3 emails to all 3 of you. I'm like, 3 of us? He goes, oh yeah, Blaze. I'm like, Blaze is no longer with us. Blaze and I are no longer together. I said, that's my ex-partner. She was an assistant. Oh, that's a bit of a reminder, isn't it? And I went, it's all right. So we haven't removed her off the website yet. We've got to fix the website up. We're about to upgrade it. Don't worry.
Go back to time. There's just nothing.
Yeah, there's not enough time. But yeah, it was at least some safe distance from you guys. That's the thing. They're expecting us to focus primarily. Well, it is focusing primarily on lockpicking, but we don't go anywhere without hacking equipment either. It's not part of, it's in our DNA. Physical and cybersecurity go hand in hand, as I keep telling people.
You got some funky DNA, haven't you?
Yeah. Yeah. But that's the thing, like, we said to him, like, we can show you some, I said to him, I was clear, I said, we're going to bring some of our hacking equipment so that it won't be running, but you can have a look, see what we carry, see what we use, to give you a bit of an understanding. Yeah.
They're a government facility or a government contracting company. They need to be aware of what's out there. I'm sure they've got their own pen testing teams. And
I was going to say, I'm kind of hoping they hire us to pen test their place.
Well, you would think a company that large, they would have their own team. But hey, I'll have one hand up.
Same here. But
stay tuned.
Yeah, stay tuned for that one. But no, it's been a lot of work. A lot of time.
It really has been fun. Like, it's one of those things that, even though it's been hard work, we've put a lot of hours in, and this has all been done. We both work full time, and even though we still have our day-to-day jobs, we've still been able to get this done. We've still been able to move forward and be able to get to a point where we can go and do a 2-hour presentation in another state, and
that's
be able to bring DALP forward.
That's what I put up on my Facebook. It said, like, working a full-time job and another job. That's what the guy, when I was on the phone to the guy in charge of the accounts there.
You've got like 4 jobs.
3.
Security, repos.
Oh, you.
Then I've got my own business.
Yeah, and then
DALP.
Yeah. And I've got maintenance, PCA.
Yeah, that's the same business.
3.
But yeah, no, it's
the same. Like, it's working a full-time job, and I've been covering maintenance as well, full-time for that for a month. I finished work one night. Well, meant to finish at 4 o'clock at maintenance. One night, our system went down. I didn't get out of there till 7:30, and then literally here working until 2 o'clock in the morning. We're video chats, going over everything, backwards and forwards. We both go to bed, gone 2 o'clock. Both get up at 7, go work full day, come back, same thing again. Even messaging each other throughout the day, going over stuff. Do we need this? Does that need a bit? This one? Is
and then we still forget shit.
Yeah, exactly. Handcuffs.
I like it down.
No. but as I'm saying, like, working full-time jobs, burning candle, it takes, not everyone could do this. I'm not blowing smoke at my, not everyone could do this. Like, it takes dedication and discipline to be able to push yourself.
It's like boundaries.
Yep.
It's a lot of work.
Geez, I'd set alarms the other morning to get up. It was a weekend. No, I was actually going back to PCA shift. Didn't start until afternoon shift. I'm like, I'll give myself an hour of sleep. Instead of getting up 7, I'll give myself up at 8 o'clock. I'll give myself an hour of sleeping. I think you had the same thing that day. Set alarms, and next minute, I don't even know if my alarm went off. I woke up at 11 o'clock. So my body just went, no, stuff you.
Get up, do something.
Yep. You're sleeping in. Whether you want to or not, I just crashed. But I mean, my health isn't the best at the moment still. Probably shouldn't be drinking alcohol, but stuff it. It's helped with the pain at the moment. But yeah, it takes a lot of hard work and dedication to get it. But hopefully it pays off.
The worst part has been like the YouTube channel too's suffered because of all this other stuff. We haven't been able to get out videos. We haven't been able to do other things that you guys
enjoy and like.
Yeah, it's just been so hard. Like, I don't think people understand the amount of commitment it takes to run a YouTube channel. Like, you see some of these big production companies out there, they've got these huge channels, huge followings, and
that's all they focus on.
Yeah, they employ 5 or 6 different people to do half the stuff, and it's just us. It's not easy.
We're too broke to employ people. We can't even employ ourselves. Like,
who employ us? Except
at the end of the day, like, quite literally, we're that broke at the moment. We can't even employ ourselves because literally all the money that comes in has gone straight back out in products for like, it's just unfortunately, when you run multiple aspects, and it's not just the YouTube channel that suffered. I run multiple social medias, as people know. I'm on Instagram, I'm on Facebook, I'm on Twitter,
OnlyFans.
No, not OnlyFans.
There you go, you've got OnlyFans.
Actually, at the moment, the way prices and stuff's going, it might have to come out. But I'm doing multiple social media content creating, and all of them has suffered because hello from Poland. And
awesome. You're global.
Yeah.
You can go over there and
we can go to Poland. We can teach over there.
We'll go anywhere as long as they're willing to pay.
Yeah. Actually, Poland does really good sauerkraut.
Oh, I have it too.
Poland does really good sauerkraut.
If you want sponsors to come over, we're happy.
And I was talking to my next door neighbour who's German, and he was saying that he just watched this video on YouTube about how sauerkraut's actually really good for your digestive system. It's easy to break them down, and the way it's made. Yeah, pretty much. I love sauerkraut. I'll eat it straight out the jar.
We digress.
We got get off topic. Yeah. But now I've completely.
This is what's happened when you get lack of sleep.
Yeah, but running multiple social media platforms, they've all suffered because we just have not had time to do anything. I've tried to put out some videos, but they're kind of bad videos in a way because it's just like, here's an update, what's been going on. It's not really anything exciting. It's just me telling you what's been bloody going on.
She's talking shit.
Yeah, that's all it is. So that you know what's been going on. Because, like picking strip teas.
Hell yeah. You want to throw dollar bills at me? I'm happy.
Yeah, not at the moment. Not until this freaking swelling in my stomach goes down. I actually looked in the mirror last night and, like, literally.
Well, you got your barbells and your dumbbells.
Yeah, no, but just the left-hand side of my stomach is like sticking in. Might know to get the camera. See if I need to get intestines removed or not. That's going to be fun. Could be lock picking from hospital. Oh, look.
Hey,
no, you know, I was just thinking, oh, look, someone's life machine. Let's see if we can hack it. Not really. We'd never do that, but that would be funny.
Got to keep it legal.
Yeah.
If they're on their last steps and that's what they're filming. Oh shit!
No.
We joke about it.
Yeah.
But not like
No, we're not like that.
that. Not yet.
Yeah. But who knows? I could end up in hospital for a while. We'll see. We'll see.
And then I come and throw it on you. How long have you been talking about? Oh, okay.
Yeah. Hey, I use one of those cameras, for like seeing what's on the other side of a door, not seeing what's up somewhere else. I got one in the back of the car.
Colonoscopy.
Yeah, no, I got a colonoscopy in the back of the car. I said to someone, I said, as long as I don't wake up from that and the doctor's doing up his flight, so that's when I'm really going to be worried.
Like, it makes you wonder what goes on in surgeries like that, doesn't it? Like, you hear all these horror stories about people going in for surgery and shit.
Hey, don't start. I want to go to get a colonoscopy now. I don't want to know. It's like one of the guy I work with, he goes, the worst thing is, it's like, the worst thing is when the doctor turns around and goes, oh crap, where's my watch? And I'm like, and he goes, but you got to ask him, is it a Rolex? I haven't seen that one. I'm actually not looking forward to it, but I am looking forward to getting rid of all the swelling and all the pain. Alcohol does not help, but it's good.
Makes life more fun.
Yeah, especially drink. Two Aussies drinking on a live stream. That's the first.
You know the worst part about it? I brought a 4-pack. I'm into the third one, and I don't know what to do after I get to the next one.
Bourbon, then. I could make up some old fashions.
Sounds like fun.
Yeah. Oh, you
Considering we weren't drinking, because you're driving to Adelaide tomorrow, we're doing a pretty bloody good job.
I'll be fine. An ex-alcoholic, I can handle a lot.
So long as I can get it slab, because you're driving, I can just relax and have a couple of slabs.
A couple of slabs. Yeah, water.
7 hours. 7 hours driving. Come on.
Pub crawl on the way to Adelaide. Maybe we should have just hired someone to fucking drive for us.
Pocket woman, come and pick us up.
Hopefully we get to meet Pocket Woman. I'm actually really excited about that.
Yeah, it'd be good to catch up with some of you guys.
Keyless entry.
Yeah,
unfortunately, Paul Springer, he's working 7 days a week like we have been. And he is absolutely flat out and can't make it. Another guy, which Zero Vid or something, Sec Vid, I can't remember, on Instagram. Unfortunately, he lives about as far a distance from Adelaide as we do. Still in South Australia, but like 6 hours away. So unfortunately, we can't catch up with him. And I don't know any others that are in South Australia that are near Adelaide that want to catch up for.
As I said, the invite's welcome. If you guys want to catch up with us, let us know. And we'll let you know where we are and you can come and catch up with us.
If we were going to be really mean, we could leave cryptic messages about where to meet us in our videos along the way. That could make it interesting.
It could be.
Oh, actually, that could be really interesting. Like a little treasure hunt kind of.
And then we'll just give out a gift voucher again, whoever guesses it.
That's true, yeah.
We'll consider that. Let us know if you want us to have a crack.
I'm going to say, they'll be like, oh no, screw that. I don't want to go freaking playing this game. All I end up doing is meeting DALP and Darryl. It's not worth it.
Well, I get that.
Yeah, I get that one as
well. So it's all fun and games. It's one of those things.
Till someone loses a testicle.
Go with your testicle.
I said to someone at work the other day, I'm like, it's all fun and games. They said it's all fun and games.
We get demonetised. Things are starting to go down. Oh, dear.
Damn you, Jamison. And Jack. Those two people destroy our live streams. Actually, a very, very long time ago, someone said to me about trying to pick a lock drunk. Like, absolutely class.
Yeah, what piss and what we've got for that?
Oh, hell yeah.
Oh. That'd be fun. We could have a crack at that.
Yeah, I drank it all.
Well, you suck.
There's a barrel of bourbon there, but it's not much. That's empty.
This flask ain't going to much.
That's not. That's dangerous.
Right.
I don't know what's in it.
Maybe lolly water.
Nah, more than likely, it's red label.
Right. Ooh.
Really?
Yeah. Well, I mean Johnny Walker. Oh, bottles of this shit, don't you?
There's Rumble there. Bundles.
But you can stick that shit with something on your shoulder.
Yeah,
Bundy's like, no.
Yeah. So's bloody red label. Red label's disgusting. It's pepper water. Might have some strange people show up.
Hey, we are strange people. Come on.
Exactly.
So they can beat up. Good luck.
Actually, that would be a fun one to do, though.
What's that?
Leave little like cryptic clues
Yeah.
about where we're going to be in Adelaide to have find
Well, maybe we might have to look at doing a meetup somewhere one day and
do like a cryptic, yeah.
People like to get the next clue.
Kind of like that TV show Hunted.
I haven't heard back from them.
Really?
Damn. I don't know why. I think Jason might be worried.
Oh shit! I know that Darryl is.
For those who don't know, here in Australia, we've got a
it's
show.
all over the world, actually.
Yeah, Hunted Australia. The team that actually do the hunting, I am very good mates with the company to do that. One of the CEOs, Jason, I know pretty well, and myself and one of my mates put in an audition for the next season. Unfortunately, I haven't heard back yet. I'm not sure why. Whether they don't want me on the show, I don't know. Hey, I hope you bring back some more grog. It's hard to get good help. He bails, runs away. But yeah, we are pumped to have a crack at this presentation. It's one of those things that it's taken a while to get to this point, and we can't wait to do it. And hopefully some of you guys can come and catch up with us as well, because it'll be awesome to do that. Maybe next time we go up to Queensland, if we get this job in Queensland as well, we can pop up there and catch up with some of you guys up that way as well. It's taken James and myself a while to get the business to that point where we can actually start travelling around and be able to. Yeah, thank you. It's going to be one of those things that the presentation, it's a foot in the door for us. It's given us the opportunity to be able to show people what we can teach them here in Australia. There's not a lot of businesses. Yeah, there's not a lot of businesses around that can go and do this here in Australia. And that's one of the biggest battles that we have had to deal with as going from a YouTube channel to a business and being able to move forward as a business is Australia's not America. We can't, the following and that understanding of what you guys see over in America is not the same here in Australia. The culture is completely different. We just don't care here in Australia.
Yeah, they don't.
Simple as that.
The Americans, and I don't mean it in a stereotypical way, but the reality of it is Americans are bred up with security in mind. They're all like, we've got to protect ourselves and our security, and we've got to have, it's guns, and it's that whole social construct that America is a lot of security focused. Whereas here in Australia, I mean, we can't even carry anything to defend ourselves or anything like that. So, it's not even in our minds. And trying to convince people in Australia that, they're the whole, she'll be right, mate. And then something happens, they go, oh, crap, we should have done something about it. Well, we did try to warn you, kind of thing. It's completely different social construct. I mean, I was just talking to someone the other day about Italy, how lockpicks were illegal and stuff like that over there, and Killamaroo got into trouble and all that stuff, and had to fight hard and long to get them kind of, like lock sport recognised over there. Japan, lockpicks are completely illegal over there unless you are an actual licensed locksmith. But it goes to show you, lockpicks are illegal over there. Can't own, can't buy them or anything like that. Yet their most basic wafer locks are really high security. They have like some of the highest security locks compared to here. But again, it's just different social constructs, different upbringings, mentality, and we're trying to convince people here that they actually need it, which
it's hard.
is hard.
You go years and years of people going, "No, you'll be right, mate." I grew up on a farm. Come on, farm. We never locked our doors. We all went out. Your cars were never locked. Your neighbour would come by. They'd leave a milk or whatever at the door, or they come and borrow something, leave a note saying they borrowed it. You've done that over in the States, and they go, "What the hell are you doing, leaving your door unlocked?"
Well,
our mentality is completely different here. It's hard to.
Yeah. But I mean, I had it the other day. I had to get electricians in, and they said, "Oh, can we come around tomorrow?" And I'm like, "I'm at work all day. I picked the kids up from school at 3:30. Said I'll be home after then." Because I had to put in behind me over there, the new extraction fan. And they called me back and said, "Look, we finish at 3:30, so we can't do it after then. Is there a way you could leave a key for us?" And I'm like, shit, biz. Okay. So I told them where I lived this key, and all that. So I'm like, "I got security cameras, it's fine." So they come around and I check my security cameras and they're in the house. And I was really impressed and very, very happy because they took their shoes off at the door and walked in. And then they left. And I come home about an hour later after I got the kids. By the time they finished, I got the kids in. And I'm like, "I wonder." And I just turned the door handle and opened the front door. They didn't lock it on their way out. Which kind of really annoyed me. Me being me. Nothing had been touched or anything like that. I mean, I got the cameras here. But, yeah, it kind of annoyed the fact that they come in, shoes off, all happy, all fine, and then didn't bother to check to see if the door's locked when I left. But it just annoyed the crap out of me. But it goes to show you that they just, they expect me to leave key around for them. And I'm like, I don't want to. Like, do I have to leave a key? If it was hidden, like, I trust my neighbours and I trust my neighbour. And the elderly people behind us. But that's about it, I'm different though. Like, I've done it because it's just me. I check the door 3 times before I leave. Not just because of my OCD, but paranoid. GK man says paranoid. But I mean, if I'm not, then. Although my old man, he never locked his car. Not once did he ever lock his car. And he locked it one day and someone broke into it. And I said to him, "Why don't you lock your car?" Like, he goes, "If it's unlocked, I don't think there's anything worth stealing. If it's locked," they go, "Oh, something is worth stealing." Yeah. Mind you, we ended up getting a new security system put into his car. He bumped it 3 times. He used to say, "Don't touch me, don't touch me." Yeah, he hit it once. He hit it once and it beep. Oh no! He hit it once and it beep. He hit it twice and go, "Don't touch me! Don't touch me!" He hit it 3 times and set the alarm off. Yeah. We were sitting inside one day and all of a sudden the alarm goes off and we go out there and his mate from the SES was there and he goes, "I was just showing the new security system you got." He goes, "How it says don't touch me." I wanted to reprogram it. It says this car will self-destruct in 3 seconds. But I mean, theft's going up here. Actually, I don't know what it's like in America, but currently here in Australia, electronic devices used to be very high theft rate. Phones, iPads, stuff like that. That has actually dropped. The most stolen item, except for the guy breaking into the businesses in Melbourne with the ankle grinder, cut holes in the tin roof to steal cigarettes. All through Melbourne. It was on the news.
I don't watch the news.
It hit 4 places. 4 places between 2 a.m. and 4 a.m.
Yeah.
And to get in, he cuts a hole in the roof of an angle grinder. And then, because they patched up that hole, the guy coming through the wall.
Like pick a lock and cut a little bit off.
Exactly. But actually, the most stolen item here in Australia at the moment is meat.
Right. Maybe I should go stand on the corner.
Not that kind of meat. But no, the highest theft product here at the moment, because of the cost of living, is meat. Because you've seen the price of lamb chops lately? Unbelievable. And they're saying, pigs can't fly. And so, kidding me? Seen the price of bacon? But yeah, the theft of meat, they've actually gone to the point now where they're putting RFID tags on meat packaging.
It surprised me. Really?
Yep, to stop people because the theft has gone up. Unbelievable. But it's cost of living.
So you filled your freezer?
Actually, pretty good. Stop. If anyone wants to steal some meat, actually, I wonder if we just kept spamming the RFID sensors at the doors, would they just shut them off when you walk out?
We can go shopping tomorrow.
We come up with some really weird ideas. Even the burglars need to eat. Yeah, exactly. I mean, geez, the price.
With the way things are at the moment with the economy, everyone's struggling. I do repossessions on a day-to-day basis, and I see how these people are struggling. And it's not people that are lower class people; it's everybody that's struggling at the moment.
Except for politicians. I actually tell they spent $450 million on the failed referendum. $450 million.
We won't go there with the Aboriginals.
No, I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about the fact that he spent that much money and now everyone's asking for him to resign. Elbow. Yeah.
That's another whole ball game.
That is, but I mean, like, when I found out how much, I don't care about the referendum. I'm not talking about referendum. I'm talking about how much money they spent. I'm like, here we are struggling day to day, and yet he can justify spending.
I know
that much. The government spending that much money.
It's ridiculous.
You want to help communities and help everyone in Australia? Give everyone in Australia that money. That's what we teach you, to protect your stuff. I think about it, it's true. We're talking about theft and stealing and all this, and we're like, this is how they do it. This is how you protect against it.
And if you can't, we'll just help you take
it. Exactly. Pay us. We'll help you take it. It's like when, was it Medibank?
Well, didn't you have trouble with some other guy one other day telling you that all you're doing is teaching criminals how to do the job?
Yeah.
Well, maybe you should come and employ us to help you.
That's when I got that really aggressively written text message. So I did the polite businessman thing of doing a video.
That's good. Let's do a video.
And I made a whole point of explaining that what we teach is already out there. We don't.
And that's the thing. There's just so much out there that it doesn't matter.
I forgot about that.
It doesn't matter whether you're a criminal or not. We all have a little devil that wants to break into something.
I just love it. We always talk about when we teach security. You cannot use excessive amount of force. You have to use an equal amount of force. In other words, if someone punches you, you can't hit them with a baseball bat, because that is an excessive amount of force to their punch. It must be an equal amount. So I get a text message from a guy, so I do a video. He's as direct, mine is global. But in saying that, it wasn't directed at him. It wasn't an abusive video calling him out like I do in the past. This was one literally just saying that what we teach people is we're not teaching criminals.
Criminals know more than what we do. That's the thing. Like, these guys spend days.
If I teach somebody a video on how to use a hammer, then that person uses a hammer to go and hit somebody with it. Am I teaching the criminal how to use it? Anything can be used for ill intent. We teach people, okay, well, guess what? The flipper zeros, we can now crash everyone's iPhones.
But do we?
Do we? No, but we can do it, not yet. We can do it, right? You now know that it can be done. So what do you do to protect yourself from this vulnerability?
Don't buy
Turn your Bluetooth off. Don't buy iPhones. Exactly. I don't like iPhones. Saying that, everyone's like, iOS has better security. Yeah, they kind of do. Slightly better security. But
it's only because
they can be crashed.
Yeah, that's the thing. It's the same with anything.
Go Android.
I'll make that easier.
Yeah, but I just like Android because it's easy use. But I mean, we
We
say
know how
that
easy you are.
exactly. Enough drinks, I'm easy. But that's the thing, like we say, well, yeah, okay, criminals can use that, but we tell you about it, and you go, I know that now. I better turn my Bluetooth off so that this form
Well,
of attack
hopefully
doesn't. Yeah, this form of attack doesn't. I mean, I leave my Bluetooth on all the time.
Yes, so do I.
See the
I
connected
don't
to my.
like. We teach everyone about how to do all this shit and what happens.
We're the ones that leave all this shit going.
That's it. Or use not quite strong passwords or read the same password over and over.
That's you that uses the same password over and over again. You admitted that. I don't. I use different passwords. And
So you've got three different passwords that are all the same iteration of the same thing.
No, I've got like 5, 6 different passwords. They're all three of them are variations on the same one. The other ones are completely different. And then my phone dies, and I can't get onto my phone, which has my password manager, which has all my passwords on it. And now I put everything across to my new phone with the new password manager, but I don't have all my passwords because they're on the old phone. Yeah.
The joys of technology.
Joys of being us saying, don't do that, and yet we do it ourselves.
Yep.
But as we were saying today, okay. Good one, the guy in the store. We teach people how to pick locks, okay? We teach you how to pick locks. Teach you how to have guy use a friggin' angle grinder and cuts a hole in the roof.
But that's the thing, like,
I did the maths.
what people need to understand is a criminal wants to break in, they're just going to smash the window and break in. They don't care about...
Right? You work out an angle grinder, back it out. They're not as strong and they get caught up by it. You're looking at, 10 to cut big enough hole in the tin roof for a guy to get fit through. Get in and out. 10 minutes. Thereabouts. Getting up onto the roof as well. And then climbing down. Getting into, loading up, get it. I can get through that door in, 2 minutes? Not even. It's freaking quicker learning off us.
Yeah. But the thing is, criminals are just going to do what they do.
Yep.
And it doesn't matter how much you try to mitigate what these guys do.
But
they're going to start staying with technology. They're just going to keep going and going and going.
But
as things change, they're going to stay up to date.
Yep.
That's where, as security professionals, we need to be one step into that as well.
I was going to say, here's a professional. Then they've turned off their Bluetooth, their watches would be useless. Well, yeah, I just got a smart. Well, normally I wear
got an iPhone watch as well. It's one of those things. Like, everybody has this technology to make their life so much better and easier.
But it makes their lives easier.
It just creates more of a vulnerability in the surface.
But I mean, like, the way I look at it as well, okay, they're going to break in, they're going to break in. I mean, we look at pen tests and stuff like that. Yeah, we could do a pen test. Well, we could find the weaknesses in your house and how you can fix these weaknesses, how you can increase your security and all that stuff. We could be like, right, you can put in security systems here, you can put in cameras here, put in motion sensors here, which can all be, unless they've got battery backup, can all be shut down by flicking the mains power off.
But the funny part about that, right, is what do most people do? They walk in, they put their keys, their wallet, and everything
the
the front door on the table as they come in the front door, because that's where it is. They know where it is. They pick it up on the way in and out.
Mine stays in my
and
pockets at all times.
What's a criminal going to do? Smash that window beside the door, open the door, walk in, grab the keys, walk out, get in the car, drive off.
Yep.
It's but we need to change the way we look and do things.
It's not just that. Like, when we talk about gaining access into buildings and bypassing security systems and all that, when it comes to pen test jobs, we are talking about places with higher security than your residential house, where the methods that you would use to, for example, to gain access into this house here, would not work on a commercial sum.
Yeah.
Let's say you've got this place we're going to, right? Military grade equipment, security systems, cameras, body scanners, all this stuff. Smashing a window and getting in isn't going to work like it would here. So we have to act differently. We have to treat it differently. Whereas, that's what people don't think or don't look at, is the fact that we talk about pen tests, we talk about testing security and stuff like that. A lot of time, when we talk about that, we're talking about commercial applications, big businesses. We're not talking about your residential stuff. Because, the lock on your front door, is, if you're in America, either Schlag or Quickset. Here, Lockwood or Grangesboro. It's completely different to the lock that's going to be on a commercial building, which would be RFID. Although we're getting smarter locks now. But, you wouldn't have, for example, a buy lock or the new digi keys, the cyber keys, on your front door.
Well, it's funny. I went and done a house repossession on last Wednesday. So part of the repossession stuff that I do is we take possession of houses that people don't pay for. We had a deceased estate where a guy committed suicide in the property, and the property has squatters in the house. They'd smashed the back window to get in. They'd been in the property for quite a while. They actually put a screw in the window frame so that the window could not be closed completely over the lock shut, so they could maintain access to the property.
Places at Oktoberfest at Castle time.
Right.
I just noticed it's filling up. It looks fucking miserable.
Enjoy it. But that's the thing, like, people go to an extent to make sure that they've got ready access to that property. It doesn't matter what type of locks you've got. There's other ways of getting in. And these guys putting a screw in a frame so the door wouldn't shut properly was interesting. Like, it's one of those things that people think outside the square so as they've got somewhere to be or live. So it's not just about breaking into windows or breaking locks or getting into a property. It's maintaining access if someone comes along and decides that they're going to fix it. So
people need to change their habits. Yeah, unfortunately, people are creature habits, even we. Especially me with OCD. I'm a creature habit. I like things done certain ways. Even though I lock the front door myself, I still check it 3 times before I leave. Just because, I like to make sure that the house is secure, it's safe, and stuff like that. But people creature habits. It's going to happen. We all have routines and stuff. Only the other day we were talking about driving. Like, when it comes to security, like driving, following the same route home to work, driving the same way.
Who's following them?
Yeah, okay, it's all right. It works. It's a double-edged sword. Following the same route, the same drive every day, day in, day out, creates predictability. So that if someone's going to stalk you, you're going to right. Well, we know he's going to take this route. But in saying that, at the same time, it creates predictability. But you also know, more than likely, if you're observant enough, what vehicles are usually around that area. You normally know what traffic is in that area, and stuff like that. So you also got that whole, you can see if something's out of place.
You got some awareness.
Yep. And we were saying, like, the easiest way, because we were talking about being followed, the easiest way to tell, take 4 left turns. You're going to go in a circle. There's no way, really, that car's going to follow you 4 times. Indicate turn left and turn right. And stuff like that. We were actually just talking about, like, even, driving and stuff like that. You wouldn't think of it. Most people don't, but we've all had that moment. Darryl, I'm talking about. We've all had that moment where you're like, okay, I've just clocked that car in 3 different places at the same time. They follow me, like, you're paranoid. And you turn off and they keep going straight, like, oh, it's nothing. Yeah. But you get that into your head, like, oh shit, maybe they're following us. Sometimes they are. Sometimes they're not. It's just, they're going the same route as you because it's the most direct route. But it's that whole thing that, people are creature of habits. I used to say to my old man, he used to sit in the exact same spot, in the same seat, the same time, at the same McDonald's every morning. To the point where they actually had his breakfast waiting for him. He just went in, paid, and they brought it to him like it was ready. As I said to him, if I wanted to take a hit out, I could just tell him exactly where you're going to be sitting, at what time, have the guy sitting across the road. Done. Like, predictability. But as he said, he knew everyone that come into Macca's at the time. He knew the staff that worked in there. So it's a double-edged sword. You've got predictability, but at the same time, it also allows you to create better awareness of your security situation. Is there the same car been hanging out in front of your house for the last 3 days?
Not yet. Not been 3 days.
Kind of thing. We all pick up on these things, but a lot of people just ignore it. And yeah, when it comes to looking at things, I mean, we look at things differently to most people. I get it all the bloody time, because of who I am, what we do. Someone had trouble with their Facebook, they got locked out. They said, "Was that you that hacked me?" I'm like, really? Is that the first thing that comes in your bloody mind? Your Facebook, you can't get in, it's been hacked, and the first thing you do is go, "Was it you?" Do I look like I want to hack your Facebook?
Maybe.
No. Like when Medibank or whatever it was, Medicare got hacked. As soon as I walk into work, everyone goes, "Was that you?" No.
Optus as well, he was trying.
If it was me, would I be here? Would I be stupid? It turns out, what was it, 12-year-old?
Yeah.
12-year-old did it.
Kids a script kitty. I'll get it out.
Mm.
But it just goes to show that anybody can do it.
Yep. So we're not teaching anything. We're not reinventing the wheel.
No.
We're not teaching something that isn't already out there. It's that whole topic. We're teaching people about criminals. Yeah, the information's out there. If they want to learn it, they're going to learn it.
And that's the thing. It's there's so much information, so many channels out there doing the same thing.
Yep.
And you see, some of the channels that I follow one guy will post one thing, the next channel's going, "Oh, let's do the same thing because we've all got to follow suit."
Yep. I mean, it's same with the master keys. People like you can't sell master keys. You can't sell master keys. Yeah, okay. We made a rule ages ago, and you agreed with it as well, because we've got some keys that we will not put out there to the public. We made the rule of, okay, master keys are very powerful keys. Don't get us wrong, they're very powerful keys. But we will not sell keys that you cannot purchase off other sellers. We'll be cheaper than other sellers and higher quality and a lot better. But we will not sell keys that you cannot purchase off another seller. For the reason that there are some keys that I have, some keys that you have.
Example, we acquire
example, a key that could be used for an ATM, right? So we will not give those keys out to the public because of what they could be used for. So we will draw a line and go, okay, the other sellers sell this key. Yes, they do. Okay, we will sell it. Because we have to draw a line at somewhere. Well, I mean, there's some stuff that we could teach that, should be knowledge. There's stuff that should. So we have to draw the line, okay, what can we teach people, what can't we teach people?
Keep it bloody legal.
Keep it bloody legal.
Yep.
Products, the products, I have it all the time. People talk about the Viking Slim Jim bands. And I tell people, we created them, we make them, each one is handmade. This is what they're used for. They're like, so you sell them to people that break into buildings. I'm like, well, they can do, yes. But they're not, it's a tool. Like, I got into an argument one day on a Facebook group because I purchased an underdoor tool. Got abused for purchasing an underdoor tool. What do you want that for? That's only for locksmiths. Only locksmiths should have that. What do you need one of them for? I'm like, so the not-so-civil engineer who has literally turned the underdoor tool into a science experiment and made it one of the most useful bloody tools around, and it's modified it in ways that no normal person has ever thought of. That's fine, but I can't.
Different mentalities, once again.
And the fact that, I'm not using it to break it, well, I'm using it to break into buildings, yes. But, okay, why am I copping shit for purchasing it when it's available off of Sparrows? Or Pig Pals? or back then.
Any other places?
The other places, well, I can't even remember the guy who got it off. I used to do reviews for him. I can't think of his name now.
Corner of the days.
Locksmithtoolbox.com.
Can you hear that noise?
Yeah. Locksmithtoolbox.com. That was it. Website shut down there. But that's the thing, it's the same things. You got to find out where to draw the line, where not to draw the line. But if people want to learn something, they're going to learn it. It's going to be happening.
And it's hard to try and keep things as legal as possible. Like, we're not here to teach people how to break into stuff. We want to educate people. No, we want to teach people the legalities as well. It's all about educating everybody and making sure that people know and understand where that line is. Because if you cross that line, you're going to get locked up for it.
Yep. Well, we won't, but you will. Because usually, if we're going to cross that line, we're contracted to cross that line.
Fuck, man, I'm going to throw you under the bus. You're going to...
You're only saying that because that whole Hunted TV show, I said I can't do it because of work and schedules and stuff like that. And you said, well, you ought to be the first one to come and see. And I'm like, yeah, I'll take it. If you advertise out, I'll throw you under the bus.
I know you will.
You got to advertise my business. How much are we talking? Hey, people give you $100. Really? Yeah, I can tell you where he is. Somewhere in Victoria. Give me the $100.
He's right under your nose.
Yeah. But that's the thing. If you're going to break the laws, again, keep it legal. Yeah. I mean,
and that's hard. Like we do. We take the things that people get taught can be used in illegal ways. But it's the same as editing. Like, it doesn't matter what you do or what pieces of equipment that you use. They can be used in the bad ways as well. And that's the thing. It comes down to the individual that's taking on that information and what they decide they want to do with the information.
Yep. But as I always say to people, okay, I get told all the time, you're teaching criminals, you're teaching criminals. Okay. Let's put it into reality. Most people, unless they practice literally all the bloody time and they're very proficient and they're very skilled and knowledgeable, an average front door, you're looking at 15, 20 minutes maybe for an average picker. Like to us, we say that, like a common front door for us, basic Lockwood, quick set Schlag,
electric pick away you go.
Or 30 seconds.
30 times. How long will you last?
3 pumps. Boom, boom, boom. Sometimes I'm lucky and it's 1 pump with a rake. Yeah, screw why not? I'm not finished that one, but yeah, why not? But for us that are proficient in picking and stuff like that, okay, a door lock's not going to take very long. 30 seconds to a minute maximum. Unless someone's standing over your shoulder watching, you go, oh, it's easy to do that.
Don't hate that. The minute you've got an audience, this is going to happen to you on Monday.
Yeah, it is. I know it.
That
I'm like
stage fright.
I'm like freaking boom, locks open, boom, locks open. Like people watching, open.
Stage fright.
But I mean, as I say, right? We teach people how to pick locks. We teach them all that stuff. That's fine. We are proficient. Well, me more so than Darryl. I'm more proficient in physical entry stuff. Darryl's more cyber. For me, front door lock, most of them, unless you pick or anything like that, 30 seconds, I'm in.
30 minutes for me.
But a criminal is going to take, they're not going to spend 20 minutes, 15, 20, half an hour trying to pick the lock on your front door. They're going to smash the window and get in because it's quick and easy. And that's what I say to people. Yeah, okay, we don't teach criminals because criminals aren't. How many times do you hear stories of
maybe we
criminals?
Get a big brick, put DALP with here, try to someone's window.
We might actually start selling bricks off the website. DALP easy access for.
Want to be a criminal? Use this.
Oh wait, we already sell one of them. And it's smaller and lightweight.
You?
No.
Oh.
Bro, bracelets.
Yeah.
But that's the thing, it's the same thing. I always say to people, oh, you teach criminals, Viking bands, oh, you make products for criminals to use. No, because more than likely you're going to smash your window. They're not going to try and slick your door latch or pick your lock. It's going to take too long. So we're different. We are different. We pick the lock on your front door. We come into your house, we stick all the furniture to the ceiling.
Leave a DALP card.
Leave a DALP card saying you need better security,
Yep.
and then lock the door on the way out. You come home and go, what the hell happened here? Good example of that is what I did to my sister. I didn't stick a furniture to the ceiling, but Christmas time. No, Christmas time. I took my brother said, "Oh, can you bring some of your equipment out to the kids to play?" Well, yeah, I was all good. So I took lockpick stuff out to family Christmas get together, and the kids are having a go at picking and bypassing some locks. I said to my sister, I just learned about key casting, having fun. I said to my sister, I'm like, do you have a house key? She goes, oh yeah. I said, can I have a look at it? Worst thing to ever do is give me your house key. So she answered to me, and I gave it back to her. And I'm like, put metal, wait. Thanks for your house key. Like less like a minute, 2 minutes, 3 minutes by the time medical then. She goes, what do you do? So I just took a cast of your key. I just put it into this mould here and I pressed the two sides together. I poured metal in there and look, I made a key. And she goes, oh, yeah. So I took it home, stuck it in the shelf in the lock lab shop, and I forgot about it. And like 3 months later, I'm cleaning up, organising. I'm like, what the hell is that? Oh, that's Bo's house key. So I stuck it into my key machine. And there's actually a photo. If you go on the Facebook page, there's actually a photo of it. I think it's up on Instagram as well. There's a similar thing. It's not my sister's house key, the different one. But there's like a photo of the original key, the cast key, a blank, and then the copy cut. So I actually cut off the cast key, which is a method that you can do. So I took the key that I cast and I put it into the key machine, duplicated it onto a real key, put it on the side and forgot about it. And again, 3 months later, I'm cleaning up the shop and I find this key and I'm like, what's that key for? Because I had it sitting with the rest of my keys and the ones I cut stuff. I'm like, what's that for? And then it clicked. I'm like, oh, that's the one to my sister's house. So I grabbed the key and I called my sister up. I'm talking to her on the phone. And I hop in the car and I put her on speaker and I'm driving up to her house. And I said, what are you doing? She goes, I'm just in the kitchen cooking dinner. I said, oh, okay, what are you cooking? I put the key in the front door. Turned it and opened the door. She goes, oh, spaghetti bolognese. I'm like, oh, open the door. Where's mine? She freaking threw a spoon up there, didn't she? And she flashed it. Shows that, you can literally hold on to someone's key for a couple of seconds, make a copy of it or cast of it, cut it to a working key, gain access. So that's what we do. Whereas the criminals just got to break the window and get in. Yeah. I'm different. I'm going to go the really long, drawn out 6 months in between. But yeah, she forgot about it. It was freaking hilarious. Duct tape the cat to the fridge.
We could do that. You want to supply the cats? We've got plenty of duct tape.
Took me ages to do my first lock with door lock. See, I was having that discussion with someone not long ago about how my picking practice has changed.
You go to a wishy nowadays, don't you? You just don't care.
No. But it's...
Well, and I had the same discussion.
Business mentality changes you. So when I was just lock sport, I mean, I always laugh about this. A good friend of mine in America, I taught him to pick his first American lock, and I'm an Aussie. And I helped him pick his first American lock, and I never let him live it down. He's actually not doing really well. He was good. But, so I told him to pick his first American lock. I picked anything and everything. I picked a lot of locks. Yeah, I picked Miwas from Japan. I picked someone else's nose as well. I picked Miwas from Japan. I picked American locks. I picked locks from Italy. I picked locks all around the world. Since turning into a business and doing locksmith work, I've stopped picking locks from all around the world. I mean, I still once and every now and then I'll pick up an American lock and have a pick on that. But I don't practice on them all the time because I don't come across them. So I'm like, I don't need to keep that. The skill set's good. Keep it, still there. But I'm not going to come across them. I'm focusing mainly on Lockwoods and Grainsboroughs because 99% of the time it's all I'm going to come across.
And it's funny, like when I was doing the repossession of the house the other day, I'd also, the week before that, went and done a court order where we took possession of a car out of someone's house and had a locksmith there as well. And it's really interesting, like, the two experiences, both both locksmiths used electric pick guns to get into the property. There was no raking, no single pin picking anymore. It was just all electric guns.
Which you have your own now, because I've just given you one.
Yeah, but it's interesting to see how things change. Like when I started doing repos 15, 16 years ago.
Back when the cars had crank at the start.
Right. Okay. You got that out of the way then?
Yeah. I'm happy now.
But to see how technology changes over the time and the way that the locksmiths use technology to get into these places, it's 30 seconds with an electric pick gun and they're in.
I could do the same thing with Belushi.
Yeah, well, but I was having a conversation with the last guys I was working with last week, and he was saying that some of the guys that they have on their team, they love the Lishy. They can pick a door really quickly with a Lishy pick, whereas he is electric pick gun every single time. And that's the thing, like you become...
You're close to the drill.
We're doing it non-destructive here.
I've got tools for destructive. We were just looking at the core puller today.
Yeah. But it's interesting. People become really set in their ways on what suits them as an individual.
But it's not just that. So in saying that, how technology's changed, a lot of people these days, and I actually had a locksmith from up New South Wales say to me, just drill the lock. What? He's like, just when you have residential lockouts, drill the lock. He goes, carbine bit, 10 seconds, you drill the lock out. He's like, screwdriver in, pop it open. He goes, you're charging for a new lock. I'm like, you serious? I don't know if it's just me, am I not that way inclined? But I'm like, why would I want to destroy their lock? He goes, oh, you're charging for a new lock then? He's like, you can charge instead of, $100 for a lockout. He's like, you can charge them $200-300.
Yeah.
I'm like, why? Oh, because it's quicker and easier. I'm like, it's quicker for me to get a leashy out and pick their bloody front door and open it in less than 30 seconds, maybe a minute, depends on, the lock, and if they're standing over my shoulder watching, and questioning everything I do. But I'm like, why would I want to destroy their lock, drill it and do it? I'm like, no. I said, I don't know if it's me, I'm not just, make as much money as I possibly can. No. Why would I want to destroy their property when I can get in a non-destructive way? I'm not going to... why would I want to charge them $300 to replace their lock and there's nothing wrong with it?
Yeah, it's stupid.
When I say to them, look, while I'm here, I can decode it. Do you want me to keep the code on file? So next time you lock yourself out, just call me up, quote your name, your address and everything. I said, as long as you've got photo ID and prove that you lived it, I'll cut you another working key and get you in with $6.
Yeah.
Maybe it's just me. I'm not going to drill the lock. But, yeah, that I didn't agree with. But, we can get in destructively. But electric pick guns, yeah, they're great. They're not the be-all, end-all. I mean, I've got the Chronos.
Well,
I've got the Southort, the EXT 500, which you've got. I've given that to you now.
It'll be fun to play with it and see. But they look bulky, like some of the...
And the amount of noise they make.
Yeah, good luck. Who's like that?
Is that a pick gun, or are you just playing with your pops?
Leave Bob out of this. What did Bob ever do to you?
Yeah. But that's the thing. I like pick guns. Don't get me wrong; they're great for when they want to work, but they're not the be-all, end-all.
Yeah.
I've had locks I can't give it the electric pick gun in 30 seconds of the friggin' leashy pick and they're open. But I mean, that's the thing. Again, practice. I've gone from lock sport to locksmith work. where, a customer's not going to want to pay me ages to spend half an hour trying to pick the lock in the front door. They want me to get in quickly. If I can't slip the latch with a plastic microshim, which is my first go-to, I have to admit, that's why it's in my pick kit, in my pocket. I've always got a microshim. Lishy pick is the next thing. It's this thing I go straight to. And I only carry 2 Lishy picks for residential lockouts here. I mean, I've got 4.
In Australia,
Yeah. I've got a quick set and I've got a Schlage. I don't use them for residential.
We don't see them here much in Australia.
No, quick set, Now, only one I'm actually tempted to get because they're increasing here in Australia, because a lot of the electronic smart locks, which are crap, do not get them. They are crap. They have the worst cores, manual overrides. They're just glitchy and rubbish. Are Yales. Yale's starting to increase. That's why the Aussie 5 bump key set that I sell has Yale keyway.
Just blatant plug. Get DALP.
We were just on Pick Pals the other day looking at this ones, and they've got the Aussie bump key set, and it's 4 keys. I'm like, yeah, we've got 5.
On that one.
Yep, even though they actually use my keys that I cut and I sell.
Oh, awesome, thank you.
Oh, shit, Jesus. Live stream. Censor. We'll get demonetized, but massive thank you to Pat. Really do bloody appreciate it. Seriously, really do.
That's another couple of cans for us tonight. How's that sound?
Yeah. 1, 2, 3. Oh no, I've got one more.
Drag the barrel out.
We'll drag the barrel out. But yeah, exactly. It's really hard for us Aussies not to swear.
It's been out chromosomes, isn't it?
Yeah. I have to be so careful at work. Not this work, the other work.
That's for the old dribbly people.
Yeah. If I say something, I might have a heart attack. Keep it bloody legal. Thank you. Yeah, yes, definitely keep it bloody legal. I can't believe I've got any crap for that as well. I had a guy abuse me for that. I'm like, sounds like a stupid freaking term. I'm like, it's Aussie. Bloody is Aussie.
Yeah.
What
Look, that's the thing too. Like, people don't understand our slang, and we take it for granted. And
You know
I know
what,
a lot
though?
of viewers aren't Australian people as well.
I just want to put this out here first of all, though, that this, since Pat's actually given $15, $14.99, this is actually the first time since I've done monetization. This is the first time we've done a live stream. Pat is the very first person to ever put money across
Good job,
in
Pat.
a live stream. So massive thank you for that. And I'm just wondering if it's the alcohol that's causing it.
If it is, I'm happy to do a live stream with that.
We'll do after I've been.
We're Aussies. We love alcohol.
Depends if I have to go to hospital or not. Depends on how long I'm in hospital. If I can drink when I get out, but
I'll
if
just give you an IV of alcohol.
that'll be right. It's better than a colonoscopy of alcohol.
We've got off track of our trip over.
Yeah, we have definitely gone off our trip to Adelaide.
Oh, God.
Whereabouts are you, Pat? Let us know in the comments down below.
Hell, if Pat's going to keep giving us a donation like that, we might go visit Pat.
Exactly. Depends on where you are. If you're in South Australia, it's Sunday or Monday, after 2 o'clock Sunday, let us know. Might have to delay our trip an hour.
We can't do that.
No, we can't.
Oh, God.
Yeah, let us know where you are, Pat, actually. We're actually kind of interested.
Yeah, bloody hell, yeah.
Yep. We'd like to know where everyone's from.
We may never get over to America. Who knows? But we're still interested.
Depends if they deported all the convicts to Australia. They're not going to let us out. That's what someone always said.
Speak for yourself.
So
I've got a hashtag keep it bloody legal, all right?
Someone said to me once, like, they sent all the convicts to Australia. They won't let us out. I'm like, that's funny. My parents come over here after that. So I'm the first one in my family born here in Australia. So they'll let me out. I hope. No? All right then.
Maybe not. I don't know.
Oh, it's in New South Wales.
Really? Whereabouts did you sit? I'm up on the border, Albury-Wodonga.
Yeah, you just travelled 4.5 hours down to this shithole.
I know. It's like freezing down here.
I just can't believe the look on the old lady's face. I don't think she realised that I was on the phone because I had my earpiece in. And I got my sunnies on, my DALP jacket, and I look like a bloody security guard sending the earpiece. And I'm on the phone to you.
Oh, Sydney. Awesome.
When I was on the phone to you, I think, yeah, for this repo job this morning, you're like, and I'm like, yeah, I can't believe I'm back to this shithole town.
I've got friends up in Sydney, Pat. I get up that way on a regular basis, so you'll have to let us know where you are. Might be able to meet up one day.
Yeah, when we were doing that repo job, wherever this morning, I'm like, back to this shithole town. And the look she gave me, I'm like, and she goes,
They tell you what, look at you and go,
she's like, how do you like this town? I'm like, I was born and raised here. Of course I don't like it. I couldn't wait to leave. But I left you when I was 13 and said, unfortunately, I'm back again.
Yeah, well.
And they had no decent locks there. The two hardware stores, Chinese. Not one Lockwood.
Well, wouldn't you like to be a criminal in Maryborough?
No one locks their shit anyway. not that I know. The coppers, they're useless. I know because me and a mate of mine back in high school ran past, the old movie Scream, the masks. We ran past the cop shop all dressed up in black, banging on all their windows with Scream masks on. Not one person did anything. Yeah. Bit off topic, but
that's okay.
Let's see if we end up in Sydney one day.
We're going to go up there. I'm heading up that way.
I'm not.
When are we going up there? March, I think it is. I'm going to go up there for a mate's wedding.
I'm stuck down here in Ballarat. We can pan for gold and smoke some crack.
Don't blame that shit on me. That's your problem.
Always good to catch up with like-minded people.
Hey, maybe we can do a trek. Go up, see Don at bloody Canberra, and then shoot up to Sydney.
You guys use the Flipper Zero? No. What's the Flipper Zero?
I don't know. What's that? Hey, you got a Flipper Zero?
I thought it was a vibrator. It has vibration on whatever it's called.
Get a dolphin up here.
Yeah.
Shit. He's got a dolphin toy.
Where is it? It says, is it in the toys?
I don't know.
Tools?
You're a tool.
Play
some games?
Snake? No. Where is it? There's one of them in here. Oh, we don't mean this in a derogative way or anything, but I've been... Orgasmatron. It actually had vibrating function, yeah. I knew it wasn't.
No worries, you go and have a sleep and we'll leave you to it. That's easy.
Yep. See you, GK, man. He always joins all my live streams. He's a great guy, GK, man.
But it's good, though. It's great to see people jumping on and...
If you have a flipper, stay tuned for more videos. We've got more videos coming out on the flippers. But I've been working on, and once I get them, I've got one, the case is not the best put together, but the radio frequency boosting antennas. Looking at adding them to the website and stuff, but I've got one, the case is a bit...
heavy duty?
Yeah. Like, the way I melted the plastic, 3D printed the case. The design's actually pretty good, because there's a lot of wiring to hide in it. But the way I glued the top and the bottom halves together by melting the plastic, it's not very nice looking.
It's dodgy so much.
Hey, live stream demonetization. We're under business.
We got demonetized 5 minutes into the study.
Live stream. Just surprise me. Why don't we get slack because they're going, they're Aussies, we should let them go. They can't help it. Oh, poor little buggers. So
you know how sad it's gone from the start of this
awesome stream about us going over to South Australia tomorrow morning, heading over there to teach military contract people, government that we can't discuss because of non-disclosure agreements, even though we're really bloody wanting to this crap. But anyway, so
even about you guys. You guys are pushing us down this path.
Yeah. He made me like this. He said, "Drink more."
See, mate, let's go to the back, chuck the shrimp on the barbie.
Exactly. So yeah, I've got one spare. They're little antennas you plug into the top to boost the radio frequency rating. The distance, quite a bit. Darryl's just got his. I've got one. I've got another one sitting there, which we might give away.
Yeah, why not?
I'll go grab it. We might give it away.
I hope you're talking about the RF antenna, not.
Wait up, sorry. Put it away.
There you go, into monetisation out the window. Oh, God. We started off with a really good conversation. We're like 5 or 6 drinks in now, and things have just gone to shit. We're just having a good time now. It's just great that you guys can join us and enjoy our crap. Die quietly.
Oh, I'm trying to.
All right.
It's a good thing I'm not on any painkillers at the moment. So, yeah, this is 3D printed case, little pins sticking out top. And all you do is take it out of its little
Condom?
I was going to say that. No.
Hey,
Line up the pins.
So.
Line up the pins, plug it in the top.
Thanks, Pat. Appreciate it, mate. That's another 6-pack.
Plug it in the top, and you literally have a extendable radio frequency range. If you add a bigger antenna onto this, what it comes with, you can get even greater range. But yeah, the little bit bulky, but I mean the amount of wiring you got to hide in here, it just fits in. So we'll give this one away. Maybe in this live.
Pat's getting there. I reckon he nearly can have one.
Screw it, Pat, you won that one. Please tell me you got a flipper.
If not, we can push in contact on it. We'll sell yours.
I'm selling mine. I had to sell my left testicle for this one. I have to justify it to the ex-missus. Maybe that's why she left.
She got replaced by a dolphin.
I really hope Blaze isn't watching because I've got to be.
Oh, God.
Quick, Pat, comment. Do you have a flipper? If you do,
it's yours, man.
I'm sending this one to you. With a
sexy DALP card.
With a DALP business, website thank you card. And I might actually throw in some other stuff as well. Because I've got some penny trays I've printed and other stuff. Now we're both watching the comments to see if he says.
Awesome.
I do.
It's yours, man.
So if you head it, no, don't head over to there. Send me an email at darkartslockpicking, all undercase, darkartslockpicking@gmail.com
with your
details, and I will send it through to you. Or send me a text message at 044 87 666 00. Or call for a good time.
Or send him a message.
Or call for a good time.
I love it.
044 87 666 00. And
we'll go to job.com.au. It's all there.
Yeah. Phone number's on there. Email address for a good time.
You have a bit of time now. Pat's been giving you some more money.
And I'll get this one in the mail to you. This is literally the first one, other than the one I made for us. This is the first one. You're the winner of it. You know what the worst thing is? People are going to be like, can you do more live streams and drink more? Why? Because you give a lot of stuff away. Nearly every time we've done live streams, we give stuff away.
It's one of those things. And if you want us to keep drinking, let us know.
Actually,
we're lucky. We love it.
We're sure. We are definitely sure. Actually, speaking of that.
Yeah, mate, it's all yours, Pat. You've looked after us, mate.
So we just hit over 4,000. So we're going to look at doing the giveaway. Well, we did.
Over 4,000. That's going to cost more than a 6-pack, man.
I know, but we did speak a while ago about giving away a website.
We did.
Yeah, we did.
We did. And
we've got to work out that one. Maybe 4.5?
Yeah, we'll do 4.5.
4,500. Share it to everyone. Tell everyone. 4,500. We'll give away a website.
Oh yeah, just go give those guys some piss, and we'll give away whatever we need.
Are you full of equipment if you drive us to South Australia? Actually, no, I need that equipment for work.
You get that pocket with a message and you're going, I'll pick you up. I'll bring you back over. Actually, where is she? She's not on here.
No, she's... I might send her a text message. I've got a phone number. That's it. I told the pocket woman. I'll send her a text message. I'll just give my number out to anyone.
I know. Just give it to Pat. Poor bloke.
Actually, I've given it to the world.
because it's global. I actually, well, a lot of people are, oh, do you have a business number? And my personal number is my business number. Worst thing is I get friends call me now and I just answer, hello, Doug. I was like, joke speaking. Just,
No worries, Pat, anytime, mate. You want to help support us? We love that.
As I was saying to people, so the more support that we get through the YouTube channel with donations, running the ads, literally it all helps. All the money that's come in recently, with massive orders that I've been putting out, has literally gone back into this class that we're teaching because it's 200 students, so there's a lot of freaking work and a lot of equipment we need to upgrade to. But in saying that, at the same time, the more that comes into us, and the more that we get, this literally goes straight back into giving out to the community. With education, with products, and stuff like that. Like, I mean, as we were saying earlier, we both work full-time jobs other than DALP and the business and all that stuff. So Darryl works, you're saying 4 jobs, I work 3 jobs, DALP included in that. So, you know, we both work a full-time job other than this. So, literally 2 full-time jobs. Yeah. So, we have no time for fun. We're very boring. This is the only time we let loose. So,
when was the last time we got together? Like, it's probably been at least 12 months. When you come
here last time?
No, you come up home.
Actually, yeah, to fix this laptop when I just bought that.
And that's the thing, like, it's just so hard to catch up. Even though we're only 5 or 6 hours away from each other, it's hard to catch up and do something like this. And it's great that you guys are willing to jump in and listen to us talk crap all night long, sinking cans. Like,
but I mean, we've always given back to the community, and the more that we are able to get in, the more we can give back. You know, I mean, as someone said to me, you know, why don't you just quit your full-time job and focus on DALP, Mike? Because
it doesn't pay the bills
at the moment, and the money that comes in goes straight back into the business to go out to buy. I mean, I'm getting orders with keys in, but I'm ordering more keys because orders are coming in. I have to order more keys in order to be able to do more stock to send more out, and stuff like that. Like, you know, for example, let's just say, I'm not going to give you exact numbers or anything like that, but let's just say this isn't the actual correct number. Let's just say that, you know, I just done in the last week, I've just made nowhere near it, but let's say $4,000 come in, right? That $4,000 literally just gone straight back out into stuff for equipment and for the classes and stuff like that. Hasn't even paid us. This job over in South Australia, when the money comes in for that, it's not even paying us. It's literally just going back into everything because quite literally at the moment, like, we're not at that point where, you know, the more that we get coming in, the more business we get coming in. And that's what people don't realise. And that was a big learning curve with me when it comes to running a business. I used to run a long time ago after I quit being a chef. Because I'm a fully qualified chef. The list of my qualifications is very long. Yes, I get very bored. But I ran a business doing DJing for weddings and birthdays and events, and I did wedding photography and stuff like that. And, you know, the money that came in for that, it was very seasonal work during summertime, springtime, you know, weddings galore, business galore. Winter, nothing. But, you know, once I had the overhead, the initial layout of the speakers and the equipment, all of that, the rest of it was all profit. Starting DALP, thanks to this guy, I give you a website. What am I going to do with a website? I'm just trying to get you. Well, you can do this.
I don't know whether you've told the guys this or not, but it was really funny. The way James and I first met was...
You sent me a message saying, would you like a website? I'm like,
yeah, I found James on YouTube. And when I first got into lock picking and lock sporting and all that sort of stuff...
Someone just texted me.
I come across James on YouTube. And...
It's Pat.
I noticed that... Oh, awesome, Pat. I noticed he didn't have a website and what he was doing. And I messaged him going, hey, look, I will give you a website for free. Oh, awesome.
I was like,
and That's sort of how our relationship started off. It was just a random message, and we built up a relationship.
You're like, do you want a
4 years ago.
website? You're like,
Maybe 4 or 5 years ago.
you're like, do you want a website? I'm like, what for? I don't do anything. You're like, sell stuff off it. Well, I don't sell anything.
What you doing
Maybe
now?
you should. I'm like, screw it. I'll buy a 3D printer.
Yeah.
I've already got the key machines. The bump keys, that was it as well. You said, sell the bump. You guys buy a bump key set.
Yep.
First product.
And that's sort of where it all kicked off from, and we've sort of developed from there, haven't we?
Yep. And I'm like, I just do lock picking and physical entry. And you're like, you should add cyber security. Okay. Oh, have you tried this? Have you tried that? Oh, you got to get one of these. Next minute, shit, I'm hooked on cyber security.
Yeah, like $5,000-6,000 later, we're buying shit that we just don't need.
Yeah.
Because we can.
And then I had to move to a new house with a shop out the back for the amount of equipment that I had to get.
That's right, yeah, we come and had tea at your place.
Yeah, the old place over in Wendouree.
Yeah.
Tiny little 3-bedroom, which one of them was literally set up as a friggin' office with all the key machines. You couldn't even bloody fart in there. There's no room.
Yeah, part of the kids knew about it.
Yeah, and then now I've got a bloody shop out the back. And
but it just goes to show, like, you put the effort in and you take the time to do things properly. And that's what it's all about. Is DALP's been built up over the last 2 or 3 years slowly. It's had the groundwork put in to be able to make the business succeed, and it slowly is.
Yep. I mean, it's still, as people say to me, as I was saying earlier, like, why don't you just focus on the business until it's such stage as I can pay myself a wage.
I don't know. Pat keeps giving us good money. I reckon we might just keep on my friends Pat.
But I mean, like, as I say to people, people don't realise. The biggest, as I was saying before we got off the sidetrack, the biggest learning curve was, okay, I was used to businesses where you have your initial outlay and then the rest of it was kind of like profit coming in. Whereas this, it's like, okay, I order in key blanks. I had to organise new key suppliers because my other ones weren't, right for it. They're okay for cutting, keys once in a blue moon, but when you're cutting keys constantly, so then I had to try and organise key suppliers, which I've got a fantastic key supplier, which I actually just got a new magazine in the other day from him. Lock and Key. Fantastic bloody company. I say that because not every time, but usually it's worked out to every third key order. I get free lollies sent. It's awesome.
How did you tell me about that?
I ate them all. No wonder I'm 97 kilo now. But I've kind of gone from businesses where you have your initial outlay and the rest of it's profit.
You really should. You're drinking that.
All right, so your initial outlay, rest of it's profit. But this kind of business isn't.
No.
It's, okay, you have your initial outlay, which I was paying literally money out of my own pocket. Now the business is paying for itself in the fact that, okay, let's say I order in 20 key blanks. That's going to give me 20 keys. But then I get an order in for 40 keys. So I have to order more keys, which is great. So I get more money in, but I have to order in more keys. But then I have to order in even more keys, and more keys, and more stuff, and more stuff. So, okay, yeah, it's great. Business is picking up. Orders are picking up, and it is increasing. But the more that orders increase, so does the amount of stock you have to order. So until such times where, they equal each other out, it's literally like, okay, orders are coming in, money comes in, money's gone down, orders are coming in, and money comes out, and then money goes down because you just spent it. That's what I mean, like going from, we've taught classes of like intimate 10 people to a class of 200 government people. It's been, okay, oh crap, I don't have enough stuff. I better order
It's
in.
been a shock to the system for you, hasn't it?
Yeah, then we had to work on it for in 3D. My 3D printers have been going haywire. I'm just glad that I managed to fix the other one that blew a thermostat. That was fun because I had no idea what I was doing.
YouTube, man, YouTube.
No, the good thing I've got a friend in America that's great with 3D printing. I'm like, hey, Bobby, how's it going? Getting all that set up and everything like that, like upscaling. I'm like, I don't think we've got enough bobs. What do you reckon, Darryl? Yeah, probably need more. Right, I'm going down to Bunnings and buying some wood. Do you paint them? Yeah. Jeez, that looks awesome. I know, right? Let's see.
This is all the hours of the morning. Like, it's not like 10 o'clock at night. It's like 1, 2 o'clock in the morning.
So that's what we were saying earlier. Like, we've been going to bed at 2 a.m., getting up at 7, working a full-time job during the day, although I'm now back on afternoon shifts at PCA, so I'm like 1:30. Yeah, 1:30 until 10 o'clock at night. 1:30 in the afternoon until 10 o'clock at night. So I'm working in the morning, go to work afternoon shifts, come home, work again. That's what I mean. Like, today's been the first day where everything's done. Nearly everything's packed except for laptops, clothes, and drugs. For me,
legal drugs,
the ones that I need to sleep and function. That's the last stuff to be packed, but everything's done, so we've been able to actually just go,
screw it, let's sit down and
relax.
Yep.
Although I was kind of hoping for a chilled morning, and then someone said, "Do you want to do a repo?" I'm like, "Yeah." Any chance of a fight? Possibly. I mean, get there, do a little 3-foot Asian. I'm like,
well, that sucks.
There's no fight there. I'll just pick him up and put him up on the top shelf.
Oompa Loompa style.
Exactly. Sit up there. Sit in your D-Max. Oh. But, yeah. Oh, I got your number now, Pat. So
wait for the dirty messages to come through loud from them.
I'm not like that. Sometimes. But I'll definitely get that in the post to you. That's off to you. With one of our DALP cards.
It'll give you a nice little surprise.
Yeah. You know, it's a good one. Because we give them away to everyone. You know what it is, don't you? Yeah. Pocket Reapers.
It's not just a toy.
I had someone at work. I pulled one out of my pocket and they're like, it looks like a butt plug.
Yeah. That's going to do monetize.
I'm like, you wish. I couldn't believe it. I just pulled it out. I'm like, because I went to do something. Oh, it stabbed into me. So I leaned on it. I'm like, oh. Sat on the side. She goes, is that a butt plug? And I'm like, no, it's a pocket reaper. Leave it alone. I said, it might be small, but it's mighty.
Oh, shit. This live stream's going
It's
from
gone
being good
really
to bad.
It's gone really bad.
You wait till tomorrow. You wait till we get on the road.
Oh, it's going to be worse. Us two in a car for 7 hours.
And pocket sleepers.
And pocket.
Oh, this live stream is going downhill very bad. Very bad. That's really good English, isn't it?
Exactly.
Yeah, mate. We're screwed this live stream.
Exactly.
Look,
I'm just looking at the stats.
hey, all I see is Pat.
Yeah,
Give it a funny. Shout the
That's
small
like
drop.
awesome. Actually, with that money, Curry won the curries tonight.
Yeah, well, that wasn't the best, but
It was all right. Flavors were okay. Could have done with a bit more chili, but yeah, for that price, I would have expected. Cucumbers. The freaking cucumber salad.
so he likes the cucumber.
Yeah, they said cucumber salad with the curries that we ordered. And we get it. We both looked at it and went,
What the hell is this?
what? There was 3 slices of 3 like 5 mil thick slices of cucumber, and that was it.
Could you imagine Australia with those old ladies next door? They would have shit themselves.
Oh, the way that we were talking, they would have been freaking out. Especially when I've gone, you see the security camera over there, there's also one over there.
And then start
They've got a
talking
key
about
switch.
the door.
Yeah, they've got a key switch above the press exit sensor there. I reckon we can get into that with a long enough piece of wire.
Oh, well.
And then the guy comes over, tea the coffee? Do you want your
sticky day pudding?
Do you want your sticky day puddings? She's like, yes, please.
That's like, these guys are weird. We're getting here.
Yeah, we're talking about where the security cameras are placed. That was funny. So what, he's thinking they put his yes, please. I've never heard of an old lady answer so quickly.
Yeah.
No questioning, no things. Yes, please. The weird thing was though, they both sat where we sat.
I know.
Like
That's
I
right.
was sitting on the tub chair at the back. You were sitting on a single chair over there. Right, single table, chair either side. There's a single table next to us. They both sat on the one side.
Yeah, sharing a corner.
Like sharing a corner of the table each. Like that was really weird. I didn't get that one. That made me question everything. Like, I was going to turn around and say, "So you a couple or what?"
They probably want to say that. Two gay blokes. Big idea.
Oh, I don't know if I sent it to you. No, I didn't send it to you. I was going through the videos on Facebook, and there's one. You know how all this AI stuff's coming out. There's one of them. It was Trump and Biden.
Is that artificial insertions or?
No, they're talking like they're telling each other these jokes, kind of things. And Biden turns around to Trump. I was thinking half the question is like, who cooks in the lesbian relationship? And Trump goes, I don't know who. Biden goes, neither. They both eat out. And I pissed myself laughing. It looks so real.
Yeah.
Like, it's just the way the. There's another one, Arnold Schwarzenegger, Ghost Riders. You know, the Ghost Riders in the sky.
Yep.
He's singing about boobies.
Right.
He's like, I really love those boobies. I like them big girls for. Like, but it sounds like Arnold.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm wondering if maybe we should start looking into AI. Not for us, for security stuff. Especially if we can get a snapshot of the head security guy's face and a clip of his voice. Oh, you know, he video called us. He said that we can gain access. Like, you know, look, he's right here now. It's AI. Honestly, awesome to see Aussies having a good stream. Like people review curry.
Yeah, mate. Gotta have a good curry.
Oh, I'm an ex-chef. I mean, I'm a fully... My nickname at trade school was Gordon Ramsay. Not just because I was full of Gordon Ramsay, but because if things weren't done right, I'd throw it across the table or across the kitchen. I had chefs quit working under me. But I'm a fully qualified chef. I retired from that because I had enough of work and I had enough of working 14-hour days, 6 days a week. What do I do now?
Your own business.
Exactly. So I quit being a chef. I did my own business doing wedding photography and DJing, but I couldn't stand that. Then got forced to go to become a carer. I worked as a personal carer. Best of the world. So I work as a personal care assistant. I look after elderly people. I also work maintenance as well. So I'm a maintenance officer. I'm a physical entry specialist, a legal criminal, and everything else that goes with DALP. I'm also now a test and tag technician, so I can test and tag you.
Don't bend over in front of me.
Exactly.
So
I'll test and tag you. Put the clips through your ear. So yeah, been there and done that, and I could probably go.
David Pat sends you dirty messages, but
No, it's work. Kara required for night shift tonight. You won't let me in.
we'll just let ourselves in. We've had a couple of grog.
I've got the swap cards. We can go.
We'll clone it.
Actually, oh no, well, I can't. I was going when we had the RFID, the Proximate out the laptop. I gave you my ring. I gave the one out in my wallet. No, that's the work swipe card. So test
Could have done that.
Yeah, that's true. I gotta say, you know what? I could probably go for a walk around the block, and you could probably read out your credentials and still be going.
Probably.
So what were
But I don't like to brag. I'm not a bragger.
Well, I have Cert 3 in commercial cookery.
You can't cook shit.
I have a Cert 3 in individual sport and home care. I have test tag technicians. Unfortunately, for being a criminal, there's no certifications.
There's jail time. If you've been to jail and got those jail tattoos all over your face. tattoos too. That's the point.
Yeah, but mine are all done myself.
Well, that's your stupidity.
So what's your credentials?
My credentials? I'm a good boy. I don't do nothing wrong. God. Thank God it's gone. Right. Now we can have a decent conversation. But yes, it's one of those things that we enjoy putting this stuff out for you guys, and it's great to see you enjoying us having a good time. It's not very often we get to sit down and have fun and unwind, because we do. We really work hard to make stuff for you guys to enjoy, and to like Pat. You're like, man, you've given us the ability to be able to push forward and keep giving you guys this sort of stuff. Another couple of 6-pack, man. We're laughing. We're here for another couple of hours. Well, James will pass out shortly. Just over there. But we'll wait. But yeah, we enjoy making this sort of content for you guys, and yes, a lot of the stuff is lock related and cybersecurity stuff, but the whole idea of this live stream was to give you guys an insight to where DALP was going. Being able to go forward and bring these types of presentations into light. It's the hard part. It'd be good to be able to give you guys a bit of insight into the job that we're doing, but unfortunately, due to it being a government job, we've got non-disclosures that we've got to deal with. But we'll have some fun going to Adelaide tomorrow and coming home. We'll definitely have some play with some of our toys and our bits and pieces on the way over. Give you guys a bit of insight to us having a bit of fun and be able to see some of Australia while we're at it. Even though we're here in the middle of Victoria or southwest Victoria, heading over to South Australia, it's a 7-hour drive for us from here to there. I'm sure there's plenty of places we can stop along the way and find some fun things to do. If not, we'll make it fun. And then once we get over there, hopefully a few more of you guys can get to Adelaide and catch up with us. We'll be able to finally meet some of those that want to catch up with us and be able to meet you guys personally, because it's one of those things that we can sit here in front of a computer screen and talk to you guys and chat, but it's a better opportunity for us to sit there, physically see you guys, have a chat, talk about crap, and put a face to the people on the other side of that chat. It's one of those things, and James and I have been talking about for quite a while. Over in the States, there's a lot of lock sport camps and all that sort of stuff, and we've had quite a few subscribers say to us, start something here in Australia. But it's just not that simple. Like, for us to be able to do something like that, we've got to look at things like insurances. A lot of people and subscribers are all around Australia. It's not just a matter of going, okay, let's start a lock sport event and go, well, we'll do it now. Because some people got 5, 6, 7 hours or more to travel to come to these types of events. So maybe one day we might get around to setting up an event where we can meet up with all you guys.
I'm actually just thinking about tattoos. The next one I'm going to do on myself, DALP logo with Keep Away League underneath. I haven't got it yet.
Oh, and where are we going with that?
I'll do a bit of room there.
Good.
Or I could just have it here, just actually have it all written out all the way down. When it's down, it just says KIBL, and when you crack one, it says Keep Away League. Think about it.
You've just been demonetized. You know that.
As that old joke, when it's down, it says WTJ. When you crack one, it says Welcome to Jamaica. Yeah, same thing.
But it'd be good to be able to have a meetup where we can get a lot of subscribers to come and
Like South Australia.
yeah, but not everybody's in South Australia. Not everybody can make it.
Well,
but
speaking of that,
it'll be good to be able to sit down and
it's kind of shit.
create something where people can come and spend a couple of days, sing some cans, have a barbie, and pick some locks, and just talk crap.
Barbecue for dinner tomorrow night?
Yeah, let's go.
Just ask what time you reckon you'll be arriving tomorrow.
I don't know. What time we make a pocket woman?
I don't know. I haven't organised it with Pocket Woman yet.
It's hard to get good help. It really is.
So we have dinner with.
Well, we're gonna get out of Adelaide about 2:00.
Probably meet up with Pocket Woman, say 3:34, because Keyless can't be out later than 6. Then can have dinner.
Well, that's what happens when you got shit around your ankles. Oh,
Yes.
Look, it's one of those things that I don't know. Just it's hard. Like
What's
depends on what we might even get locked up going over there. Like, we might get
They won't even let us over the border.
get the border down. That'll be it.
Yeah, exactly. Especially with how low the youth's sitting right now with the amount of weight.
That's right. Get us that cunts in the front, right?
Even out. Yeah.
But no, it's one of those things that I don't know.
We're gonna have to work that out.
Yeah. Let's get a pull.
Yeah, I'll send Pocket Woman a text message saying, "Do you want to catch up at about?"
Like,
If we leave at 7, it's 7 hours. We get there to say 3:30, 4 o'clock,
and then do to about 6 or something.
and then 6. Stu, Kristen. Why do I have to do math when I've been drinking?
Hey, no one's making you do it.
Terrible at maths even without drinking.
Well.
2 plus 2 is 4. That's all.
2 plus 2 equals the window.
No, it's 1 plus 1. 1 plus 1 equals a window.
You know I do that just to see you do that.
Yeah. That's like that Magic for Humans that's on Netflix. And the guy's like, I bet I can make you remember pi. And I went 3.1 for 159. So I remember from maths, 3. Pi. And I'm like, it's delicious. No, it's 3.1 for 159. Pie is delicious though.
Depends on sort. Don't mind a good apple pie with some whipped cream.
No, custard.
No. I'm not
Yeah.
gonna eat that.
Gotta have custard with
No, whipped cream.
Chantilly cream, a little bit of sugar, just to sweeten slightly.
Bit of vanilla essence as well.
Yeah, chantilly cream. Yeah. Curry pie.
Let's see, you don't put good
No,
apple.
That's such an old person dessert.
I don't know how people can eat it. I don't like it.
No, I don't either.
Can't stand it.
No. What the hell?
Jesus Christ, Pat, what are you doing, man? Thank you. Let's go get the slab. We'll be back.
I just shit myself. I'm like,
You are so generous, Pat. Thank you very much, mate. We appreciate it. We really do.
you know the worst thing? You know what would be
That's the slab,
no,
yeah.
no, you know what would be really bad?
We're not going to get to Adelaide to you, Pat.
No. You know what would be really, really bad?
What?
If he works for the company.
Pat the spy.
Exactly. Crap.
I'm glad you enjoyed it, Pat. I really do, man. We appreciate it a lot. Like, even though it's near taking the piss out of everything, we do appreciate the time and the effort that you guys put in. Because we do. We really put a lot of effort into giving you guys. He's dying quietly. I'll take him out, knock him out. But it's one of those things that your contributions make it a lot better for us to be able to get pissed more. Create better content. But yeah, it's one of those things that's like you guys supporting us makes it easier for us to put more content out there. Mm-hmm. It's not you just want to see us get pissed, mate. That's all it is. We do it for free if you ask us to, but if you want to keep giving us money, we're happy to do it. We're happy to do it. We're Aussies, mate. We love good can and a barbie. Right. But yeah, it's one of those things like people don't understand. We've only just had the YouTube channel monetized, and this is sort of the first live stream we've done.
It's fine to take with alcohol. I'm just bothered. I just wanted to make sure.
But yeah, it's
I'll work in nursing.
they're actually your tablets, so you take off some old person. It's good to see you enjoying it, Pat. We're really finding it enjoyable to have you guys in the comments. The more you guys support us, the more we're going to get.
The more you support us, the more drunker we get.
It's all right, Pat. The longer you stay, mate, we'll be going to the car for shit.
Actually, I'm nearly running low.
Well, I've been sitting on this one since the last one.
How much do I have in the barrel? I'm not an ex-alcoholic at all, I swear. Yeah, it's a little bit.
That's all right, we'll keep drinking.
That's a plan.
The more Pat wants to keep giving us, the more I have to take a drink. We'll take the phone, we'll head down to a local bottle and video the trip into the bottle shop.
It's only a walk down the road, you'll be right.
Walk? But how much time will we get until we walk down the road? We'd have to be checking everybody's doorbell out.
There's a lot of stuff in the way. Oh,
Pat, you're a bad man, alright?
the caravan park would be worse. A lot of security devices in place there.
You want to support an Uber down to the caravan park? But yeah, tomorrow we're definitely getting some more. We might do a live on the way over.
When we're driving.
Yeah. We'll have a bit of fun going over there.
Yeah, why not?
But it's one of those things we'll definitely keep you guys informed. As I said, with the non-disclosure, it's really hard because we don't know how much information we can actually give out to you guys. We know that the company that we're working for are going to video the entire presentation. Hopefully we can get some of that out of them and be able to give you guys a bit of a snippet and insight into what we did. Because I think that's only fair for you guys to see what we do and be able to. You just want to see. You just want Pat to give you more money so you can get pissed, don't you?
No, see what we do. I was just thinking what people see.
Yeah, I'm gonna go break the seal. I'll be back.
What? No, when you said about what we do, what people see in videos, they don't see everything that goes on behind the scenes. Like, that's the thing. When it comes to videos, and I had this discussion with quite a few people. So, when you see a lot of people pick locks on camera, back when I used to do a lot of lock picking on camera, which I stopped doing because, again, as I was saying earlier, you go right through the feed. Beating a dead horse, you know, everyone's doing it. Why should I keep doing it? Views are dropping. You might see me pick a lock on camera in less than a minute. What you don't see is me practicing on that lock for a few weeks beforehand. What you don't see, unless it's straight out of the package pick or when I actually say, you know, first time picking this off on camera, then it's the first time picking that lock on camera. But what you don't see is everything that goes on behind the scenes. Lock Noob has said the same thing. Ash, good friend of mine. I was actually on close to speaking terms with Lockpicking Lawyer at one stage, but he hasn't been responding to my messages.
You obviously didn't share enough cans.
No, I helped him crack down locks though. Deviant, well, when Deviant comes over, I owe him a few drinks.
But what people don't understand is that networking between subscribers, other YouTube content creators, that's what makes the world go round. We need that engagement from people to be able to
finish that one. But yeah, you're saying like, you know, what people to see what we do. People don't see a lot of the stuff that goes to the background of things. You might see a 5-minute video of us picking the gut in a lot.
Maybe like we'll do on Patreon, so people can see what we do behind the scenes.
Well, I've got the channel subscriptions where people can the channel memberships.
Yeah.
I did put a video.
Well, if that's something you guys are interested in, because if it is, we'll start putting some more content.
Well, I did put one on there behind the scenes look, but no one ever checked it out, so I didn't worry about it. Like if people start watching it, I'll start putting stuff up. But what people don't see is a lot of stuff that goes into the background of things. The coming up with ideas, the practice and the studying. When we find a weakness in a lock that some people might not know about. For example, I never did behind the scenes of it, but Deegan actually shared my video of it. It's actually in his recommended videos.
Yeah.
The decoding of a digilock. I did a video on decoding a digilock. And Deegan actually shared it. What people didn't see, they saw me talking about how to decode it. What they didn't see was me practicing, learning how to decode a digilock. Yeah.
Not bad.
It's an Australian whiskey mixed with an American bourbon that I mixed.
You ain't got the aftertaste of it.
No, when I mix them, I normally drink single malt Scotch over. But I bought an Australian whiskey and I had a bourbon one. Nice. Actually, it's not too bad mixed.
Yeah.
So, let's finish that can. I normally add a splash of bitters and a couple of ice cubes. And
that sounds good to me. Oh, dear.
Jeez, I'm telling you, more and more like the next alcoholic every day.
Well, you should see the grog sitting home.
I've seen the grog you got sitting there. You got bloody fucking drunk. And I had to drive 4.5 hours back and get back at 2 o'clock in the morning.
Here we go.
The worst thing was you were like, see this? You can't have any.
Oh, God.
That was funny. But that's the thing. A lot of people don't see what comes into the background. A lot of people don't see the hours of practice on a certain topic before you can actually present it.
Yeah, that's it. People don't understand ways into it. Because there's no good putting out content if you're not giving accurate information.
Or you don't know what you're on about, like a certain.
We're not going to go there.
Sit somewhere.
You and your infatuation with that person. It's like you're stalking him.
No. They're stalking me. That's the
I know. Oh my God. So we're always open for ideas too, guys. If you guys want to see something or don't understand something, you want a bit of information about too, we will do our research. We'll sit there for hours and go through shitloads of paperwork and other people's information and work out what's correct and what's not.
Well, I don't want to put misinformation out there. I don't want to share something and people go, that doesn't work.
But I've been doing training for 8 to 10 years now, and that's one of the things that I've found over the years is it's not fair on the people that you're training to give them misinformation. You're better off saying to them, okay, I don't know, because ultimately we are all still learning. And the minute you give out information that you're not sure of is when someone's going to go, well, but hang on, he said this and this has got to be right. We at least take our resources and go over it and make sure that the information we're giving you guys is correct. Same with the information that we're giving these guys in Adelaide with the legislation. We've looked up the legislation. We've gone over the legislation to make sure that we understand the information that we're giving them.
We put all the hard work at Kinsey. You don't have to.
Yeah, pretty much.
We do all the boring shit, so you don't have to.
Well, yeah, it's one of those things that...
We can't tell me it's interesting going through pages and pages and pages of corporate documents and legislation.
I like legislation. That's why I do security.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's one of those things that... and look, we are happy for you guys to check out any information that we supply.
Yep. Fact check us. If we've done something incorrect or you think it's wrong, let us know. We'll work it out.
It's one of those things that we're all human. We all make mistakes.
But I mean,
But
that's
we
the
do our research.
we made a rule that we don't want to put misinformation out there. We don't want to put out information that
Could be misinterpreted.
I mean, I've been called out stuff that I didn't even do. That was fun.
Yeah.
I got accused of doing a video on a pig set, saying that I was calling it different names. I'm like, I've never even reviewed that pig set. I've never actually even touched that pig set in my life. I've reviewed a lot of pig sets. I have a lot of pig sets. Given away a lot of pig sets. I've never touched that one pig set.
Yeah.
As far as Creeper, you know, the one with that skeletized, I'll show you a pig house, the one with the funny skeletized handles. Yeah, I've never even looked at one in real life.
Nice.
Yeah, got accused of reviewing that one and call it wrong names. I've never touched it. That's the thing. I keep all emails, so just be warned. If you do call me in an email, I'll keep all emails, and stuff like that. So, yeah, it's when it comes to information. I mean, that's what we try to do to set ourselves apart. As we were discussing earlier with the flippers, there is a lot of misinformation out there. You see people traffic lights. Changing the traffic lights. That's funny. It changed to green well before you were bloody there. A little bit of bitters just
Makes it a little bit better.
Oh, we posh people talking about alcohol.
Gosh.
Oh yeah. Do you remember that my favourite drinking hole where one of these cost you 20? Well, actually less than this. It cost you $24.
That's right. Pat picked up the tab.
Tell you what, I've dropped $300 in there in about 4 drinks. That's what I've got to take Deviant when he's here. Hopefully, not really Deviant watches. But misinformation out there. I'm like, that's not even real. You know, hacking power meters. I can walk out the front there, right? Have the power meter sitting there, the digital ones, the new ones they put in.
The smart meters.
Smart meters, yep. And I could be there pressing buttons on the flipper and they get you to turn all the free electronic devices off for 30 seconds so the meter changes and go, oh, I did that. Like, that shit's out there. I'm like, dude, make it realistic. If you're going to do something, actually do it. If you're going to put your name to it, if you're going to put your brand to it, if you're going to put anything to it, at least be able to back it up.
Yeah. Show the evidence.
Show the evidence.
Make it real.
I mean, people say to me, you know, oh, this video's out there. They're picking that off.
That's funny, isn't it, Pat? Turning people's TVs on and off.
Yeah. I can turn TVs on and off. I did it at work. The laser. The remote's not working. I can't turn the TV off. Don't worry. License. I already programmed that one. I've got all the TV remotes we use at work.
I do it as a screens at work as well.
Oh, I've got it on there for a reason.
Or change channel.
I did it to one of the ladies. So she's there. She's watching TV. And I walk past her. Boop, turned it off. She goes, "You got that device, didn't you, James?" I'm like,
"No."
Yep. Couldn't have it. I'm like, yep. She goes, "You said you were going to do that if you got it." I'm like, yep. She's absolutely lovely. But yeah, that's the thing. You know, if you're going to put your name to it, at least be able to back it up. And I don't want to put misinformation in it. And if I do, well, call me out on it. I'm open to it.
We're all human. We all make mistakes.
We all make mistakes. Call me out on it. I don't care.
Yeah, it's one of those things that
prove that I'm wrong.
Makes me shit alcohol.
Prove that I'm wrong. Prove that I'm wrong. Needs a little bit of sugar.
See, you're wrong.
An old fashioned needs a little bit of sweetness. But I mean enough. I don't want heartburn as well. But that's the thing. It's
But there's so many YouTube channels out there that do the same thing.
Yep, that's what we were saying earlier about beating the dead horse from GK members here.
Yeah.
I mean, I stopped picking challenge logs pretty much the same time as Bosnian Bill because I noticed the views were dropping. People just weren't interested. I stopped doing a lot of lock picking stuff because I mean, you type in American 1100, American lock 1100. Heaps of videos pop up.
Yeah.
You type in Lockwood 301 series, heaps of videos pop up.
Because everyone's doing it.
It's the same thing, and that's what I mean. Try to create new and exciting content that no one else has done.
That's hard. It really is, and that's where you guys as subscribers and viewers need to give us feedback. What do you want to see?
Unless you're tying freaking firecrackers to your nipples while singing the Fans Australia Fair, jumping on a poke stick, you know, who else? You know what I mean?
Well, I'll pay Steve to do that. I'm not sure Pat will too.
You know what I mean? Like, unless you like something completely outlandish that's impossible to do.
Yeah, and it's hard. Like, that's the problem with something that's so.
Not everyone's drinking whilst on a live stream in Australia. In Australia.
Pat's loving it. He's into it.
I remember you having a crack at a violet with a rake.
That's getting harder to see.
That's what I was just thinking. Pig maker. I don't know if it was me. I do have a couple of biologs, and I've actually picked one, but it was off camera. I actually raked it open, which shocked the hell out of me.
Yeah.
Bogota, triple P, done.
And you didn't catch it on video.
No, I didn't catch it on a freaking video, did I? And do you think I can get it since then?
That's
No.
what people don't understand. Is like you see some of these YouTube channels where they're doing kinetic strikes and that little rocks, and it's like they do it first time. How many times does it take them to do it?
So,
here we go.
no, I actually just had this discussion with someone else. Not you, someone else. There is another YouTube content creator. Don't get me wrong, I follow him. I do like his stuff. He does put out great, entertaining content. And he is quite a skilled picker. Don't get me wrong, he is a bloody skilled picker. But in saying that, I have exactly the same lock as him. I tried to recreate his video. I never actually did it in video, but I tried to recreate. I had 50 shots at bang, one pump. Just slam the pick in. I had 50 shots at this 414 series master lock. Out of the 50, one worked. And that's what I was saying earlier, drawing typos. So out of 50 shots of that, I had 50 goes. I kept count. I got one that worked. And that's what I was saying earlier. People don't see what goes on behind the background. Don't always, and that's the biggest thing, don't believe what you see. Don't believe, even like with us, I mean, believe what you see. Because, you know, I mean, when we've got like a half-hour video of us picking a bloody master log number 3, believe that shit, because it's taken us half an hour to pick that. You know, compared to, you know, 2 pumps. But, I mean, I've had locks, the video up on my Facebook page not long ago, master log number 3, and I got it open. I'm like, key, turn, key, turn, key, turn. Put turns around, she went, done. First shot, actually got it. But I've had videos where I'm like, screw it, reset. No, reset. Reset. I've had locks that I could pick 30 seconds off camera. As soon as camera shy is such a thing. We've had it in class to teach security guards.
It's going to be funny Monday, like
yeah. We had a class with security guards, and Carol's like, oh, you know, James will be back in a second. They're talking me up, and, you know, they've all seen the videos of me on YouTube. They're like, oh, he's a great picker, and I'll give him there. I couldn't even pick a friggin' iconic, like, I'm like trying so bloody hard. I'm like, I'm trying and trying and trying. I'm like, I just cannot get it. I had another example. I had a guy at work. I had to pick open a wafer lock, a 3-wafer lock on a battery compartment. You think I could bloody get it? It took me 5 minutes to get this wafer lock open. But he was arguing me, he goes, can you get it? Can you get it? You got it now? Oh, have you tried doing the other? Doesn't turn that way. I'm like, oh. If I punch you in the face, will you just piss me off? Leave me alone so I can actually get the shit. That's what I mean, like, when you got, camera fright, stage fright, performance anxiety. Not everything is curable with medication.
No.
Some medications help with performance anxiety. Unfortunately, lockpicking ain't one of them.
Imagine shoving a Viagra in a lockpick.
There's so many dirty innuendos when it comes to lockpicking. She's a bit dry. Let me lube her up. I actually thought about writing this, like, you know, they do the short stories. This really dirty sounding story, but it turns out it's just about to stick a pick into a lock. She was dry, so I squirted a few squirts of lube into it.
Slip my tool in
Slip
there.
my tool in as it just caressed the edges of her ripples. And I quickly yanked that triple peak bogus her out and she popped open.
Had to pay for that.
I think Pat's the only one watching. I think we scared everyone else off.
Pat comes from Sydney. What can I say?
But you know the worst thing?
He's probably looking at you and they're going, look at those things going up the street.
You know the worst? That was, what's his name instead of house host. You know the worst thing? Pat would be like, I found these really cool guys on YouTube. We should get them to come into our business and do a presentation. I haven't watched the video. You see this one, they're like, no. I'm not hiring them. We're much more sociable, non-alcohol. Actually, no.
No, it's good to just unwind and
After
have a shit talk with you.
a lot weeks of no sleep and 20-hour days.
But no, it's going to be fun. It will be fun. Get down to Adelaide and
See if they'll let us in the building.
yeah, that's
See if they're going to follow us to the toilets since we have to be escorted everywhere.
yeah.
What are you looking at?
I just put it on the message up.
We're all a tad slush, boys.
I take you a drink of toothpaste.
He's going to wake up in the morning and be like,
What the fuck? You're doing that on
what
my
did you spend the money on? His mate's got to contact him. Your card's been shut down due to fraudulent payments.
Remember going to the strippers last night?
You were messaging some people called DALP, but they just sound wrong.
Oh my god.
I better organise this. We'll be in Adelaide by around
You know, we're going to have to go to Sydney.
3 p.m.
If you know anyone up that way,
Have to
Pat, that
catch
wants to
up.
come do a presentation, let them know so we can catch up. We can have a good drinking session.
A live
Do a
stream.
presentation.
Imagine a live stream from a pub. No, I'm just
Here
kidding.
we go, Dave, are we?
I'm giving us ideas now.
That's it. No, so.
Okay, so I'm saying we can catch up with around. We'll be in Adelaide by around 3 p.m. Have to catch up with some fans.
Yeah.
And
Do a live
friends. But we'll be around by 6.
Yeah, that's up.
5:36.
We'll need a feed button. Especially if I'm drinking the slab on the way over.
Got to drive
Yeah, you can drive. I can drink all day long.
with a broken towel. We're gonna get pulled over. He's driving, not me.
And you've got a lot of big shit in the back.
Excuse me, fellas, where you're off to? Teach people how to break in the shit.
We're legal criminals.
Exactly. I can't believe. Actually, I'm
Hey.
really.
We've got an alibi. We've got Pat now.
I'm actually really interested to see how they react to that part I put in the slide. The bios about me and I'm like all this stuff. And I'm like legal criminal at the bottom just to see if they pick
I
up.
want to know what they're going to do when we get to actually get into the front doors. I want to see what their reactions are. Like, drop that shit out of their pockets.
Hey, I've already had my sphincter closed pretty tight at the courthouse when I walked in there. Yep, everything in the tray. All right.
Do you reckon if I
5
put my
minutes.
security ID out, they'll go, yeah, you're right, mate.
Yeah, right. I had to go to court once. I had to go to court. Not for me, for someone. I want to make that clear. Not for me, for someone else. And
Was that for picking locks legally?
no, but I was bloody. My sphincter was closed that bloody tight. Nothing can get out. So you
There's
get
no
there.
colonoscopy at that stage.
No, there's no colonoscopy at that stage. So you get there and they're like, put all your stuff in the plastic tub. No problem. So empty everything out. Wallets, keys. Send it through the X-ray machine. I walk through the metal detector and they're like, swipe me up and down with bloody wands, and I'm like, I stick up my bloody ass as well. Like, it's getting pretty freaking close with it. And they're like, all right, grab your stuff. And the guy's like, do you have something metal in your wallet? Like a multi-tool card? I'm like,
Fuck, I can't just see that.
It's 387 on your channel, the unicorn. You had a crack at raking a bar. Yeah, probably.
Pat's stalking you now.
Ooh.
Good on you, Pat.
I wonder if his real name's Bill. Ray.
No. That's the insult to Pat.
Exactly.
Pat's been giving you money all
Pat.
night.
Sorry, Pat. I'll tell you. So anyway, I'm like, go over and he's like, do you got like a multi-tool card in your wallet? I'm like, oh shit, yeah, sorry, I'm really sorry. I'm living on a farm at the time back then, and I always carry in my personal wallet. I have two now. A multi-tool card. One of these multi-tool cards. Always had it in your wallet. So I took it out. No, I'm really sorry, you know. I said, you can throw it out if you want. He goes, no, that's all right. Put it back on the other side, we'll put it through again. So they send my wallet and everything back through again. He goes, yeah, there's still something metal in your wallet. I went, oh, shit. That's the moment when it hit me. Like, my sphincter went so freaking tight because I'm surrounded by armed police. Right? I mean, I'm surrounded by armed police. I'm like, I have a Sparrow's Chaos card in my wallet. The Sparrow's Chaos card has a handcuff key along with lockpicks. And the inner me is like screaming. I'm like, oh crap. I'm like, okay, I just want to put it out there. And the guy's like, oh, sorry. I'm like, I just want to put it out there. I run Dark Arts Lockpicking, Australia's largest YouTube, Locksport YouTube channel back then. I have a lockpick card, multi-tool card thing in my wallet. I just did a review of it, and it's in my wallet. I am really sorry, I forgot it was in there. And I'm like trying to give this explanation. I'm freaking out because I'm like, the guys are all coppers standing with their bloody hands on their bloody guns. I'm like, so I'm really sorry, I forgot it was in there. And he goes, sorry? I'm like, it's called a Sparrow's Chaos card. It's got pigs, a little jiggler key. It's got a little handcuff key in the center. I said, I'm really sorry. I forgot. I did a review of it on my YouTube channel, Dark Arts Lockpicking. And he goes, oh, that's all right, mate. He goes, puts back in the wallet. He goes, that's all fine. He goes, you're not in this area. You're around the corner. He goes, you got put into the wrong area. You're meant to be around the corner. He goes, what's your YouTube channel called again? I'm like, Dark Arts Lockpicking. He goes, sounds interesting. He goes, I'm going to go subscribe later. I'm like, oh, thank you. And walked out. I'll tell you what, my finger's never been so bloody tight. You're surrounded by coppers, hands on their guns at the courthouse, and you got a handcuff key in your wallet. Like, oh, it freaks you out big time. Oh, that was the scariest I've ever been. And yet, in saying that, I now walk around these days with a massive locking set in my pocket.
I know, like, it's funny, isn't it? Like, you stop and look at it now, the amount of shit that we have in our pockets.
Yeah, but these days I have business. Back then I didn't. Now I have a business and a legal reason to carry all this. And yeah, as I was saying earlier, plastic microchip. My go-to for everything.
I have a credit card and just swipe it. Oh,
Wrong credit card.
business.
Yeah, wrong business. That's the one that's down in St Kilda Beach that smells like seafood. Not the best.
You don't get monetized at all.
It definitely
It started off,
monetized. It started off, hey, we're at $109, so it's all right.
thanks to Pat.
Mm.
We're going to have to give him something more than just that. You know?
Oh, bloody oath. Bloody oath. I've got another pinning tray sitting out there I can give him, and if he spends much more freaking money, I'm going to have to give him a dark access set.
There you go, Pat. Challenge is on. My dark art access kit.
The most expensive item we have on the website.
Oh my god.
Which, in saying that, quite literally, no, that's my car keys. I'm not showing that. All the keys that I carry, minus a couple, is the dark access set. These are the most common keys that are used. Two which are only available on that set, which Darryl now has. He got them tonight. Which is the Elevator CFA Fire Service Key. The A126, I believe it is, which is only available on that set as well. Plus your common CH751, C415A, the CL001, which I've used on everything from toolbox locks to big container sanitizer in the middle of nowhere. Quite a lot of things are actually keyed to the CL001. Quite a lot. It also has the CFA 003 and the LF8, which works on a hell of a lot of LF. 95% of filing cabinets, LF locks, it works on them. Plus some other locks which I will not mention on camera because it's actually kind of scary on what locks they work on, which I'll tell you off camera. But no,
maybe
I'll tell you.
Maybe we should sit down and go through some of those keys and just let them know exactly what they do.
Yeah, but that one there, I only admit that it opens up 95% of filing cabinets. There's quite a few locks that it works on which people should know what it works on.
Let's just try it. Stick it in a hole.
But if it says LF on it, if it says LF on the original key, more than likely this is the key.
Police are coming for you. Quick, shut it down.
Quick, shut it down. Yeah. But goes to show you, products that we sell, products that come off the website, we actually use what we sell, minus a couple of keys which aren't available on the website. Although the one that all the councils use in Victoria, that's actually available on.
There you go, Pat. Getting pissed a bit more, I'll give you away.
No, so that one there is actually available on a key set for electricians for Victoria. It's like $180 key set. Maybe we could add it to the website. Just say Victorian electrician key, not actually say that it opens up what it opens up. It's available on another set.
Doesn't breach our rule.
No, it doesn't. If it's available from another set.
Yep.
Okay, great. See you then. So dinner's about 5:36. Reckon we can act? Oh no, I've got to drive. They reckon we can act sober from where we're meeting people to. We sound like alcoholics.
That's the way Pat keeps going, will we?
Ex-alcoholics. That's the way it's me. But yes, if he does spend any more, actually. 30. He's literally just bought dark access set. A little bit less than a dark access set. I haven't even worked out what price I'm going to charge for those antennas.
Yeah,
but that dodgy amount, that dodgy little thing, man.
Dodgy as fuck.
Although the parts for it, unless I get cheaper ones in, but the parts for it, yeah. Are you still watching Pat? Are you?
It's probably pissed a past out somewhere. Probably typical Aussie out on the front lawn past.
If he's like the houses in the west, he's got the couch out the front veranda. And it's your first monetized dream. Got to show some support. Actually, well, it is our first monetized. Yeah,
I know. It's good though, and it's good to have people like Pat on the streams. It really is.
Yep.
It's
It goes to show. It goes to show two spaxes.
Spit it out.
Spastics with a camera As I always said,
Come make it on YouTube.
I always said I'm never famous. I've never said I was famous.
Infamous.
People are, oh, you're famous. I'm like, no, I'm just a spastic with a camera. Anyone can be like me.
That's it.
Yep. But I tell you one way you can get on our good side is with old fashions or single malt scotch. Anything above $100, that's my usual go-to. The last bottle I finished off long ago, when I bought it was $130. It's now over $200 a bottle.
Okay.
Yeah, I got the last bottle in Victoria. I enjoyed it.
Yep.
And then found out the brewery shut down because of COVID. Come back at over $200 a bottle. One. Oh, it was nice when it lasted.
Man, bloody oath.
I have sophisticated tastes.
How did I drink, James?
Yeah. No, I mean, I do like single malt. I am a single malt Scotch person. I don't like blended. When I first started drinking, back when I was young, I won't say how young.
Ish.
Before 18. Come on, man. I mean, I did homebrew. Of course I was drinking before 18. It's like smoking. Back when I smoked, the always like, if you're old enough to smoke, you're old enough to buy them. Yeah, can you get a 40 pack of Long Beach Originals? Scott ID, Dad, you have to buy them. Yeah. That's the thing. I single malt Scotch, Guinness, which this one doesn't like.
Yep.
Oh,
If I like to drink tar, I'd just go down to like bloody road place.
I can drink Guinness till the cows come home. Guinness and Baileys. I've always been called a Baileys alcoholic. As soon as it's cold in the fridge, I neck the bottle.
I'm happy with Baileys. But
Baileys, yeah, but people mix it with milk. I'm like, why? Why destroy it? Drink it straight.
I feel like Cambridge brought out a chocolate liqueur years ago. It was like,
Before I was born.
where should I say?
You're old.
I'd still kick your ass.
Sometimes.
But like, they used to bring out a chocolate liqueur, and that was the same sort of thing. You could drink that without mixing it.
It's like that Jameson cold brew, the coffee Jameson. I'm like, it's all right. Fuck, where the bottle going? I'm like, shit.
Yeah.
Shivers. Yeah, beep. Monetisation.
Beep. I think we've screwed the monetisation.
I think we have at this one. If I lose, I'm going to have to plead with YouTube. Please don't. We're just intoxicated. That goes against their guidelines.
So go back, keep paying to
Stop
get
it.
this.
But yeah, no, I used to drink when I was young. I drank everything. I don't remember anything between my 18th and New Year's. I don't remember the last few hours of my wedding. Yeah, I just drank anything and everything. But when you get older, you get more sophisticated tastes. I've gone on to.
That's it.
Alright.
That's getting himself a set.
He's getting himself a dark access set. That's $132 plus $11 shipping.
We will definitely enjoy our night, Pat. Thank you very much, mate. We appreciate contributions. And we'll definitely getting you some fun stuff to play with, alright? Well, you've even made 3 scratch, Pat.
Yep. Pat Dark Access set plus RF booster. So Pat is literally. I was actually.
We will, mate. We'll enjoy the night, and
I was thinking about $50 for those.
We're having a bit of a fun time going over to Adelaide tomorrow, so keep an eye on the channel.
He's looking at $200 worth of stuff he's getting sent for free, if not more. Actually, he's looking at more than that because I want to send him more than that.
Yeah, bloody oath. We'll make it worthwhile, Pat. Thank you, mate. We appreciate you.
Yep. Bloody oath. Yeah.
It's but it's good, like, to see people helping and supporting the channel. Yeah.
Yeah, just
he's
definitely friggin' earned that much. I'll tell you what. Bloody oath. You have definitely earned yourself a dark access set, which we both carry. The keys for that.
Use
literally every day. I use it quite often. and the RF, because you're the only one that we've had. Join one of our live streams that use a Flipper Zero. Flipper, please sponsor us.
Yeah, you're pushing your luck.
Now I'm really pushing it.
Yep, that's it.
Wait, didn't we do that ages ago with something else? When we we're joking around about something else. Please sponsor us.
Yes, we did.
Was it Flipper or was it someone else?
No, it was the buttons. I don't know what it was.
I can't remember. It was something else we really wanted. We're like, please sponsor. Who was it? Shit. It was...
Don't know.
Anyway, see Pat, I'll text you later.
Yeah, we'll be in contact.
Yeah, because he didn't send me his bloody address.
Oh. You've got his details. So.
I got his number now.
That's good. We'll get another couple of drinks into us and we'll text him all on.
We'll call him up.
Fletch.
Oh shoot, we'll call him up. I'll send it to you. Same dudes in your locks.
They get your authorization. Move the lock.
Send us nudes in your locks.
Let me slip this pic in your lock.
Let me look at you.
See what you've done, Pat? You've corrupted us.
We were so innocent. I never expected our live stream to end up like this. As we were surely, oh geez, I was a bit worried when it popped up.
It's all Pat's fault.
I saw this notification. I'm like, oh shoot, what have we done now? Oh wait, it's dropping down. Oh no, it's going to be running soon. I thought it meant as in like this is the last year ads running. We're going to watch this tomorrow and be like, the fuck are we on?
Worst part is we're going to top it morning tomorrow. We're going to slam out a Pat so we can take Pat to the next live stream. Stay tuned, Pat.
We're going to start inviting people to live streams. That's going to end well. Picking time with Lady Locks in America. I'm friends with her on Facebook. They had a live. I don't know if it was her or someone else. Someone in that group did a live stream. They didn't check who joined the live streams first because I've been on them. I've joined in on the live streams.
Yeah.
But they didn't check.
Oh my god.
Only lasted a couple of seconds. I'm like, oh shit. Well, that escalated quickly. Like shit.
Right.
It's really bad. But I mean, yeah, I thought about letting people join in on live streams. But if I know them, I'll let them join in.
Yeah.
If I don't know them, I'm like, I have to work out how to add that.
That's something. Yeah.
But that's unbelievable. $124.
That's done well. It's been awesome. Like, it's good to see somebody actually appreciates the crap we put out.
Yeah. Or the alcohol that's flowing through him right now, like us.
Oh, well, Pat, thanks for the next lot.
Exactly.
But
Cheers.
it's one of those things like it's great to have the support from supporters like that. Right?
Yep. Especially, I mean, a couple of spastics with a camera that go back, didn't do anything other than pick some box on camera to some weirdo send a message. Hey, do you want a website? To what we have today.
It keeps going up and up and up. Like, it's one of those.
Who knows? Maybe in another
We can get
100
deviant
years,
over here.
not deviant, but maybe in 100 years we might be able to hire someone else to work.
I'll be dead.
We might be able to hire someone. Might be able to hire someone to work for us. I already got a list of people that want to work for us. Take me with you. If I could pay myself, I'd pay you. Yeah.
But look, it's still one of those things where
People don't realise though that it's not. Oh, create a business. Money's coming up. Pay myself a wage. It's not that bloody simple.
no, it's not.
You know, it's not. I mean, we give so much stuff away. We do a lot of stuff.
But we
for free.
appreciate the people that support us. So that's the thing.
That's what I mean. Like, we give back so much to everyone that gives to us. We give back. I mean, geez, we're giving away over $200 worth tonight. We
It's
give
not the cost factor though.
No,
It's the fact that Pat's taken the time
to support us. That's what I mean. But
that's the thing.
People don't realise that we give so much away, yet they still try and find a negative way to be like, oh, they're just in it for the money. No, we're not. We're not in it for the money. We're in it to educate people. We're in it to
we kept people entertained for bloody hell tonight.
Exactly. But I mean, that's the thing. We're not in it for the money. We're not in it to. As I say, we're not paying ourselves a wage. We're working a full-time job to pay ourselves a wage. We're in it to give back to the community. We're in it to educate people, to have fun. We're in it because we enjoy it. But we give back just as much as people give to us. You know what I mean? Like, Pat's done it so freaking much tonight. We're giving away a lot. I've even written it down. No.
He's jumped in on a live stream and he's...
First time I might have met him before. I'm not sure, since it looks like the comments, it looks like he's kind of stalked us.
That's okay.
But that's all right. I enjoy it. Nothing wrong with good stalking. But you know what I mean? Like, he's given to us, we're giving back to him.
Yeah.
That's what it's about. At the end of the day, people carry on they're just in it for the money. Just a mouthpiece for money. No, that's not the bloody case at all. That's what I mean. Like, once we hit 4,500 subscribers, we're not far off. We're at 4,000 and... 4,000 and I'm just going to act like we're glitching out for a second. 4,000 and 4,088 subscribers. Once we get 4.5, we'll give away a bloody website.
Yeah, that's it. That makes more work for bloody me. Who cares?
But how many YouTube channels are giving away a website?
Yeah.
As long as we don't hit 4,500 by tomorrow, because we're screwed from that quickly. He's been buying bots.
Yeah.
We're not like some people that get bots bought for them. We ain't ours the old-fashioned way. Oh shit, you're still watching.
Is he? Is he still drinking?
Holy shit! Honestly, especially you guys.
Like, that's hard. You're going to be screaming.
We thought you were gone, and we were like chatting to ourselves. We're like, oh shit, you're still here. We'll literally give away a website at 4,500. So share it.
So I'm a web designer. That's how we got to meet each other in the first place. So.
Yeah. Some weirdo sends me a message saying, "Do you want a website?" And I'm like, "What for?" I don't do anything to justify a website. That was a long, hard conversation between Blaze and myself about that.
Yeah.
She goes, "Maybe you should." I'm like, well, maybe I should. All right, fuck it. Now look what happens.
You get some weirdos, don't you?
Yeah, we're off to Adelaide. Who would have thought? Yeah.
But that's the funny part, though, isn't it? Like, if you had asked us years ago where DALP was going to be, wouldn't have been here.
I didn't expect to get over 10 subscribers. I still remember my first 10.
Hell, I got a YouTube channel, I haven't even started on it.
And I was freaking. I'm like, oh my god, 10 people want to watch me. Like, what the hell? And Leon's Lockpad in America was the first person to ever win a giveaway. Don's Locks, who is not on here tonight. He might have been, actually. I should give him a call. No, bugger him. He can wait. Don's Locks, he sent me some locks to be nice. Now he's ordering off me. Another BS that cracked itself.
Don't you hate that, Pat, when they just do that? It's alright, mate. Watch it.
Don't you hate when a beer just cracks itself? Fuck, he sucks when a beer just cracks itself. Actually, see where that camera. So, Don's sent me the first lot of locks and stuff like that to be nice. I actually was talking to him the other night about it. And I still remember Leon's Lockpad. So if you don't follow Leon's Lockpad, he hasn't done videos in a while. He's over in the UK. He's literally like family to me, in a way. We've been really close. We were neck and neck. And we both hit 1,000 subscribers at the same time. We were like literally messaging each other each day going, I'm at like 900, what are you at? Like, we were literally messaging each other every freaking day. And we both finally hit 1,000 in the same night. And we both freaked. Like, big time. And we put in a lot of freaking effort and a lot of work. And then, you know, it's just grown. Unfortunately, Leon, with a lot of health issues and stuff like that, he couldn't pick like he used to. And I kind of went off in a different path. And even Locknoob, when I chat to him, and when I managed to get on his live streams, he's like, oh, go check out DALP. He puts out some more than just log sport. Like, he puts out some really interesting stuff. And I'm like, oh, thanks, you know, like, it's always, happens all the bloody time. Exactly. Cracking beer just opens up. Yeah, does it. But that's the, and then Darryl messages me out the blue, and I'm like, who the fuck is this guy? Do you want a website? I don't have
But it's just funny though, like the way us Aussies just, we don't give a shit.
Well, a good mate of mine in South Australia, who I probably won't be able to catch up with this time, but as I was saying to you, like, I've become good mates with him, all because I called him the C word on a video game. I called him the C word. He goes, oh, you calling the C word? I said, you get your C word. He goes, where are you from? Australia. So am I. Whereabouts? I'm from South Australia. I'm from Victoria. Geez, what's your name? James. I'm Dion. Nice to meet you. Oh, good to meet you.
Yeah.
We become good. He's like, you on Facebook? Well, here, I'll send you a friend request, man. All right. We become good mates. Like, all because I called him the C word. Like, Aussies. Couldn't happen that in America. Oh, how you going, the C word?
That's it.
No offense to Americans. We're Australian. We offend everyone. But that's the thing, you know, I never expected us to end up. I have people say to me, oh, do you expect it to end up where you are? No. I put out a while ago, a very long time ago, and I only had Tim, good buddy of mine, Lockpicker Patrolman, go and show him some love. He also runs the Three Tumblers Lock Sport podcast. Great channel. They put out a lot of educational stuff, mainly American. But Tim, Lockpicker Patrolman, another good friend of mine. I've been on quite a few of his live streams. One which Blaze rudely interrupted on the 21st going, I got into a bar fight. And I'm like, she goes, I punched the guy. I'm like, not mine, Tim's. I put out a question in a while ago saying about, you know, live Q&A with DALP. Ask some questions, I'll answer them. He's the only person that commented. And he said, you know, what's the biggest difference you've found between lock sport and locksmithing? And I'm like, thinking about it, practice, you know, what locks I come across, and stuff like that. So, you know, that question's always going to be out there. If you want us to do a Q&A, send us in some questions. We'll try and a-hole them.
And that's just, it's not about locks either, like cyber stuff, anything else that we do.
Which I pass on to him.
Well, that's what we're all about. We're here to educate people.
I always say to people, like, oh, what are you? I'm like, I specialise in physical. Yeah, physical. I'm like, he looks after
physical.
I'm like, he looks after the cyber. Well, I had somebody, the ads that we run, the services we offer.
Yeah.
They said, you might want to rethink your ads, your advertisement. What do you mean? I'm like, it looks bloody good. Physical penetration testing. They sound a bit weird. I'm like,
if you love.
I went, depends on how you put it. I'm like, I can test your physical if you want. Actually, I wouldn't. She was freaking ugly. But that's, again, you know, misinterpretation of the words. Physical penetration testing to us means something different to the general public.
Let's get
Physical. Monetization gone. You spoke too many times about physical tonight.
There goes the what's that strike you get for bloody?
I've already been copyright strike.
Yeah, cut that to copyright strike.
The video I put up, my brother playing out at Coral Castle, the pipe band.
Yeah.
And I said, I missed this. I got copyright strikes for that.
Right.
Yeah. I might. Good thing I don't.
You got a question, Toby?
Oh, I've got a question. Oh, okay. I'm actually a bit worried about
So
this.
I've got physical Pat, because that's his role.
Wait, what do you want about physical? I can give you 6 inches in 3 installments. I love that joke. It never gets old.
You see Pat sitting the other side of the screen going,
I'll never that joke never gets old. I'll give you 6 inches in installments in 3.
what is it, Pat? Tell us.
6 inches in 3. It's the Viking Galahorn. No, it's Discord. It's alright. It's like a woman.
What's your question, Pat? We might be able to answer it now. Or if it's sexual or physical. It's too late already. I know. That's pussy.
I'm a bit worried that I'm going to water stream runs out.
What? You got none of yours.
I'm about to feel mine.
You better feel it or feel it.
Jesus Christ, Baldwin's messaging me. I'm waiting for what he's doing on that live stream.
Well, you should have been here earlier. Yeah, what have we got? Pat Tannen.
G'day, mate. We will still on for tomorrow. Catch up. Cheers. Con IDs. Is it playing? How you got pinged for that video?
Oh, so you notice.
Okay, so I've had 2 copyright strikes. One of them, the ex-wife, we were going along in her car, and I was hanging on to the side of the car, on the outside of the car, doing
#legally.
doing 60 k's up the dirt road with me hanging on by one arm. And there was unfortunately, she loved it, Nickelback. Song playing in the background. I got copyright strikes for that one. And then the other one, we're out at Coral Castle a couple of weeks back for the Celtic Festival they had out there. And for those of you that don't know, yes, I do wear a kilt most weekends. I was actually going to wear one today. I was a bit worried though.
We've got shitloads more than you. You're trying to get me fucking pissed.
I've got to drive tomorrow.
Pat's fault. He keeps supplying us with alcohol.
Yeah, that was all. So anyway, they had just outside of town is a place called Coral Castle. They had a Celtic festival out there. So I went out all dressed up in my kilt. I mean, I've got like 4 different kilts. One of them doesn't fit me anymore. It's one I got married in, which hopefully I get divorced in. Although it doesn't fit me anymore. So we're out there, and I recorded some content from being out there. And one of the videos I put up was my big brother playing the pipe bands. Now, all my family have played the pipe band. We've all played. My big brother, myself, and our little brother who committed suicide not long, just over 12 months ago now. We all played the snare drum, side drum at the back. Our 2 sisters, which only one of them we talked to, played tenor drum. And I put up a video on YouTube of the stuff going on at Crown Castle, saying, geez, it's been a long time since I played. I miss playing, which I do. I'm also self-taught bagpipes, so I play bagpipes as well, which is one of the very many instruments that I play. I play quite a few. So I put up videos, showing just bits and pieces of the Celtic Festival, and I got copyright marked, even though I didn't run ads on the video. I got copyright marked on the music in the background, which means that any funds I would have earned from that video would have gone straight to the people that own the music, even though the music's over 100 years old, which cannot be copyright claimed on anything over 100 years old. But yeah, so that's, you get a notification, and if you run YouTube Studio on your phone or whatever, it says it has a $sign across through it. It says copyright claimed. So yeah, but I do look bloody good in a kilt. I'll be wearing a kilt on Monday when we teach the class if I could, but to look professional, I'm wearing suit pants.
Yeah. You ain't wearing a kilt.
I look fucking good in a kilt. I've had quite a few ladies comment on me wearing a kilt.
Are these said ladies?
We're up at the shopping centre not long ago, and the sad thing was she was probably only like 21, 20, and she's like, this group of girls walk up next to us. I've got 3 kids, walking with the kids, and three girls walk up next to us. One of them goes, "Excuse me." I'm like, looking down, like, yeah. She's like, "Just want to let you know, you're absolutely rocking that outfit." I'm like, thanks. Keep walking. My middle child, who's 10, she's like, "Did you just get a compliment, Dad?" And I'm like, yeah, girls love a guy in a kilt. I couldn't help it. I had to do it. Yeah, YouTube. I mean, YouTube is lovely. YouTube is lovely. Yeah, it's very. What you should.
I know you can do a shit face. You know that.
Yeah, exactly. YouTube really does mess things around. Like the way their whole things work. I was literally talking to guys at work the other day about the golden era of bodybuilding. They were talking about how Luke Rigno, they painted green to play the Hulk. And yet every time he changed from the guy into the Hulk, he went from blue denim jeans to purple pants.
Yeah.
And next minute, nothing but the golden era of bodybuilding kept popping up on YouTube Shorts. Arnold Schwarzenegger and Ronnie Goldman's the new guy.
Yeah.
He's the go. Woman wants to text her the address and the time to meet up. And I haven't worked out anywhere yet. I should say to her, watch the live streams and you'll see.
Yeah, why is it on the live stream?
I will ask her, you want a live stream?
Well, she's been pretty bloody quiet if she is.
She normally messages. She's another one. Massive supporter. You on our live stream?
Obviously not. She'd know what was going on.
She might not have been where I'm right now. I better make that clear. Well, Wilsons.
That's it.
I'm going to break that seal again.
Oh, don't you hate that?
No, what I hate is the amount of fucking blood. The stream I'm fine.
Oh my god. Oh well, at least they're having fun. That is.
The last time it's not fun.
I don't either. It's been awesome, right? Dementia.
Could be.
Maybe. Your phone's making noise again. Your friends are messaging you. At least I've got Pat. He's happy to talk to me. But God, the amount of fun we've had tonight has been awesome. Being able to just unwind, let you guys know what we're doing, and him breaking the seal every 5 minutes. It's just tough must. But that means obviously getting smaller and smaller. We're having balls doing this. But if you guys ever want to know or want us to do a particular video on something, let us know. We're not mind readers. We don't know what you guys want to see. It's one of those things that if you guys don't keep interacting with us on YouTube, we can't give you what you want to see. So yeah, let us know if we can help by putting even a short video on if you want to know something or basics of anything that we do. James is happy to do a 5-second video because what?
Bloody uniform, it's right. On Monday.
I don't want to forget that.
I still know what happens to me old
I'm diving in to do some more videos
when I get time.
because these guys want to know something. You can do a video for them.
What kind of video?
Whatever they want. Oh my god.
Yeah.
This is your fault, Pat. You encouraged him to be an alcoholic.
You know, ex-alcoholic. So no encouraging needed.
It's bloody oath it is. You can't say it's pissed, that's all it is.
You know the worst thing? If coppers actually follow me, they're going to be changed. They know my car, because it's fucking covered in DALP stuff. They're going to be following this. I don't have a breather.
Hey, you're driving, not me.
I don't have a breather machine anymore.
Oh.
Dana. She has a breather machine. Nah, screw it.
Pat encourages us to do naughty things.
Who's live streaming you on YouTube?
Who? Really? Is she that daft?
That's Pocket Woman.
Our lives are...
She might be busy. Pocket Woman is incredibly lovely.
So's Pat.
That he is. It'd be more than lovely.
Be careful what comes out of your mouth. The wonderful bloke.
For some reason.
And
Do you ever see the movie Beer Fest? $2 for a BJ, $3 for a ZJ, $4 for an XJ.
I swear Pat just does this to keep us good.
I'm just wondering, like, if we start... Who needs OnlyFans when we have YouTube?
We don't need OnlyFans, people. We've got Pat.
Exactly.
He pays us to be pissed.
You know what? That's gonna be. I'm gonna have to make a special Pat. You know how you can make special like member only badges.
Yeah.
I'm gonna make one the Pat.
There you go, Pat. You've just got yourself a patch.
Yeah, the Pat. Yeah.
Give you love that.
You're gonna have to work out something other than just paying for Pat.
Pocket Woman's on. Yay! 3 hours in.
Yeah. Sorry, Pocket Woman. We're just talking about you because I'm messaging you on my phone. We're chatting. We may or may not be. We may or may not be. Hey, put that out of the way.
Hey, we're
Drinking.
We're screwed over the like.
We've got rid of a lot of things tonight. Yeah, we're driving at 7 o'clock tomorrow morning. I'm driving at 7 o'clock tomorrow morning. Bribe the coppers.
Hey, if it turns to shit, you're picking us up.
Exactly. We've only been drinking since 4 o'clock. 4:30
Ish.
ish. No, we are on our way to Adelaide. We will be heading off here tomorrow. Yes. What's the time? Yeah, tomorrow. You got on for 3 hours. Yeah, we started drinking early and we went, you know what? We haven't done a live stream in a bloody long time.
So
Let's do one. So we started
to
doing.
back it up, because you missed out, James come and done a repo with me in Maryborough today. Then
Unfortunately, no punch up, which I was really looking forward to.
we decided we'd go out for some tea and have a drink, which then was, let's go to the bottle shop.
Which was on the way home.
And then next thing you know, we're at this point.
Finished the drinks that we bought from the bottle shop and coming through my barrel.
And poor Pat, he's just been
Giving away-
himself laughing, encouraging us to drink more.
Yep, by encouraging us to drink, we're spending $124 encouraging us to drink. But yes,
Which is
we are.
fine. Don't get
Yep,
me wrong.
we're loving it. But no, he's actually just won a heap of stuff anyway. So we will be heading off 7 o'clock tomorrow. We should be in Adelaide by about 2 o'clock. We're going to stop off along the way a couple of times, do some live YouTube shorts, and maybe do a live stream as we're driving along. Hey, Lockpick and Engineer, g'day, mate. Long time no see. I can pick you up from the cop shop.
It's like you've got plenty of bail money, that's all we need.
Yeah, exactly. So we're going to do some YouTube shorts and upload some live streams and stuff like that. Probably, maybe, as we're driving.
Unfortunately, we can't, for non-disclosure, we can't disclose
where we're going or what we're doing.
But we
Other than
definitely
catching up with Pocket Woman, because she is absolutely lovely, as I kept saying all through. I've literally been saying all bloody live stream that Pocket Woman's been a great supporter of this channel, and stuff like that. So I've got some stuff coming over, which I think thinking about it, I've already sent you. I might give you something else while I'm over there. Behave. I know what he's thinking. I might run out to the shop and grab some other stuff and put them on the bed. He's drunk. So yeah, hopefully we'll be there by 2-3 o'clock. Catch up with yous. We're not sure where yet. We're trying to work out. If you got a good idea, Pockwoman, send it to me in a text message or private message, because we're thinking about doing like some crypto messages on the way. Got to show a bit of support to Aussie dog sport.
Shit, yeah.
Cheers.
You have, Pat. You've done well, mate.
So we're thinking about dropping off some cryptic clues along the way, and where we're going for other people to meet up, possibly. And then we got to, as long as we're at my family's place by like 5:30, 6 o'clock ish, as I said to them, for dinner. Intoxicated or not.
Hey, he's driving. I can get a slab. Pat's giving us a slab.
But no, yeah. Anyway, Pocket Woman, we were just chatting about earlier in the live stream before we dived into the barrel and the other drinks. We're actually really, really bloody psyched to catch up with you.
Anyone else?
And Peerless Entry and anyone else that's, if you know anyone else. Unfortunately, Paul Springer, he's absolutely flat out with work at the moment. He said he can't make any commitments, but as I said to Darryl, I've been messaging him like, PW's up for meeting up. He's like, really? I'm like, oh, hell yeah, like, I cannot wait to meet PW for real. Because, I mean, I've been supporting you since the early beginnings like you've been doing with me. And again, those in the live stream, if you haven't already, go and subscribe to PW, because she is friggin' awesome. She is literally a pillar in the Locksport community. Looking forward to seeing you guys as well. We will be much more... Sorry.
Maybe.
We are...
70-hour drive. Who knows?
Yeah, who knows? It depends on who's buying.
It's okay. We know Pocket Woman can pick us up.
Can you imagine that coming into the cotton shop? Yeah, I'm here to give it to two guys. What two guys? The ones that bought the bloody criminal equipment in the back of the utes, dragging on the back of on the ground. Ah, those two. Yeah, they're already broken out of here 3 times. We've got them in solitary.
We had to confiscate their handcuff keys.
Yeah. I'll never forget that. That was the scariest day of my life, going to the court with bloody handcuff key on me. Yes, Pocket Woman is awesome. And I definitely do not send Pocket Woman enough stuff.
So if she had been on earlier, she might have got some of the giveaway.
Can always do more.
Oh, you know, it's like 10:30.
I'm looking at the alcohol. I had a watch on me. I'm like, alcohol's a bad thing. I give away way too much when I'm drunk. I'm not drunk, but anyway.
We'll see what we bring with us.
They'll notice how drunk we are because the closer we get. Wait up. You know it's bad when I have to.
I wear contacts just for this reason.
I don't. Yep, still don't fucking help. No, I don't send you enough, Pocket Woman. Honestly, I really don't. I mean, geez, Pat just won.
Shitload.
Just up to you. There you go. Pat is bloody awesome. I don't just say that because I've got his mobile number now.
You're screwed, Pat. You know that. All out in the morning.
I am single, Pat. Unfortunately,
that's got nothing to do with it, mate.
Unfortunately, Pat, you do not tick those boxes. He doesn't. He's got. Anyway, off topic completely. But yeah, Pat's bloody awesome. He is literally supported our drinking habit tonight.
And tomorrow.
Actually, no, just tonight. The amount we've gone through. But anyway, yeah, Pat's bloody awesome. And yeah, Pocket Woman.
It's what all about though, is getting that community
to
support each other.
You support our drinking, and we'll support you.
So much, so much. But it's it's great to
drink more.
It's great to have a good community behind us, so it helps us drink more. Give more shit away.
I'm gonna give more shit away, not drink more. I mean, I got a shop full of stuff. I actually just got. I probably shouldn't say this. Multi-Pig just contacted me. I haven't been given the details yet, but they're going to have a giveaway for Black Friday. I think it's Black Friday? Yeah. In November. Details to come. Little heads up. They're giving me some stuff.
To give away. So we'll have some competitions.
A pick set, which I've already promised to someone else. Promised to someone else.
That's okay. I'm happy to get back to it.
I like multi-pick. But they're giving me some practice logs, which I'll give away. Multi-pick want me to send me the EPG. Did you just say that? If multi-pick are going to send you the Kronos, I have the Kronos. It is pretty good. You had to play with it today. You had a little
bit of a buzz with it.
Buzz.
I'm sure you'll love it.
Yep. Because I just gave him the South Order DX 500T, which I paid on special $130 for, and then Multipic's like, we're giving you the Kronos. I'm like, awesome, thanks. I just bought an electric pick gun. Darryl, get out of here. That's what it'll be. Circle giving. I'm joking. Okay. I'm not reading that right or fast enough.
What the hell, Pat? That's a novel, man.
Exactly, right. I had no idea there was an Aussie Voxbook community. Oh, really? We did have a Facebook group called the Australian Locksbook Guild, which kind of almost went hiatus, almost got shut down, but new people taken over. I spoke to the original people that created it, because I'm I'm not. I wouldn't say friends. I talk to them.
Associates.
That's one. Not drinking buddies, associates. And said, thank you for when they were going to shut down. Thank you for your time. And they were nothing but raving about thanking me for what I've done for the block sport community in Australia. I'm like, you mean a spastic with a camera? That's why I see it. And yes, Pocket Woman, this is what you're going to get. Sober, but this is what you're going to get.
Knock it up, buttercup.
Depends on who's paying. That's my new. Instead of that's what she said. It depends on who's paying.
Right.
Depends on what Pat's paying. Is that a new one? We've been
Tell what you've done, Pat. You've turned him into a psychotic.
That's all we've been cracking on about tonight is Pat because he's freaking awesome. He's a legend. We're actually going to make that's a Pat
badge
now from now on.
Yep.
Maybe I should look at actually buying a badge maker. You know, the ones that make the badges, the actual pin badges, and put that's a Pat.
See what you've done, Pat? You've encouraged drunkenness, and we're coming up with shit.
I had DEFCON 201 over in America. He wanted me to make a T-shirt that says "DALP is DALP."
Yeah, that works. I know I've had a bit to drink, but
DALP, DALP, is DALP. Like awesome DALP. He's like, just put plain words. DALP is DALP. I'm like, actually, kind of works. You got to admit that would be kind of cool, wouldn't it? The T-shirt that says "DALP is DALP."
there'd be a lot of confused looks.
Yeah, exactly. But it'd still be like cool. Had no ideas, Nozzy. It's a skills in. It's a skill in and of itself, the Chronos, but it does go pretty hard. No comment. Yeah, as we were saying earlier, electric pick guns are great, but they're not the be all end all of picking. Like if a skill's going to work, it's going to work. It's not the be all end all. Yeah. I was one of those people that's like, electric pick gun, like freaking lightsaber, the original series that cut through anything, and then Disney took over and doesn't do crap. Yeah, I thought the same thing with electric pick guns. It's going to open everything. I'm like, well, Spalks just defeated that. The 4 locks with Spalks that I tried. Yeah, it's be all end all. Yeah, and not. Whereas Lishy picks, was it Lishy we were trying to get the sponsors? Hey,
Yeah, what?
Lishy, yeah. Like 3 hours ago in the live stream, we're like, who was we're trying to get the sponsors? We were like trying to do everything to get their attention. We're like, Lishy. I can't remember. Was it Lishy?
I reckon it was.
If it was Multipick, that worked.
Will we know?
Multipick's like also, they do make some great gear. I have to admit. Their Hercules door spreader is awesome. For not just spreading doors open. I like the fact that it maintains its charge for when you need it. Yes, I only just, because we're teaching like 200 students, I just charged up the batteries to the multi-pick, but I didn't charge them since I got sent it, and the Chronos, I've been using it non-stop, playing around with it for the review and everything. I didn't even charge up the second battery, and they're both still bloody going. I was still stuck at picking standard pins. I've seen you pick Pocket Woman, and you don't. You get what's called camera shy. We were just discussing that earlier. Same thing as we were saying, like, unfortunately, because we've NDAs, non-disclosure agreements, clearances we've had to get for security and all that other stuff, we can't discuss what's going to happen, who it's for, and all that stuff. As much as we really wanted, because
It was
we
fun.
really wanted. It's really saying, like, you know, and we've discussed in this live stream earlier and all that. When it comes to picking and stuff like that, you don't see what goes on behind the scenes. You don't see me practicing. I've seen comments on Discord servers where like, oh, that DALP's friggin', you know, he's a bloody skilled picker. They don't see what. So I don't know where the bloody hell is he? When he where is he? Yeah, super there. Yeah, they never see what goes on behind the camera. They never see the hours of practice with that particular lock. And camera's shy. And when you got someone, as I was saying earlier, I had recently a wafer lock with 3 wafers. 3 wafers. Yeah, 3 wafers. I'm destroying my reputation as a great picker. 3 wafers. Took me over 5 minutes to pick. With somebody standing over my shoulder going, you got it? You got it yet? Oh, have you tried this? Have you tried that? What? If I punch you, will you leave me alone? Will you pay me extra? Is it OnlyFans? You know, like, that's the thing. You don't suck properly. A lot of people get in their own heads. I've had it, you get in your own head and you psych yourself out and you set yourself up for failure. And when you've got someone watching your shoulder or a camera in front of you, you stuff up. You know that lock in and out. You know how standard pins react. You know what feedback they feel for. It's just you get in your own head. Can't single pin pick wafers, only rake them. At least really, I can't touch my asset ablays.
We have a Discord server. You can pay $5 to get onto that.
$5.50 including GST. GST.
We do have a private Discord
government.
server.
I mean, private Discord server has more than just lock stuff.
Get into the Flipper shit.
It's got a whole channel dedicated to Flipper. Well, chat. So I can't remember. There's so much stuff on there. Let me check.
Yeah, there's stuff on Kali Linux, on cybersecurity shit.
I'll read out some. I'm on so many Discord servers. We have welcomes, requests, general chat, admin chat, podcast stuff, lockpicking.
Good morning, Dana. We've been going.
Dana Reid, thank God.
We're having a good time.
It's Dana Reid. I was a bit worried then. Lockpicking chats. We have the World of Kali, which has Kali Linux, cracking passwords, wireless attacks, sniffing and spoofing, database assessment, OSINT, code lines, useful links. We have Hack the Planet, which has Wi-Fi, RFID, radio frequency, hacking stuff, videos, general chat, Flipper Zero info, which we've shared quite a bit of information on. For when SHTF, when shit hits the fan.
We're very screwed monetization.
I know, we stuff that. Where we got everyday carry, prepping stuff, cooking and food communications. Resources, we have free downloads, YouTube channels to watch, YouTube videos, products and gear with DALP products and gear recommendations. So
there's a lot on it.
Yeah, when the people like DALP products aren't really, the website's got no, the DALP products that's on the Discord server, that is where we put up stuff before it becomes available to the public. So you can be like, I want one before it becomes released to the public. And gear recommendations, you're like, I'd love a product that does this. And we're like, okay, let's work out how we can make that product do that. Yeah. We have lock porn. That was his idea. EDC porn, where you everyday carry, which I think you're the only one that's posted in EDC porn.
Yeah, probably.
Let me have a look. Oh, no, Don's Logs, talking about radio stuff.
Of course.
And then we have the 3D printing section. And we're always adding new stuff to the Discord server. We just made, what's his name? James Randolph. Forgot for a second then. We made James Randolph a administrator, a moderator person to keep track of it because he's all on there doing a lot of stuff. And he's helped us out a hell of a lot with stuff like that. And he's very knowledgeable. So, yeah. That's Rabbit Hole Discord. That's our brains. Rabbit holes.
Yeah.
Yep. But anyway, g'day Dana. Nice to see you. Pocket Woman, g'day, sis. Oh yeah, Pocket Woman and Dana, if you didn't realise, call each other sis.
Yeah.
Yeah. I forgot about that. It's been a while. I want to do some GPIO stuff for my flipper. GP10. I keep reading this. Is it IO or 10?
GPIO. Because they're GPIO pins.
Oh, yeah.
So that's where a lot of our Wi-Fi boards and stuff come from.
The new thing that you just won, Pat, that hasn't even been released yet, hasn't even been put up on the Discord server as product release yet. Which that was your one. If you're lucky, I might kiss it for you. That's extra.
If I see it pop up from Pat, we're actually screwed.
I'm going to piss myself laughing so hard. We are not intoxicated at all, are we?
No.
I'm just going to try.
Did you let them chat and we'll just...
Where was I? I'll tell you. Let's go off
I know, they're
topic.
talking too quick.
Oh, the GPIO.
GPIO.
So, yeah, I mean, don't get me wrong, GPIO functions on the Flipper are awesome. I was just talking to Darryl earlier. So,
there's a lot of development boards and that already out there.
there is, but I mean, like, as I was saying,
saying,
how much headache did I go through getting from that safe cracking tool from America over to here? Only for it to be sent back to America again to get my money back, to then say, right, I'll pay you again, send it to a friend of mine who will send it to me. I know, I'm so excited. They just can't hide it. I just don't
Pat's
know.
loving this thing. I was just going to do his band.
I'm so glad they didn't pay extra. So, one of the devices, a Sentry Safe hacking device, which I have. I think I'm actually the first person in Australia to receive one. I paid, it took friggin' ages. So it got sent to me, got sent back because customs. I then said, right, send it to a friend of mine who's in America. They will send it on to me. I finally got it after bloody months. And then, yeah, I haven't had a chance to use it because I haven't come across a safe that uses it. But the Flipper Zero actually offers that function. The same product.
So I guess we've got screwed over.
I got two. Yeah. So I got the Flipper Zero first, but you actually have to have the cables to run, whereas the other one does it automatically. So yeah, I mean, it does have a lot of functions, doing stuff like that. I have the Wi-Fi dev board, even though it's kind of funny. I specialise in physical. Darryl specialises in cyber. I have the Wi-Fi dev board. Darryl doesn't.
Doesn't excite me. That's all it is. It just doesn't excite me.
I know it does. Pat.
See what you've done, Pat? You've encouraged him.
Yeah. Yeah, that's the worst thing to do with someone like me.
Throw money at you. No prostitution.
Taup OnlyFans, Pat stuff.
With the Pat badge.
Yeah, Pat badge. We're definitely going to make a freaking Pat badge. No, what did I say earlier? Not Pat badge, it's something else. I'm Pat or something like that. Down with Pat or something. Oh, I can't remember now. I can't remember what it was.
You'll have to watch the live
stream. Watch the live stream to find out.
That was really hard to drive to Adelaide.
Lasted me bloody years. Pocket Woman. Yeah, sorry. Why did you look scared when you thought it was Dana Plays? No. Actually, I was Snapchatting her earlier. Okay, so yes, for those of you that aren't aware, Blaze and I split a couple of months back.
Yeah, sort of is a new one.
Place 5 orders. No. So yeah, Blaze and I split a couple of months back. Since then, I've actually been able to focus on the business more and a lot of good things, like our trip to Adelaide. Yeah. Things have been good. I can focus on work more, which I'm a workaholic anyway. No, didn't look scared. We still talk. We're still friends. But I feel like I'm in court, and you're like, you're like, just you know, we're still friends. We still talk. Not but yeah, I think it looks scared. It's just fun. No, we're still fine. Other than that, it's just it is what it is. I mean, things change, relationships change. You know, when there's 11 years difference between you and them, and when they like to play that game of how old were you when this movie come out? I'm like 15. Like I was 4. I'm like, bro, I'm never playing this game again. Yeah, it makes things really awkward. But no, everything's fine. Everything's good. I'm just bit more free time now. I can focus more on work, and since I have been able to focus more on work, which doesn't worry me because I'm a workaholic, as you know, Dana, because we're friends on Facebook. A lot of things pick up. Now we're heading off to Adelaide to meet up with Pocket Woman. Intoxicated or not, we're leaving early in the morning.
At least we know we've got some fucking bales out.
Not so much pay as money to break out of prison, more like pick the locks for us to break out of prison. Actually, I would love to know what locks they use.
In prison?
Mm.
I'll contact him, mate.
Alright then.
See if we get some photos.
See if we get some photos, that'd be good.
Even some photos of some keys, we might duplicate those.
So sad. Bummer, but you do what you gotta do. Yeah, I mean, I don't think actually. I'm not saying anything bad. I'm not going, but I don't think I would have got the amount of work that we've got done in the last couple of weeks for this class for 200 students. I don't think I would have got that done if I was still in a relationship. Like with the 2 o'clock bedtimes and up at 7 a.m. It would have just put way too much of a strain. I don't think I would have been able to get done the discipline and the laser focus on a set goal that I've needed in order to get that done. And then, enticed out early this morning to a repo, possibly punch up, which I've got really freaking psyched for.
Till the Chinese guy.
Till it was like a 3-foot bloody Chinese, well, Filipino?
No, Chinese.
Chinese looking guy. I'm like, I could have just picked him up, put him up the top freaking shelf. Even though I got home from bloody work at like 10:30 last night, I did a full on weight workout, pumping the iron and psyched and disappointed. Yeah.
We will, Pat, don't worry.
It was still fun though.
We're not stupid.
Do drive carefully though. We will. I'm very cautious. I'll say that.
We've been sitting on these drinks for a while now.
Yeah, and in saying that, I am very cautious yet. I've got a smashed towel light, but that's because a lady reversed into me. Oh, it's both of our faults. No, it's not. Yeah, it is. No, I'm fully out of my park. You're not even out of yours yet. You reversed straight into me. Anyway,
Sidetracked.
The new Lock magazines from Lock and Key.
We already discussed the magazine.
Yeah, but I really want. Is it just me, or do you really want one of those dual custody carbine?
No, I don't. It must be you.
Okay, honest question. The dual custody, the one looks like a love heart right here. Is anyone else like?
Turned on by it because he's.
It's. I mean, come on. 2 Kiwis at once. Oh, you're more interested in the electronic strike plates.
Yeah, give me a bit of electronics.
Ooh. Like that one.
Oh yeah.
Hell yeah. For those of you that are wondering, yes, we're actually on about electronic strike plates. Message returned.
No, it's not appropriate.
Mickey Mouse. Oh, that's not what I was thinking. Mickey Mouse dual custody. That's not what I was thinking.
You need more to drink Pocket Woman to catch up.
Actually, no, I better not say that. I might get in trouble. The fact that while it would cost anyone else to order them, I can get them cheaper. So if you want after some logs, let me. I could be a side hustler. Yes, as we were saying, this is the new magazine from my.
Oh.
I'm trying to work cameras reversed.
Yeah, it is. Yeah.
There, which looks out of whack. One of my suppliers, the best supplier I have, I say that because they offer me that and they give me lollies.
I know, I'm yet to see these lollies.
Well, next time they send me some, I'll send them on to you. Oh, pack locks.
Ugh.
Yeah. Not bad shape to her body, is it?
No, look at the curvature in the body.
I know, look at I was going to say, look at that big gaping hole.
Touch bolt. It's all your
Let's get data. Okay, let's go back to the comments. No, that's fine, yeah. No, all good. All good. I'm doing it for the views. Looking at log porn. Wait until they catch up to that bit. Pack locks in Australia being sold. I looked at pack locks for because
sexy.
I'm friends with the guy who runs pack locks. When I say that, I mean when I say most of the time when I say friends, I mean like friends on Facebook, which 99% of them are either family or acquaintances. But yeah, I looked at trying to get pack locks here with my logoing and stuff on, but it's just not. By the time you get the cost of them getting over here and all that, and then by the time you even add the slightest bit of profit, it's just way too expensive. And that's unfortunately that's the real. As we were saying earlier about the reality of running a business.
It's hard to compete.
Well, it's not just that. Looking at, as we were saying, you go from one type of business to another. As we were saying earlier, we discussed earlier in the live stream, going from a business where, when I used to do the DJing and photography, okay, you have your initial, a couple $1,000s out straight up to buy your equipment, and then the rest of it is pretty much, like other than, downloading the newest songs every now and then, is profit. But then that's it. It's all profit. Yeah. Whereas this kind of business,
you reinvest.
You reinvest and reinvest and reinvest and reinvest, and you're ordering 20 keys, you sell 40 keys. Okay, I better order another 20 keys. So I better order 60 keys that time. You sell 60 keys, and you're like, oh geez, I better order 120. You sell 120, and before you know it, you're like, we were saying, like, we both work full-time jobs, and then people are like, oh, you don't just do this full-time. I'm like, you try doing this full-time. We do this full-time, but it's still not enough to pay the bills. At the end of the day, people are like, why don't you quit working as a PCA and maintenance and everything else and just focus on DALP? Well, because
Doesn't pay the bills.
doesn't pay the bills. By the time, if I was to pay myself a wage, wouldn't be able to invest anything in the business and buy any more keys, which means I won't get any products. Is it the freight cost that kills importing things from USA?
Customs does have a role.
Customs, imports, and the actual price differential.
The variant pricing.
Yeah, the variant pricing is big time. So unfortunately, I get it quite a bit because I have quite a lot of contacts in US, and I just finished not long ago, which actually has been released in the US. If you're in the US, buy it. I highly recommend it. There is a second generation book from Uncensored Tactical, Pat. I have to think for a second there. Drink some more. Uncensored Tactical, Pat, over in the US, released the second generation book, which has a strong part of key generation. I was hired as a technical editor on that book, which is absolutely fantastic. I've actually read the book front to back. Not the ones that he's selling, because I don't have copies of the ones he's selling at the moment. He's actually going to send some to me. But I've actually read the book. It is absolutely freaking fantastic. I was hired as a technical editor for that book, and I am going to bloody recommend that book because it is literally bloody fantastic. It goes through everything from pulling a lock apart and measuring the pins to create a key, to decoding from photos, to using the quickset camera, the one you slide inside the quickset locks to have a look at the pin, the smart key system, to key casting, everything to do with key generation, because that's what I specialise in quite a lot. That's what's in that book. It is absolutely freaking fantastic. And I was saying to Pat, the price he's selling it, by the time I get it converted to me, to from US dollars to Australian dollars, it's just not worth it. I just had a conversation recently with Deviant, with one of his products. I said, I'm chatting to him about stuff, and I'm like, I'm really interested in this. By the time I converted it to Australian dollars, it was well over $260 Australian. It's just not viable for me. I just can't. And that's what's really hard. It's more the conversion rate.
Because it fluctuates.
It fluctuates so much, and that's what destroys a lot of stuff here in Australia. I was just saying there earlier, I go to the post office, like the other day, I had the post office Viking Slim Jim band. Again, always wear them. They're absolutely bloody fantastic. DALP.com.au. I sent one of them off to America and doing the customs declaration, filled it all out prior and handed it in. Those up. They're made in Australia? What? Sorry? Are they Australian products? What? Yes, I've told you before, I'll make them myself every time I send one off. Oh, okay. Right. Really? Right, really? Why are you asking me? I've always said, ever since the very beginning, if anything was ever going to kill lock sports and lockpicking in Australia, it is the postage system. It's going to shut everything down. Unbelievable. Yeah, the exchange rate is a killer, Pocket Woman. It's not just the freight costs. I mean, yeah, it's a lot of products I'd love to sell, but trying to get it done here in Australia is just ridiculous.
And that's the thing. By the time we convert it over and sell it here and put a profit margin on it, it's not worth it. People just won't pay for it.
Yep. And it's not just that. I mean, if you look at it logistically, if you take the bigger sellers, so you've got all around the world, right? I'm just going to break down the ones that go off the top of my head. Covert Instruments, Lockpick and Lawyer and that, right, sells a bucket load of stuff because he has the range. He's got that worldwide
You got the coverage.
You have Pig Pals. They have been around in Australia longer than DALP's been around. They are worldwide. They are really well known. Right? They put out a lot of products. They sell a lot of products because they are really well known. They have that clientele base. You've got Red Team Tools, Deviants. Again, massive clientele base, worldwide, been around for bloody years and years and years. He beats me on YouTube by a mile. I beat him on Instagram by a mile. Deviant, I do love you, mate. Seriously.
It's been a great asset. Really.
I mean, he's been a fantastic asset. I talk to him really quite often. I still owe him a few drinks, so if you're over here, you come around to my house, mate. I'll tell you what, I'll look after you.
Messy session. Maybe that's the next live stream.
That with Deviant. Oh, fuck, that'll be awesome. Like he has a massive worldwide clientele. He has sold more Viking Slim Jim bands than we have. We created. This is an expensive one. It is. I have to admit.
Cool, we've been smashing the bloody Viking band.
Snap used my Vikings bands yesterday on a broken 3-point locking system on a custom screen door that had failed. Used it to release the top. Once it failed, was able to get the door open. See, again, I mean, where's yours?
In my bag.
Laptop bag. I never leave home without it. It is always on me. I actually use it all the bloody time. As I was saying earlier, like, quite literally, I have a tan line. I'm naturally olive. I have a freaking tan line from it. That's how much I wear it. That's how awesome that. Deacon sold more than I can count. Actually, no, I can count how many I've sent him. 250. And I'm about to send him another 50. That's 300. Close.
But it just goes to show the different clientele and the different
levels you've got. That's the thing. It's about building up that base. I mean, we're a new company, a small company here in Australia that doesn't just specialise in reselling products. We create, we design, we build, we innovate, and we put new stuff out there. Drink more. I just looked at your glass compared to mine.
Oh, I'm thinking tomorrow's going to come. Yeah, we've been going for a while.
We'll close up soon. Pat pays another $1.
Yeah, Pat keep going.
He pays us another $1.
You don't lose the $, just keep it going.
Yeah, I'm cheap and easy.
Yeah, Pat's not me.
Finish that glass. But that's actually. Do I have any more Jamison left in the fridge or not?
I already got another can.
Really?
Yeah, you got 5 before.
Yeah, that's true. Oh shit! I do too. Awesome. I better finish that one. I can't leave it alone. It's bloody pain. Yes, I am overweight. I have put on. Actually, that's all swelling. I have to admit, all down this side. I take my Viking band off to have a shower. I don't take my Tinker bracelet off to have a shower. Even though that's stainless steel, although I think Pocket Woman actually wrapped hers in leather. I sent her a plain one. Oh, she wanted one that she wrapped in leather. Which I'm actually... You better wear that for our meetup date. Because I want to see what you actually put on it. Maybe get a photo of it, because that's going to be really interesting. Because we looked at different wrappings. We went with the vinyl wrapping, which... Simplicity, but I'm still not... I'm never 100% happy with anything. But, yeah, it'll be interesting to see. Yeah, it'll be really interesting to see. But I shower my Tinker bracelet. Got the glow in dark bead. This smart guys. We're walking back up from the shop. We're loading up the car, the ute. We're walking, and I hear, oh. I'm like, what the fuck? And Daryl's like, that hurt. And I'm like, what the hell are you on about? He hit himself with the sinker bracelet. Only hurt a little bit. He's like, that really bloody hurt. I'm like, yep, we've all been there, we've all done that. Please tell me, Poco, when you've hit yourself with a sinker bracelet, you got bored, because you like playing around with it, you grab the metal bead and you like pull back and let it go, and you're, oh, that hurts. Now we're going to watch this just see if she hurts. Oh, there we go. Haven't had a chance to put the leather on it yet. Oh, that's alright. I'll glue it. They got busy with life, so yeah. We all get busy with life.
Yeah, definitely know what that's all about.
Yep. It doesn't answer the question if she hit herself with a tinker bracelet yet.
Just don't want to embarrass herself online.
I'm gonna say $1 says she has. Yeah. $1 says she's hit herself with a metal bead on the tinker bracelet. Just to see if it does hurt. Because I mean I've done it. It bloody hurts. Just like testing the rosary beads. The self-defense ones. Yeah, I whacked myself with them just to see if they hurt. You need some more after that, don't you? Come on, Popcorn, let's see. Oh, no, if we can engineer. I gave up drinking over 10 years because it was when I was working in China, someone tried to get me drunk and blackmail me. Oh.
That sounds like Pat.
I think Pat's sloshed and gone. No, I haven't. Hinged myself in the tinker. Damn it! Maybe we're just stupid enough to do that.
Is that why we're the male species?
I hooked myself with the Viking bands that nearly ripped my wrist off. Oh, shoot! I haven't done that. No. I've hit myself with a tinker bracelet a few times. I haven't hooked the Viking band. I have to keep an eye on that.
Oh my god, Pat's at it again.
It's a rest your legends.
Hell no, Pat.
He heard about
You guys.
He heard about that $1.
Yeah.
Right.
God.
Oh, yeah, boys. Take it easy. See you, Pat. I'll text you later.
You were going hours ago, Pat. You're still here, man.
Wait up. No,
oh, my God. Don't encourage him, Pat. All right?
I did say for $1.
Pat, you're a fucking legend, mate. You really are.
Oh, shit. He's actually paid enough for He's paid enough for the special DALP experience.
What you've done, Pat?
Look what you've done, Pat. Jesus, Pat.
He was going hours ago, Dana, but he's still here, and he's still giving James money. James will be stripping shortly.
I would even pay myself money for that.
No worries, Pat. Take it easy, man. We appreciate you.
4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Oh, we're at 7 hours drinking. Why not?
That's it.
We got 7 hours driving tomorrow. We know how much to get through.
Yeah, we get pocket with his balance.
Yep. He wants to see the kilt. Fuck it, I'm wearing the kilt tomorrow. At least if we get pulled over, I know what That's the title of the book. Is that a flipper in your pocket? You happy to see me? Oh shit. Oh, I'm so wearing a kilt tomorrow. Comes me over. License. How about this? License. How about this?
License
Fuck,
the flipper.
After the vlog we go.
They're just going, what the shit?
I'll cut it up the kilt. See, I told you, they're not the kilt. Shut up. Who thought we would have got to here? Oh, jeez. Look, our viewers have just dropped right.
That's his Pat's gone.
Oh, I'm sorry, making a bloody badge that says Pat.
Bloody hell, it's a Pat badge.
Yeah, Pat badge.
He deserves it.
He's spent so much bloody money tonight, it's not funny. Until he wakes up tomorrow after drinking, he's like,
Who's DALP?
who the hell's DALP? What the bloody hell's this shit? That or even worse. I gave them money and they gave me shit all other than a bad hangover.
Let's give me a badge.
Let's give me a badge. It says I'm the Pat. Oh, jeez. Actually,
Things that happen when they give us money to drink.
exactly. Who would encourage that?
Pat.
Pat. Pat's never going to let this down.
No.
I'm just going to start dropping the word Pat into normal videos. So today on
Our message word today is Pat.
it's James here from Dark Arts Log Picking. How are you today? Hope you're keeping it all bloody well, keeping it bloody legal, Pat. Pat has paid me a fuel for tomorrow.
And he's paid for a lot of stuff. We're paid for a lot.
Actually, no, but the cost of the fuel for me to go from here to Maryborough and back, he hasn't even covered a quarter of it.
Pat's made sure have had a good night.
Yes, he bloody has, honestly. He is a bloody legend. If there's ever a bloody legend,
It's a Pat badge.
with a Pat badge. I'm gonna have to freaking go onto eBay and buy
Then we're going to sell it.
Oh,
Sell
yeah.
it, Dale.
sell anything.
Like, Pat's going to sell yourself on Dale.
So, who needs OnlyFans when we have
Dale.com.au.
down.com.au and the Pat? What state is Pat in? Who knows? But he's. Oh, actually, I won't go there. Shit, I still got Jamison to go. Screw it.
Oh, I don't know what state Pat's in. I don't know what state we're in. We're in Victoria.
Oh, shit.
Pat's in New South Wales.
Wait up.
Is it saying Pat's a legend?
I'm not saying I'm fucking empty.
Get a flipper up, yeah.
Good flipper. Do you guys have flippers?
Yeah.
Never fucking heard of them. Oh, that was funny. Oh, I've definitely lost my monetization now. And you know the worst thing? We're swearing more now. Monetization has gone far out the window. We've got views.
The views have gone up. Hey, let's get rid of the monetization. Let's just go with Pat.
We've been going for 4 hours and 32 minutes. Shit, it's not enough drinking at that time.
But people still watch this.
I know, it's weird.
They don't see drunk people.
No regrets, Pat badge. Wait up. Let's make it official. No regrets, Pat badge.
Hey, we might become a t-shirt.
No regrets, Pat badge. Wait, is the Pat badge written on the badge itself, or is it just a badge? Yeah, that's the ultimate question.
Maybe that's a Pat. Pat give you more than what did he give you last time? $7.99 for that.
No regrets, Pat. Pat caused me to drink. Coppers pull it over tomorrow.
Pat, I thought you would go on, Pat.
Shit, it's still here.
What do you reckon, Pat? You tell us what you think, mate.
Set up. See, chats directly. You got my mobile number. You can chat direct.
You
You could call us right now, and you'll be on live stream. That's lurking. Pat, you're the friggin' legend of this live stream. I tell you what, if there's first live stream since monetization, the first live stream since New Year's,
and Pat's dominated.
and Pat is friggin' dominated. And if he calls right now, Pat is on live stream, and he will go down as a black legend.
He's always got his own badge.
He's already got his own badge that's coming, and no regrets Pat badge. He's also won a Dark Access set and a Flipper Zero radio frequency booster. Shit, he really has dominated. We should just change the name. Instead of DALP Road Trip Free Tour, which is
That's it. Pat rules.
we're both watching the comments.
Yeah, go on, call it. Where's Pat? He's still working? Have you cracked another one, Pat?
Until tomorrow. Until tomorrow he's up. Fucking down.
It's down.
Never heard of him. Oh shit. I'm gonna get the phone call from the bank.
Reverse transactions.
We've got fraudulent payments in your account. Don't blame me, blame Pat.
Who's
Pat?
It's a
I don't know
Pat.
who was paying it. His name was Pat. Hey, still here. I'll call in and say hi quickly. Oh shit! I'm just waiting for it to ring now.
There's it. Come on, Pat. You're the man.
Don't hear it.
How sad is this? We're sitting here waiting for Pat to call in. Pat's dominated the chat all night long. Now we're waiting for a phone call from Pat.
That's alright. It's better than when friggin' Don's Locks called, Oh shit, he's calling. Pat!
Boys,
Fucking oath. That's down, man. Pat's badge is
good
it.
stream, boys. Good stream.
Thank you,
No,
sir.
thank you. We appreciate your contributions, mate. It's appreciated.
An absolute pleasure, boys, to be honest with you, especially because it was your first super chat. I fucking had a bit of a feeling.
No, bloody hell, shit.
Yeah, because I follow a lot of channels on YouTube and whatnot, and I'm going to cancel my memberships and swing it your way. It was really nice to be able to support you guys, just to see you in your element, having fun, and a bit of chat about curry, a bit of chat about picking some locks, some flipper stuff.
That's
Really
it.
cool.
Drinking. There goes.
Yeah, look, it's one of those things, man. Like, everyone's got to enjoy themselves, and it's not all about.
Dana, awesome.
Yeah, it's not about bloody just sitting here having locks and shit. We're Aussies. We do the Aussie shit.
Yeah. I think the thing, that organic channel growth and all of that, it just comes from you guys being yourselves and enjoying what you do.
It shows you not like.
Do what you love.
Yeah.
And I think that's where you find your key to that lock of what the next chapter is for you guys, man.
Too bad I can't do alcohol. This is what I love.
Oh, well, look, that's the thing. But it's one of those things like you get a great community behind you, and everyone enjoys having a good time. And it's not just us here on this side of the camera sinking piss and talking shit, but it's interaction from you guys as well.
Yeah,
That's what makes it.
Here's another one to you, Pat.
Look, it's been a straight fucking pleasure to support. I don't want to do swears and get demonetized, so I won't.
Hey man, we've gone past that stage. Fucking
We got past that a long time ago. If YouTube wanted to demonetize me, fuck them.
Well, I mean, yeah, you get Stream Elements, I think it is, or Streamlabs. You can get donos that way.
yeah. So, Stream Elements is a good way to go. Yeah.
Yeah, something like that.
I must be showing my age. I don't know
to a
what
point collect a little bit more, which is a good way to go.
But it's not about the money. It's about giving back to you guys, and that's what it's all about. Is we like to feed off you guys and go, well, if you want to know something, we'll answer it. If we don't know, we'll find out.
Yep. If you want us to drink more,
hell, giving us slaves. We're happy to think Pistons.
It's building, creating community. Damn right, Pocket Woman.
That's it, and that's what it's all about. It's you guys having a good time with us.
It's been a great pleasure, and like the whole lurking thing, I've been a fan of DALP for quite some time, as you can see.
Yeah.
He's had a number of videos, and he's been a prominent member in the Australian community. I would say probably from a search results perspective, he's the first one that pops up. You've got to go to weird. You actively have to search really hard to find members of the community outside of it, which is why this is such a gold mine to be able to say hello and to I don't normally fire a whole heap of super chats. I'm gonna swing in when I can, but it really is the marvel of the internet to be able to fucking have just met people who have like-minded interests and care about it, and you guys are going into business too. That's fucking awesome.
Well, that's the thing. When James and I first met each other nearly 4 years ago, we didn't know each other from a bar of soap. I contacted him because I'm a web designer, and it's like, do you want a website? And
live stream.
going from there,
I'm PW.
I do a lot of marketing and all that as well as my own business. And to be able to help James push his YouTube channel from what it was to what it is now, it's been a pleasure.
Alcoholics Anonymous.
Yeah.
What are you next?
That's it. It's a bad
It's a great feeling, though, isn't it?
What, alcoholism? Yeah, no.
Not to fucking knock him off or anything, but James is one of those people that has a special mind, right?
Hey. Just because I'm autistic doesn't mean I'm spastic, alright?
You and I are peas in a pod, don't worry.
Nah, it's all good, mate. I just like the shit, sir.
No, for real, though. I'm a little bit on the neurodivergent side myself. So.
All the best of us are, don't worry.
I started on cyber and I moved into fucking physical because it was
really is inspiring.
It calms my mind down.
Yep.
Being able to have that mechanical, tactile feedback, and it just settles you into a task. And at that moment, it's such it's a wonderful feeling, man. And then you push and you keep persevering, and then you do something. Like getting a leafy tool, for instance. I bought a leafy tool to pick a lock, and I couldn't fucking pick it. I took it to a mate's place. He picked it with the leechy, and then I realised it could be done with a single pick.
Yep.
I went home, I sucked a bunch of piss, I took my morning meds when I should have not taken them. It gave me a good kick, and it's just such an incredible feeling to unlock that little bit of knowledge, and it just spirals out into so many different things that keep the mind afloat with possibilities and what can be done.
Well,
and I think that's the magic of it, right?
It is, yeah, definitely. And that's the thing, I'm more cyber than what James is, and he's more physical, and we teach each other. And that's the thing, we bounce off each other, we throw
physical, hey?
Physical. But yeah, it's one of those things that you've got to be able to bounce shit off each other. And you've got to learn, and that's what it's all about. I've been training for nearly 10 years, and it's one of those things that you don't know everything, and you consistently.
As soon as you start to think you know everything, you're a fucking dumb cunt.
Yeah,
exactly.
Yeah,
exactly. And it's sort of get to the peak of a point. When you pop your first lock, and it comes at
Hey, look, pick it 1969.
And then you climb the next mountain, and it's this sort of ever-increasing thing, and that's what should fascinate you about what you're doing.
And it's that buzz that you get from it. That's what.
Yeah. Bosnia and Bill said it. It's like that little spurt of dopamine when you pop a lock, and it feels right, and you do it.
I spoke to Bill a few times over my time. I don't think it was the first. I think it was the second Australian to ever whoop his ass with a challenge lock. And I actually won a pack lock off of him, which still holds high regard in my collection. But yeah, I mean, I still remember the very first. I still own how bad I am.
Yeah.
not just my OCD and everything, but I still own the very first lock I ever picked open, which was a Federal Super A520C, and I still remember the popping of that shackle. The old man come around, and he's like, "Oh, I bet you can't pick this lock," and he locked it and threw it at me, and within like 5 minutes, I had it open. And that thrill, that excitement, it's still every time I get a lock open, it still hits me to this day. Even though most of the time nowadays I've got to bloody hold that excitement in, I can't squeal like a 10-year-old girl, kind of thing. It's that whole excitement. It never leaves you.
It's fucking evergreen.
Yep.
Like it's just a journey that you can pick up. It's almost like playing an instrument in a way, or any other sort of.
Oh, mate, I play guitar, ukulele, drums, bass, guitar, ukulele, drums, bass, bagpipes.
Hell yeah, man.
Yeah, just a few.
Just a bit.
Yeah, it's the joys of having a fucking brain like mine. Messed up. It's one of those things. It never leaves you, and you just keep pushing. And like I was saying to a friend of mine who I went to high school with. Like even today, still to this day, if I'm on a long drive, I will listen to podcasts and listen to information because it's a great way to absorb. Information is forever changing. It's something that will always stay with you. Music comes and goes, fads come and go. That thrill, that excitement from the first ever lock you ever pick open to the 10,000th, it's still the same rush of adrenaline you get.
It's always there. Now, Mr. DALP, could I, as a fan of yours, may I put something forward by any chance?
Yeah, I don't give a shit whatever you say. Like, seriously, it doesn't worry me.
No, look, I'll be courteous. Yeah, it's on your channel here, so I'll definitely be respectful. What I was going to say was, obviously, you would know about Naughty Bucket Chronicles, right?
I have a big bucket, which you never see on camera.
Mate, I also have a bucket, and something that I was curious about, and this is where, like, again, not to sort of put the money into the equation, but, if you're ever interested, like, I'd love to, all of the things in my naughty bucket are stock, like 100% stock. They're bad key profiles or things that I've struggled with, and, I've never had real. Like you, and I'm sure like 99% of people, everything I've learned, I've taught myself. But mate, how interesting I would feel about the idea of being able to fire a couple, like a weak code that just has scrambled my brain, and just to see if you could spend 10 minutes. I know you're a very busy man, but just to.
Mate, honestly, I've always got time for subscribers and friends and people like that. I'll make time. If you ever want to do a video chat or live chat, anything like that, I'd
be on it, mate.
Okay, so as somebody that, so I specialise in physical security. I also do cyber, but I always give out my personal information. I don't give a shit because if it puts it out there, then people can't dox it. So if you ever look up James Gillette on Facebook, GILLETT is the last name. I'm friends with everyone from all around the world. But you got my phone number. You ever send me a text, I'll send you my real contact details. I never hide who I am. Because if you hide who you are, then people try to find out who you are.
I don't agree with that. No, that's not. Yeah.
So if you ever see me, you ever want one-on-one classes kind of thing, like showing you tips and tricks and everything like that. If I'm available, I'll answer the phone and stuff like that. If you ever want to chat, I'm always around. It does not worry me. I'm always here to help. As I said, like earlier, I taught an American how to pick his first American lock, and I'm like, that still holds high regards for me. Kind of thing, it's just
that is a bit of a crown.
Yeah, it
kind of is.
But yeah, I'm always around. You got my number. Just send me your name, or I'll send you mine. Send me a friend request on Facebook or whatever it might be. I'm always happy to help. If
Well,
you need
mate,
help,
I'll be very tentative with you because, I mean, this is a dynamic, right, where I'm a fan and stuff. So I just want to be very mindful of that. You've been so gracious with your time and whatnot. But yeah, look, if there's a Discord or a text, I would never go out of my way to
I mean, we do.
it's a privilege. So
Yeah, I mean, we do run a private Discord server, which you can subscribe to through the website, which is $5.50 because of tax. Unfortunately, with the government, I don't trust the government, but that's me.
that will agree. Yeah.
We won't go into that in a live stream. Everyone that's watching, even though it's in America, we won't go into that. You know, it's just weigh things up. I mean, we do run our private Discord server, which we do run private classes and talks and videos and stuff like that on. We've done quite a few talks on there, which we haven't put up on YouTube, and stuff like that. If I get on there, I'm always on there. I'm always available. It may take me a little bit of time to respond because I work fucking 3 jobs and
of course, man.
and all that shit. Like, you know, but I mean, I'm always around. I'll always answer. I'll always respond. It just takes me a little bit of time. So, you know, you got my.
It's a privilege. I won't overstep that. But
No. I mean, we're always here to help. As I always say to people, at the end of the day, like, people are like, oh, you're famous. I'm like, no, I'm a spastic with a camera. I am your everyday Aussie. I drink piss. I don't eat sausages. I'll admit that I don't eat sausages.
You were talking fucking a while back, excuse my language, about how New South Wales locksmiths charge exorbitant amounts of money to drill locks.
Yeah.
I have another photo I could send you of the bullet holes that my fucking front lock took.
Oh, please
the most expensive pizza in the world, mate.
Please do. Honestly, I'd be interested to check it out. I actually had a mate of mine who's a locksmith here. I mean, I deal with automotive. I do lockouts, but I don't specialise in programming car keys because it's a freaking nightmare.
Look, James, can I ask you a question? If you're doing lockouts in Australia, what tool if you're doing residential lockouts in Australia, if you could take 3 tools with you, what would be the first tool that you take?
3 tools?
Yeah. You're the first tool.
I'm the first tool. I'm the first tool. No. First tool I go to is a microshim. Second tool, if that doesn't work, with Lishy.
Yeah.
And if that doesn't work, honestly, and I will say this, and I'm not just making a fucking pun at the YouTube channel, or the business, but the third tool is actually my Oz 5 bump key set. Because I know for a fact that they work. How many months did I put them through the test before I actually, when you said to me about the website, I put them through the test. Like, I will not release anything. If I'm like, I'm not sure. They was like, no, it's good. I'm like, no, I'm not sure. We'll test it. Yeah, it works. Yeah. Will it?
Well, my situation, James, was that old fucking cunt had been on the piss. And he went out and we did, I didn't even have my phone, locked myself out, went downstairs, told the neighbours, I'm like, can I borrow your phone? Googled locksmith. I'm like, mate, come here, help me out. And he's like, I'll be here in 18 minutes. And I'm like, how quick will this be? Expecting it to be 1 or 2 minutes. And he's like, well, it depends. He had his shims and stuff. And I'm like, it depends on what kind of lock. And I'm like, it's a 5-pin lock with outside a blow. You can open it with a leashy tool. It's not going to work with the Kronos. It has a high set on 5. And he's like, how do you know so much? And I'm like, mate, just please come here.
There's a locksmith the other day. You're like, it's Grainsborough. How'd you know? It's Grainsborough. How'd you know?
He couldn't do it. He couldn't fucking open it. His Kronos was a, chitty chitty bang bang sort of thing. He tried to recruit me, and I tried to give him a leashy tool. I was like, dude, I've got 3 fucking tools 2 meters away from here that can crack this lock in a minute.
I'll be honest, right? I rent the house that I'm in now with the fucking shop and everything. I rent, and when I moved in here, There was no key to the sliding door in the lounge room. There was no key to the glass trifold bloody alfresco dining doors. So I sight read and cut the wafers for the key for the sliding doors kitchen here. And I actually did a video where I picked and decoded and cut a working key to the sliding door. Also had to fix the front door because one of the pins was about to fall out, so I redid all that.
That sounds really similar to fucking Dr. Lock, but
yeah, well, Dr. Lock,
a bit of a hard swallow sometimes.
So,
I don't know why, but
Dr. Lock, I actually haven't spoken to him. He's never responded to any bloody comment I've ever.
Yeah, I don't.
I've put it this way: I've ordered it off him because there's some keys I cannot get off him. I've ordered it off him, but yeah, he's a bit funny. He won't put videos out there of picking locks.
I'm
not knocking him or anything. He's put some great content out there, which I highly recommend. If a content creator puts out content that I recommend, I'll recommend it. Don't get me wrong. I don't care if they swamp me or whatever. I don't give a shit. At the end of the day, it's about the information to put out there. But yeah, I'm the same. So I've had some with him. But I mean, I did a video with me actually picking and decoding the sliding door lock on the side of my house. And I actually had a guy bag me out for it, which the same video I discussed earlier where I dissed the guy.
Yeah.
Not Count Belmont. Yeah.
You demonetise him.
I didn't demonetise myself there. I've called that guy CUNT on camera multiple times. But he went off me.
I'll help out when I can.
He went off me for that, and I'm like, dude, like, the information's already out there. Dr. Lock, he is fantastic. He is the largest locksmith channel in Australia, and I want to make this very clear in the channel chat, which I'm looking at right now. So when it comes to locksmiths in Australia, Dr. Lock is the highest.
And you've got to make that understanding in yourself when you consume content, when you're looking at a locksmith versus a lock sporter. 100%.
Well, we don't come under the classifications of lock sport anymore, which we cop a lot of shit for. Yeah. Let's just put it honest. We cop so much shit. I get messages all the time. You shouldn't be teaching people this, but
they don't like us teaching what we teach because we're teaching criminals.
We're teaching criminals.
But it's out there for everyone anyway.
Fuck you. We're not.
It's such a frustrating thing. Like, my old man was like that because I was a bit of a scallywag growing up. And then it gets to a point where you turn the other direction, right? And you put your head above water. But you have this hobby that's fascinating to you. And you want to share it with people. And I showed my old man, I'm like, how to pick a lot. It's gone from there, from me having tattoos of keys on me and shit. It's like fucking...
Sounds like more and more my guy every minute. Oh, jeez.
It was so...
Let's go, Pat! Pat!
It's so fucking hard to get someone's head across to that feeling when they're so entrenched in that mindset of like, he wants to learn how to pick locks, he wants to break into places. It's like,
Darryl,
just get a portable angle grinder or,
So, Darryl,
do a destructive
talk about the locksmiths you just had to deal with when it comes to locksmithing legalities in Victoria.
Yeah, well. So my background, Pat, is I actually work in the security industry as a security guard. And I do repossessions and process
and bodyguard and everything
as my day job. And I went and done a house lockout. I've done a couple in the last few days. I've done a court order in Melbourne where we had to take possession of a property.
Yeah.
And we had a court order to gain access to the property. And in that court order, it stated that we could use whatever means necessary to gain access, which means we could get a locksmith and open the front door.
Correct.
And basically, we had the locksmith ready to go. We were at this property for at least 45 minutes. And the guy wouldn't come to the door, so we basically said to the locksmith, well, we're going in. So you got to pop the door and we're going to execute the court order and go in there.
Yeah.
And we thought, because in that time frame we were listening and we could hear there was other people in the property. It's like, well, maybe we should call the police first. So we called the police. They had to wait for them to turn up.
Sorry, so I apologise for the interruption. Was it a flat or was it a residence or?
No, residential house.
Sorry.
Residential house.
Yep.
So 4-bedroom house, double garage.
You're going in just through the front door.
Yeah, so the cops turned up because this guy wouldn't respond. It didn't matter what we'd done. He wouldn't come to the front door, wouldn't talk to us.
Yeah.
So basically, once the cops turned up and he seen that the cops were here, he come out to the front door. By the time he actually got to the door, we'd had the locksmith start to pick the lock. Got halfway through picking the lock. He just used a electric pick gun to pop the door.
Yep.
Anyway, the guy comes out and goes, I'm not talking to you guys, I'm talking to the police. The police are going, no, you need to talk to these guys because this is what's going on. These guys are telling you what's going to happen. Long story short, we gained access and I said to the guy, you've got two choices. You can open the garage, you can take the car, we'll be out of here in 10 minutes, or I'm going to go walk through your house where your wife and your kids in the house and going to open the door and I'm going to take it myself.
Yeah.
Which was fine. He ended up letting us into the property after about 15-20 minutes of talking to this guy. But yeah, we eventually got there. Then about 3 days later, I had a deceased estate lockout. So basically, the guy had committed suicide in the house. The finance company had taken possession of the property. We had squatters in the house.
No, fuck.
Yeah, joy.
Fun times for everyone.
Yeah, but basically, organised locksmith, he rocks up. We pop the door. I go in and have a look to make sure there's no one in the property because the police had been in earlier, in a couple of weeks earlier to make sure that there was no one in the property. There's no one there, so he goes in, starts changing the locks. And yeah, same deal. He was talking to me and he goes, oh, you're a lock sporter? I said, yeah. And his whole attitude changed. He goes, oh, so you understand what we're dealing with? And it's like, yeah, bloody oath. His whole attitude towards me had changed. He's going, oh, have you looked at this option, how to get in and all this? And he's showing me through all his van. And, it was just good that he was happy to teach me stuff that it's not given out to everybody in the average Joe Blow. Like,
yeah, I feel like there's this really tangible kind of psychology, right, that's palpable when it comes to sort of lock sport or OPSEC in general.
Yeah.
Because what you're kind of looking at ostensibly is a problem that needs to be solved, right?
Yep.
And for me, when it went to lock picking and stuff, the problem that needs to be solved kind of evolved from how do I open this lock to how do I make picks to how do I do X, Y, and Z. And the mind begins to kind of think laterally about all of these different things, your methods of ingress, your points of ingress. And even in those sorts of conversations and stuff like that, there are avenues, right, for you to explore to be able to achieve a solution that works as best as possible. And that's, as you know, sort of security conscious people, you might even think of something like social engineering as a facet of how to handle a situation like that, right?
That's the most common way of getting in.
Yeah, I use social engineering all the time as a repossession agent to get information out of real estate agents or getting into housing estates or to businesses to find out whether someone works there.
The first question we ever ask anyone, wherever we teach a class, the first question I ever ask anyone, what's the most common way we get access to a building? They're like, oh, lock picking, bypassing,
ask them to open the door.
Walking the front fucking door.
So the best part about me being a security guard is I know the lingo, I know their pro.
You watch out for people like me.
And I was walking with a Proxmark and just scanned their cards, the ID cards, because what's security got? Access to everywhere.
Well,
Are they going to question somebody scanning in
You're
at
looking
3
at
a.m.
people like me and go, fuck that shit, I'm out.
and I think it's a skill set that helps you negotiate that when you got those dodgy, caring, understanding, naughty types. That
Yeah.
if they see that you have a skill, and they're sort of like, well, how can I? You can kind of identify that and mitigate that risk factor, because a lot of security conscious minded practice revolves around risk mitigation, which means that a bad actor that comes in, you need to have some sort of cognizance of that. And be able to just isolate that and quarantine it for whatever the task may be at times.
It's funny you say that, because I'm a security trainer. I've been training guards for about 10 years. And in the last probably 2 or 3 years, I've been incorporating a lot of the lockpicking stuff, the tools and the techniques that are used to get into their social engineering. I've been incorporating it in my training. So new guards coming into the industry actually get an insight and an understanding of what to look for. Is there a bit of tape over that lock, or is there a magnet sitting on one of those readers?
Is there a pattern that repeats, perhaps?
Yeah, are you seeing the same person over and over in the same area, taking photos, taking notes? And that's sort of where James is sort of coming to it as well. Is we've been able to incorporate DALP into that, so people can understand the other side of what they're looking for from a criminal perspective.
What you guys have got is a really creative business vector, and I think that I think that there's a reasonable proportion of people in Australia that hopefully, and again, that's why I want to support you guys. I don't fucking throw money around like an idiot.
Yeah.
But I see you guys.
Oh, come on! I thought you were trying to get me drunk. I thought you were trying to get me drunk. All right.
I'm not going to throw stones at glass houses, mate. But I think you guys have got a genuinely good thing ahead of you, and that's kind of why I wanted to express some degree of support to encourage you guys to keep going.
Yeah, I completely agree with you, but I just want to add one thing, and Darryl can disagree if he wants, which is why this live's for a bit. Well, all our videos, you can disagree if you want. So, at the end of the day, whether you agree or you don't, let us know. But if you agree, that's great. At the end of the day, we want you to spread this word to everyone. Let them know that this is what we offer. This is the information that we want to share, because people just want to put blinkers on.
Yeah.
They want to ignore what's right in front of them and go, oh, hell no, this isn't what I don't want to know this. Ignorance is bliss.
I feel like LPL kind of scratched on this a little bit in a keynote he did. I
remember the keynote you're on about.
And it's like the bliss of ignorance, and
Harry.
That's not the right way. Like, if you're in charge of something, or if you have a award that's important to you, it's reasonable to know this sort of stuff a bit.
At the end of the day, it's also, as we were discussing earlier, what's okay for America isn't alright for us. People here in Australia aren't in that mindset. We're trying to change that, which
it's hard. People don't understand that.
Bloody hard. I constantly fight with everyone. Like, every day is just a battle of trying to convince. I see dumb people, but I mean, they're not. Let's be honest, they're not. They're just ignorant. At the core of it, like with the fundamentals. It's just, at the end of the day, we're trying to convince people that this is what they need. They may not want to admit it. They may not want to see it. But fundamentally, this is what's needed.
Absolutely. I think that's what's needed, and it's interesting with Australia. At least I'm going to go on a bit of a tinfoil hat moment here, but Australia is a weird country, right? Because we have a lot of censorship that we enforce very poorly. So when you're interested in things like this and pursuing it personally, it's not a challenge to get to a point where you can acquire, say, for example, like a Leashy tool or a Chronos. Leashy tool or a Chronos is going to open 90% of doors in Australia. Easy, right? But if you've gone through what it takes to get to that channel and that avenue, to get a Leashy tool or a Chronos, the odds are hopefully that you're at the point in your head where you're like, this is a personal tool. I'm using this to further the fact that I like to pop a lock, or I like to learn how to decode a lock. So Australia's got this really weird sort of schism, right? Like where you can't. It's so fucking easy to acquire these tools, but the knowledge and the sort of access to understanding it, it's just sort of not there yet. But at least, at least we're not America.
I honestly agree. I used to look after a lot of, put it into a way that a lot of people in Australia would understand. I used to look after a lot of race horses. Living out on a farm, we looked after a lot of horses. When it comes to horses, they put what's called blinkers on, which are the big shades that cover their eyes, so they can only see what's in front.
Clydesdales, the ones.
They can only see what's in front, and they will put what's called blinkers on, so they block out everything that's going around other than what's right in front of them. And unfortunately, Australia is behind the times. I mean, we might, you hear the government say, "Oh, we're ahead of the times. We're, the best of the best. We offer the best." Yeah, bullshit.
Bullshit. You look at how we control the internet.
I mean, no offense to the Australian government, because more likely they're watching us from what we've learnt from this class, which shall not be named. What we're teaching, which shall not be named.
I'll be on these boys' ship just for the record. Australian government, I'm with them.
Exactly. See, Pat's with us, Australia. Which the comment I just put on YouTube is awesome, Pat! ! It's we're behind the times, and unfortunately, people just want to put blinkers on. They want to block it out. They want to ignore what's right in front of them, because I mean, at the end of the day, it's obvious to us. It's inobvious to them. What's common sense to us isn't common sense to them, but we're trying to change that. But what makes it hard is the fact that people just don't want to admit it. And
I think, you're right. It's true. And I think that one of the approaches that can be taken to sort of just go on to change sort of tack a little bit, if I may, please, is that when you're in a unique position like you guys at DALP over there, you can begin to do things that really start to make a little difference in that by sort of pumping out some content like this, where we can have a mature conversation about it, where you can start to say, like, lock sport is a really good hobby for people with ADHD. There are lots of ways that you can start to show other people how this is not an activity that's inherently criminal in nature, and it's actually an activity that it's like I feel like locks are Rubik's cubes. To me, that's what they are.
Yep.
It's a puzzle to be solved, and it's a demonstration of someone's skill set.
Yep, no two locks are the same. I mean, I'll pick more fucking locks than I can count. No two locks are the same. Nothing is. I definitely.
I couldn't help. I could never hold a candle to you on that front, James. I have nowhere near that skilled, but the fascination and the love for it is
weird. People call me James. It's like really weird. No offense, Pat. Like, it's just really weird.
Do you prefer to go by DALP or James?
No, I'm used to anything except for late for dinner.
Fucking legends, then, perhaps.
No, I mean, it's still weird. Like, I still think of myself as like the channel with 10 subscribers. No offense, I'm eating at the moment. I eat quite a lot. No one about like 97 kilo. But yeah, I hyperfixate and stuff. When I become obsessed with stuff, I become super obsessive.
Yeah, same.
I want to learn the insides, the outsides, the upside downs. Same as Darryl. When it comes to cyber and physical and everything to do with security, Darryl's fucking in, he's out, he's ups, he's downs. He's drunk, sober, in between, fucking pat badges.
That's it.
Exactly.
I love it.
You know,
I love it.
we hyperfixate on something. So when we fixate on something, you're screwed. If you're like, you know, oh, this is me, I'm like, right, how far do you want us to go?
Yeah, I had a situation that I probably shouldn't disclose too much about, but a very good friend of mine who runs a business.
Well, I just want to make it clear, you are on live.
Still 5 hours later.
Yeah.
I appreciate that I'm on that.
No,
A friend
mate.
of mine who runs a business had a conflict with someone associated with the New South Wales government who
Darryl?
there was this big fluff and kaboo, and it wasn't above board.
Darryl?
And I know my computers quite well.
Darryl?
A friend of mine was like, these guys have threatened us, we're doing this, and that. And I spent a night on the computer and I sent them their father's home address that night. And I'm like, if worst comes to worst, just know that there's this here at the same time to be able to protect yourself.
How else do we talk about that?
Yeah, but the funny part is I do skip tracing for the repossession side of my job.
Yeah.
So the locating of people. And I use OpenSim all the time.
It's fantastic.
CSI.
And the fact that I also have access to a few databases as well that my employer has.
CSI.
And it's rather interesting. People don't realise how much information is actually out there on themselves.
Oh, mate, it's terrifying.
I had one student in one of my security courses. He goes, I don't post on social media. I don't do anything.
Wait up. Let me bring up Brave.
You'll never find me on social media. I actually found a LinkedIn account.
Let me bring up Brave.
I had a LinkedIn account that he had.
I'm already on
He
Brave.
didn't even remember it set up.
Let's go plus and let's bring up, for example, what is my name? What's my name? .app. Okay, let's look up, enter the usernames that people use. This is the friggin' available email, like anything address. If you have a username that you use online in multiple places, we could type in that username and it bring up every single list of places that you use that username. Yep. It's not just available on Brave. I mean, I use Brave. I mean, come on, let's face it. Brave is pretty good with their privacy. If I was to use Brave, I'd use DuckDuckGo inside of Brave, inside of a VPN to better help hide my security. That's just me. I'm not saying it. I mean,
I've got a Pi 4 board that I can smash if need be, and I run Parrot OS.
Yep, I use Kali over Parrot.
Kali's beautiful, man. I actually wanted to talk about Kali.
He's not using the new Pi 5.
I started off on Parrot when I first started doing cyber stuff. I used Parrot originally. Also got into
Parrot's a bit. Parrot's not as stable though. I've put Parrot on a few machines and it's not.
I've actually found Parrot being Debian based works a lot better than Kali on some older machines.
Everyone's using their fucking pansies on Raspberry Pi. So.
Have you tried Predator OS? It's an Arch based.
Oh, that does look fucking tempting.
Which one? Sorry.
Predator OS.
No.
That's another good one to play with.
That does look fucking tempting. I mean, like, really tempting. Like, panties down, all over, like,
legs up, just fucking.
Yeah. It's actually a nice interface because it's got a built-in terminal straight on your home page.
Sorry to anyone who's watching this who's female right now.
But yeah, there's
subscribers on there.
I keep going back to Kali all the time. I'll even use the range of tools that it has already pre-built into it.
I think it's the community around Kali too.
Yeah.
That makes it the formidable sort of hawk to do that kind of stuff with. I had a really nice moment where I put Ubuntu on a Nintendo Switch.
Yeah.
For a bit, and I could run a few little bits and pieces off of that, but it's not a very friendly SoC arrangement to do much with.
Yeah.
And before the Flipper, I had a Pi 4 that I was looking at making a little portable machine out of, because I thought that would be a nice way to go. But the Flipper came out, and I thought, it's just a fucking pocket knife, I'll play with that for a bit.
Well, the Pis are really good if you just want to make a Dropbox to drop in a business somewhere with a
Exfil.
Yeah. But the Flippers are a very multi-purpose tool.
Have you done the Discord Exfil on Flipper for bad USB?
No, I haven't.
It actually works. The Jacoby has a whole repo of stuff.
Yeah.
Obviously, you probably heard it.
Yeah.
Played with it. When you set the webhook up for Discord, it's insane how much shit you can scrape from a machine.
Yeah.
But at the same time, it's a little underwhelming. Have you guys done any stuff with Hack 5 gear by any chance? Because I was looking at maybe an OMG cable just to add to the collection.
Yeah, so James has got it's not an OMG cable, but it's a knockoff of it.
Right.
OMG cables are really expensive for what they are. They are a good product. I'm actually putting in an order shortly for some of the Hack 5 stuff.
Really?
Yeah, so the land turtle. No, because I've just bought a cheap Wi-Fi dongle off eBay that does exactly the same thing. Does 2.4 gigahertz, 5 gigahertz.
Two of them.
So what people don't realise is you don't have to have everything that Hack 5 offers. And a lot of pen testers that I've spoken to and dealt with are under the same impression. A lot of their stuff is great, but you just don't need it. The practicality in a real world pen test is not there. So things like USB rubber duckies are a way to go. Your Shark Jack, your lantern. That's about all you need.
It's very impossible if you want to play with it, but it's not practical.
Yeah.
Yeah. Fuck, I had a question I wanted to ask, but I forgot it.
Ask. Just go ahead, whatever it is. We don't care. To realise.
It'll come back, hopefully, but I had a question around... Oh, yes, no, I remember now. So, speaking of that, have you guys... Obviously, Flipper do their Wi-Fi dev board, which is loosely based on the ESP32. Have you guys explored that very much? Because I don't want to buy a dev board if I can buy an ESP32 off JCar.
So I've used I have the Marauder. Well, I have the ESP32 dev board for the Flipper. I have the original, which you buy off of Doom. I actually, so I'm not giving a pun to myself, and I admit that I'm not. I'm like Deviant, like mentioned he who shall not be named, DALP.com.au. I won't say that because of the live stream.
Link in the description.
Yep, link in the description, exactly. So in using the ESP32 board, the functionality that offers is pretty much the same as the Wi-Fi de-author board, the V3 that we offer. So we offer two Wi-Fi hacking boards. We offer the Captive Portal, which puts out free Wi-Fi AP address, and people connect to, and it says, bring up, log in with your email and password. People are bloody dumb. They use the same password for everything. Darryl. I'm only saying that because
you can just download this handy password.
So it gives us a list of everyone that connects to it, with their email address and password. Darryl. I'm only saying that because I like shit stirring because he's sitting right next to me. And yes, I'm going to get punched, so $1 is worth it.
I'll do it for free.
You do it for free, exactly. So we have that, but we also have the V3 de-authors, Now, in saying that, the Wi-Fi dev board offers the same functionality as the DALP V3, just without a lot of the functionality as the DALP V3. I think personally, from using both, the DALP V3, even though you need a laptop to use it, with the D-Strike system on your computer, it offers a lot more functionality. Overall, you can do a lot more stuff. But in saying that, I'd have to, if it was personal choice for me, I'd go with the DALP V3, only because it offers a lot more. We can track, so what people don't realise, the flippers are great. Darryl and I, we love the bloody flippers, don't get us wrong. The Marauder software on the dev board is absolutely bloody fantastic. Don't get me wrong, it is great. But in saying that, we need the flipper to use it. We need the flipper in order to be able to read what's on there without connecting it through a LAN cable to our phones using usually a bloody C adapter.
I've seen this highlighted before.
Yep. So you need an adapter to connect it to your phone. You need on your phone the
Q flipper or whatever it is.
Well, not Q flipper. It's can't think of the name of it. USB-C to multiple different USB. Off the top of my brain is intoxicated. I can't believe remember. There's a program you can download which converts it to a mobile-friendly device.
Right. Okay.
Which is a lot of steps a lot of steps to download and make sure they're all working in unison. Whereas the DALP V3s that we sell off the website, you buy one of them, you plug it into micro USB into the dev board itself, that we program and compile and get ready to go. You plug it into a computer with the DALP,
I think I might grab one of these. That sounds
download, and you're ready to go. It's there, everything's there. You type it out, you're ready to go. When it comes to the flipper, it brings up a lot of information, and you got to try and sift through it all. And without connecting the flipper itself to your phone and everything else in between, it's at the end of the day, it's a freaking nightmare. Whereas the devices that we sell done. We tell you, download this play firmware off of what's its name. You patch into your computer, ready to go.
Fucking hell. My mind's blown, and I'm fangirling out a bit here, please. So fucking bear with me for a bit if you don't fucking mind.
Well, that's what we're on about. We're on about simplicity and simple, easy to use. At the end of the day, keep it idiot-proof and keep it illegal.
Fucking keep it bloody legal, mate.
Exactly.
James, have you ever done a bylock before in any capacity?
Bylock? You mean 6 pins either side?
6 either side, U-shape lock.
U-shape, and they have 6 pins. Well, 6 keys, which are usually multi-pinned with wafers, multiple shear lines.
They are nightmare material, and
I've got quite a few.
It's an Australian product, is it not? Or
it's an Australian product, which honestly we have to be proud of. It's a hot dog lock.
We got them in New South Wales trains all over the place.
Yeah, I mean, we created the hot dog lock. That was the hot dog lock and how good that is.
That's why I was so obsessed with you trying to rake one open, because my mate runs a company that uses bylocks. And I was like, you've got that unicorn thing and you're raking it over, you go for the bylock. I'm like, he's not going to try and do that.
I've actually raked a bylock open because they were master pinned. So when bylocks have 6 pins either side, 6 pins, they're usually most of the time master wafered, which means they have full depths and shallow cuts. It's not like a go to it. Yeah. broken the seal. So, yeah, I've got multiples sitting out in the fucking shop. I've picked quite a few.
Right.
Most of the time, to be honest, I'll bypass them with a microsim. I mean, I use them at work. I bypass them quite often. If they're not installed correctly. But I have raked them if they are, most of the time they are master keyed. They can usually be raked, but very, very, very rarely. I am one of the rare people that's actually managed to rake him. If you look at my Instagram account.
Yeah, I've never seen another person do it.
So if you look at my Instagram account, you'll see a photo of me with one in the picked position. With the raked position, I was holding a triple peak Bogota by Sparrows in the open position. Since then, I've raked it twice. I'm like, right, now I'm keen to get it in fucking video. Yeah.
Nice.
I still own that lock. I still haven't been able to get it. But I mean, I deal with buy locks all the time with work, with my full-time job. I've bypassed them more times than I can count. Most of them, I can actually get past my Viking Slim Jim band.
Can I ask another fangirly question, please?
No problems, mate.
Thank you. Geez. The mind boggles at what to fucking ask. To be honest.
We're just going to have a Pat buddy.
Oh, we're going to have Pat dedicated.
Well, yeah, we will. In fact, I think that might actually be the cue because I don't want to take up too much of you guys' time. It's been a
it's
been a privilege and it's a pleasure to chat to you both. Right? Thank you for having me. Holy fuck, man! I chatted to DALP tonight. Man, that's cool. Well,
glad to make it out, man.
I won't overstay your welcome. Thank you so much for having me on, boys. And look, I really look forward to the next stream. I'm not going to be like a fucking cash cow, but I'm going to chip in where I can. It was a special occasion tonight.
You got to be a fucking cow. Don't worry.
Well, if I'm going to buy you drinks, we're going to have to fucking share them in person. That's gonna.
That's fair enough.
Well, we're happy with that.
Yeah. Oh man, a privilege, gentlemen. Thank you so much for your time. Really.
No worries.
I'll let you go, DALP, and I might tweet your text. I know you probably get this a lot, but I do a bit of music too. I know me way around YouTube and whatnot. I'd love to write a piece of music for you.
Yeah,
for your channel or something.
Well,
you know, tell me what you're into, and I'll write something that's kind of groovy.
in saying that, you know the theme tune we use for our intros to live streams and all that.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was actually written by a mate of mine. It's over in New South Wales.
Really?
He's a music producer, and he's like, "I'd love to do an intro for you." I'm like, "Yeah, no problems." He's like, "Got any film clips?" No, actually, just joking around. I sent him a video of our fucking vacuum cleaner, which is known as I don't want to say it because I get demonetized. So Jason, SC Lock and Key over in America, SC Lock and Key. I don't know if you know. Jason, he has Frank. So we know it as Frank, the Robo vacuum cleaner. He's actually live in the bloody video film clip. But we're always happy for new content, new music coming in, whatever it might be. Like, we're always willing, we're always hoping. Yep, we're always supportive of our fans.
Beautiful. Oh, that's really cool.
In saying that, I mean,
very gracious with your time.
I mean, we always say, like, we're not in it for the money, which we're not, but it doesn't help.
Keeps us pissed.
Keeps up pissed, exactly.
It's just, the world works in a certain way. We all understand.
Yep. They always say lubricant is they always say the way to a man's heart through his groin, but
well, just keep it bloody legal, mate. you'll
Keep
be right.
play legal. Yep, exactly. I mean, that's been our motto since the day one. I mean, we cop fucking shit for it, but we're Aussies. We don't give a shit.
It's the way to go.
We drink, we have fun, we party, we do whatever's fucking necessary. At the end of the day, as long as you're lubricated and open, it's keep bloody legal. We don't care.
Yeah. Rest of the world, if you're listening, just keep it bloody legal. You might have sunshine like us.
Yep. Bloody oath. It's at the end of the day, we all know what it is. Pats. And you don't
No
badge.
regrets.
That's the only
Bad,
day.
bad motherfucker.
No regrets.
Love you guys.
Yeah. Alright, cheers, Pat. We really do, honestly, we really do fucking appreciate it. Like, I don't give a shit if we get demonetized, whatever. We really do
you're right.
appreciate
You'll be fine. You'll be fine. Stream Elements, man, or Stream Labs. It's one of the two.
Yeah, Stream Elements.
Run that shit.
OnlyFans.
You won't cop the 30% that Susan takes.
That's it.
Fucking
So
silly.
you want to get that going. So if I send you money, I want you to have all of it. Fucking YouTube can fuck off.
That's it.
Sorry, YouTube's great. You know, Stream Elements, just.
I mean, it's not like YouTube says you got $100. We're gonna pay you 30. Like,
they'll take their little cut, man. We want to rule them out. Get you guys gone.
I mean,
Peer-to-peer with your
YouTube.
customers and your
All
fans.
hail the YouTube gods. You're assholes, but all hail the YouTube.
All hail the algorithm.
That's it.
You boys are going to keep going. You're going to do well. You're going to have a fucking cracking time, and I'm going to look forward to seeing you.
Bloody oath, and we will take everyone along with us. That's the
Yep. You're with us in our hearts, honestly, Pat.
It's a pleasure, man. I'm fucking team leader of the DALP fan club. Take it easy, alright?
Honestly, you have that badge. We've got it written down here. Pat
The
badge.
Alright, boys. No regrets. Pat, I love you. Take
That's
it
it,
easy, alright?
Cheers, bro.
See you, mate.
See ya.
Well, there you go.
Shit.
Another happy fan.
That is the first time we've had a fan call us.
Yeah, bloody oath.
Other than Don's, but I mean,
That's not
it don't count. Stay legal. Temptation is everywhere. Fucking oath.
You know, it's one plus 12.
Yeah, I know. Right, well, we're going. Drink. Fucking drink. I'm eating chickpeas to fucking stay afloat. I've been drinking more than you. Shut up. Anyway, Pat, fucking awesome subscriber. At the end of the day, he fucking is.
That's it.
Temptation is everywhere. Pocket woman fucking nails it.
That's it.
Honestly, by the end of tonight, we don't give a fuck whether bloody getting paid for ads or not.
That's it.
Yep. Had too much to drink. Me more than you.
Yeah, then we're going to go. We're on our road like another few hours.
Yeah, fuck it. Better set alarm.
That's it.
Fuck notifications. YouTube. Who is it tonight? Let's see. Fuck off,
DALP.
Not DALP. Actually, we're still... Shit, we're still live. No, that's Lock Noob. Go and check him out. Good friend of mine. Shit, we're still live.
I know.
Yeah, but fucking ads. I'm tempted to give this to fucking ads. Go away. We don't like you. We pay for you, but we don't like you. Oh, we're still there. Look at us.
Still there. Still there.
Oh, we look alright. Yeah, we look alright. Yeah, fucking shit, we're out. Well, it's nice seeing you, though.
Yeah. Zach is like, we're going to be going shortly.
Yeah, exactly. Who is that? Lock Noob. Of course it was. Good friend of mine. Ash, fucking awesome guy. But anyway, it's absolutely lovely meeting you all again, seeing you all again, and Pat,
You're the man.
you're the fucking man. Don't worry.
Pat the badge.
Yep. Pat the birds. We got
No
written down
regrets.
so I forget. No regrets. All right. Yes, I understand that. My handwriting's fucking terrible on a good day. Look at that. So anyway, massive thank you to everyone that stayed around. Pucker Woman.
We'll see you tomorrow.
Tomorrow.
No, today. Later today.
Later today. Hopefully we fucking make it.
If not, you're bailing us out of jail.
Yeah, shit. I didn't think of that. I should have fucking quit drinking a long time ago. But anyway, don't fucking look at me like that. I can see you in the fucking screen.
Didn't say nothing.
And I really don't I really don't give a shit about monetization because Pat fucking made it.
He's a legend.
He's a legend. He's got a fucking badge. He's won $200 fucking giveaways. Big give a shit. Pocketman, I will message you in the morning when we're on our way. Fuck it. She's just where we go.
Fuck.
Should she just tell you where we go?
I don't know.
Fuck it. Pokemon, tell us where to meet you.
That's it.
Yeah, exactly.
Saves us making a decision. That's right for us.
Yeah, fuck it. We're out of here.
Alright, guys, take it easy. Don't forget, subscribe, spread the word.
Yep.
And we'll see you in the next one.
Love DALP. DALP is fucking awesome. Wait, Pokemon. Okay, drive safe. Yeah, we're fucked.